waiting to get things going. That was how long it took YouTube to realize that we were live. Okay, so with that, welcome in YouTube. Sorry for the minor rant, but it took YouTube like a good 35 seconds to register that we were streaming. But we're going to be playing some Core Keeper for the 1.0 release that just happened. I have played this game before, but it was only when like the game very first came out, like really at the very beginning, and never got around to like, you know, check it out again, because I kind of wanted to circle back to it when it was more done, which, you know, it's being released now, so it's more done. Let's see. You're lurking because you're playing the worst grinding game you've ever played. It's called Paying the Bills. Oh man, don't do the real life. The real life, it's not balanced, man. It's really unbalanced. Is this my first time playing the game? No. I have played the game before, but it was right when it first released into early access. So I don't know how many years that's been, but you know, it's been a while that beyond the concept of the game, I don't remember anything. So with that said, like I like to do whenever we start a game for the first time, we just take a quick peek at see what the different accessibility stuff we've got going in. So we got some brightness settings, which is nice. Graphics wise, that's pretty straightforward stuff. Audio, we can just adjust our audio. We have just numbers on the UI and all that. So you can turn off screen shake, vibration, squash bugs. Yeah, so we can turn off a bunch of stuff. So these are some good accessibility stuff about, like, you know, screen shaking and all that. There's a lot of games that don't let you turn off the screen shake, which is pretty bad. So that said, not a lot there, but that doesn't necessarily mean there's a big problem. So as you can see, yeah, so the last time I played, we could actually see here, was right when the game dropped. It was March 2022. I'm actually surprised those save files are still there. With the 1.0, those worlds won't work anymore as well. So I'm just going to go ahead and delete them. Yeah, so it was March 2 years ago. Alright. On stream. And we can go ahead and give it a save icon. I don't think it really matters. Sure, whatever that thing is. Alright, so we have the game mode. You have hard, tackle tougher monsters, reap greater rewards, standard, a fair and engaging challenge, casual, encounter gentler monsters, creative, where we don't have to worry about any of it. I'm going to keep it on standard. Generally, when I go and I present a game on the channel, when I'm new to it at least and everything, I like to keep it on whatever settings the developers provide you as the beginning, as their baseline, because that's most likely what a lot of people are going to experience. That's what they're going to base off of. And then a lot of games, when you go up to like their hard modes, some of their hard modes are like, they're not hard in the fun kind of challenging, this is a difficult encounter hard. They're hard in the, we just increase the material requirements of everything by 1,000, go grind. I have no idea where Core Keeper lands in that one, but the point is, this is the default that the developers have deemed that is where they want to present their game. So that's what we're going to do. For the record, I did receive this key 2 years ago. I assumed that would consider me well outside the range where people would be worried about me having a bias towards the game or something, but just being clear, I did receive this key, but it was 2 years ago. I am not being paid in any way to play the game. For world generation, so we can change a bunch of stuff. We can make the biomes a bit more chaotic and overlapping. We can change the density. We can adjust how many natural tunnels and chambers and rivers and lakes there are. So it does let you adjust. So if you're like, ah, man, I really don't like those rivers, they really annoy me, you'd be like, nah, let's get rid of those rivers. Okay, that's good. With that said, I don't really have a strong opinion on it. Those are the two characters we had before. I'm just going to delete them because I don't remember anything about the game. It'll make a brand new character. We are going to choose standard because my point is to show off the game and figure all that out. And obviously having a character die immediately when I have to learn an encounter I've never experienced before. Probably going to be me just replaying the beginning of the game a whole bunch of times. If we end up like really being into the game and getting into it and doing challenge runs, we can go and look at hardcore. But right now, the point is to like show the game. Alright, sure, why not? To me, this almost looks like two different art styles. Not even, like, I'm not sure if it's supposed to present as, like, you know, feminine or masculine presenting or whatever, but it's like this character and that character look like they belong in two different games, which it's funny because it's really just the eyes and the shading on the shoulders. I'm honestly going to choose the one that is like the more feminine one because this one's eyes are like so hard to see. Yeah, we just got basically 4 skin colors. Got a couple of hairstyles. We'll do the old, like, Chrono Trigger hairstyle. Where is that? We could choose all sorts of interesting colors. I'm gonna go with, like, the purple. Eye color will be barely noticeable, so I actually don't really care that much. There, you can have blue eyes. The shirt color we care about. I want orange, and then the pants, if we can get a gray, that'd be good. The denim will fill in as well, if not. And background. Oh, so background actually matters. It actually gives us stats. Alright, so I didn't see what the first one was, but we've got chef, a culinary expert preparing food for anyone in need. We get extra cooking skills, a cooking pot, and mushrooms. We've got the gardener, who gets gardening skill, copper hoe, and watering can. We got fishing skill, which gets a tin fishing rod and food rations. We've got the combat range skill, which gives us a bow and rations. We've got the magic skill, which gives us a simple staff and food rations. We've got the warlock, which gives us a summoning skill and food rations. We've got the nomad, who gets literally nothing. And then we have one that just has a running skill and a small lantern. We have the miner who mines and all that. We have a fighter who's melee. Okay. So what makes me curious is I don't remember the game one way or the other. So these are clearly all starter stuff. I was under the impression from memory that your starting whatever didn't matter that much. So you start at some points, but you can kind of go in literally any direction you wanted, and there's no limitations. And this one implying there's all possibilities. But this is like this is your nothing start, which is I think what I'm going to go ahead and do is where we just start with no additional perks and go from there. That might be a mistake, but the game hasn't given us any feedback to imply I should do something else one way or the other. In a place far away from anywhere else. You are part of a group of explorers making your way through the forest. Feeling a strange presence, you notice something between the trees. Drawn to it, you approach this strange relic. As you raise your hands towards it, upon touching its surface, a blinding light engulfs you. When you see an artifact, don't randomly touch it. Notes taken. Pizza's always a good time. And yes, you can turn off screen shake. We'll see how bad it is. Okay. So I can make torches, I can make a workbench, I can make a chest, I can make a pickaxe, and we don't have enough for a shovel. Okay. So then we're gonna have spike traps we can make. So we'll need dirt and all sorts of stuff. I don't know why, but some reason in my head, I thought I remembered this game not having a, like, tutorial kind of thing. But having, you know, something that, like, gave you the basic idea of how to start. Which is fine that's absent, because they do kind of trap you into a small box and go, you've got 2 buttons, figure it out. Which is fine. Oh, the roots all turned dry. Okay, and we can make a shovel. So that means I can make, I've made all the tools I can make for right now. Alright, so you have a mushroom that can be cooked and a root seed that spreads roots in every direction once placed. We can worry about that in a minute. The other one I'm going to go ahead and make is more torches. Just trying to light up the perimeter of this room. So there's something sparkling down there. Okay, so we can make a wooden sword, a wooden hoe, wooden armor, some basic furniture. Let's make the sword. Let's make the hoe. Put on the armor. Oh, you can have different equipment styles? That's nice. Oh, and we got our skills. So we have mining, running, combat, vitality, crafting, ranged combat, gardening, fishing, cooking, magic, and summoning. I feel like summoning... Okay, and then there's a talent tree underneath there. So do you have a... Okay, so you don't have points. It's probably something like every 5 levels or 10 levels you get a point. Understood. Okay, so with that, other than more torches, I don't have anything I feel like you need right this moment. Okay, so my assumption of what's going to happen here is we'll eventually get enough mining that this goes quickly. Alright, so let's get to this opening. So I am noticing equipment has durability. What I don't know is, will this be one of those games where I can just go back and hit a repair button or something? Or is it going to be one of these games that, once something gets damaged... if it's just done. Alright. Why are you using the sword to mine? I'm not. That's just showing that I can't use that sword when I'm doing stuff. If you actually look at the pickaxe, you'll notice it keeps getting knocked down in durability. I'm mostly actually using my torch, which doesn't actually use a torch, you're just basically punching the rock. But where you see that one going down, you'll notice that the pickaxe is getting worn out. Alright. Yeah, no, the UI is a little confusing. What it's trying to tell me is that, New item, giant mushroom. What's trying to tell me with that is it is trying to tell me that, that the sword is unavailable for that second. There's a global cooldown. One thing to remember for this game is use torches to dig with since they don't lose durability. I was just saying, they're mentioning that a second ago, that it seemed like unless I'm hitting something hard, I should just bang on stuff like that. Ah, come on. I was getting all excited. I was like, oh, your character steps forward just a little bit to hit the next box. So I'm just trying to connect a bunch of these different things I see floating around here. Getting some dirt, getting some clay, getting some copper, getting the different materials. This is one of the games that when it comes to the game loop, it's pretty much the exact same style game loop as Terraria from what I remember. Which is, well, Terraria and Minecraft, fill those in. More Terraria, though. Which is, you know, you go through, you collect a bunch of the materials nearby and all that, you build, you know, whatever weapon you're looking for, whatever, and then you go fight a boss, and that unlocks you to get to the next material, which then, you know, lets you go for the next thing, and then you fight a boss, which then unlocks the next material, which lets you go for the next thing, and then you fight a boss. You get the idea. Alright, so you can make a furnace. That lets me make the copper bars. We have wood walls and all that. And I vaguely remember, I think it has literally the exact same rules as Terraria in regards to you build houses, as it were. And then you can have people stay at the houses who then, you know, they'll sell you things and yada yada yada. No roofs needed, though? Yep. What I don't remember is the rules on the sizes the buildings need to be. We're going to figure that out here in a minute. But that's the reason I'm just kind of hollowing out a spot real fast. And I remember there's a consequence for death. I can't remember if you drop... I don't think you drop your stuff. I don't remember that being a thing. You might drop your money. And there might be an XP penalty. I can't remember. I remember there was a penalty. I remember as well as things as like, that's not that bad. So I'm going to try and get myself a little bit of space down here. Because we will end up farming, we will end up building houses, we will end up doing all that stuff. So it is going to be a thing that over time I'm going to carve out more and more of an area. And part of this is going to be skilling up my mining, and the more I skill up the mining, the faster it goes. And I believe the reason we need the pickaxe is I want to say it works where you go up to certain materials and it goes, you can't break that material. You know, it's just too strong for your little phlegmy little fist hands. And so you get like a big metal pickaxe, you start banging on it with that. I am curious how much it changed, because I remember it used to be a thing. You could very easily reach the edge of the map, and there was just like this hard material you couldn't get through. And I vaguely remember them saying something like, that isn't actually the intended world size, that's just for the version of the game that there was at the time. That was the size they made the world, you know, till they were ready to add the next things. We got a new talent in mining, so let's go ahead and look at what that looks like. So it's 10 points. So we can do extra mining damage. We have a chance to get additional ore. We have gain 2 durability on your tool when breaking walls containing ores. We can get more explosive damage, mining speed, Mining damage added as melee damage. Oh, so that way anything being in here, I can have it count towards my combat. Valuable item drops and movement speed boost for a short distance after mining. Well, regardless, I have to take these 2 first points here, because until I hit 5, I can't go down to the next tier. So we did just increase our mining damage by 6%. That's probably not going to be too meaningful on these walls. It'll probably be when we get to, like, tougher stone walls that have more health that those gains will really start to notice. Alright, so let's go ahead real fast. So we can make a cooking pot or a salvage and repair station. I think the salvage and repair seems to me like it's probably more important. I keep trying to left-click stuff and it doesn't work. Did you not give me my ore back? Yeah, it's whatever. It's probably done anyways. Okay, so if I take the pickaxe, that's salvaging. Repair, reinforce. And it uses the scrap parts, so it's good to know in the future. Toggle reinforced tools, weapons, equipment. Reinforcing will improve the stats of the item by a small amount and also expand its durability. Okay. So apparently can... Oh, I need scrap parts for that. Alright. All of those just cost wood. So we got more max health and armor, more max health and armor, more max health and armor, more damage and durability, more damage and durability, more damage and durability. Okay. Hey, Face Simplex, how's it going? Alright, and we've got a food gauge here I've got to keep an eye on, because it is one of those things that, Oh, we gain a permanent increase in health if we eat this mushroom. However we eat this mushroom. Alright. Because I need to keep my food up. Alright, so for that I need more copper bars. The livestock bench and all that, I need more copper bars. Okay, so I'm going to need a wood door. Let's grab like 30 walls. And some floor. And we can put you here. Now start trying to build our first place. And we're just putting down flooring. So I'm gonna need more wood for flooring. Corp Keeper's like Stardew, but underground a bit. I would think a better comparison would be it's more Terraria, but underground a bit. I mean, I guess Terraria is... It's top-down Terraria is, I think, the way I would describe it. Okay. So what I probably need to do is we have root seeds, drop off you, Okay, that hurts me if I eat it. We'll probably set that off for cooking, and right now we can just stick to the mushrooms. Slime can be farther processed. One thing we can do for right now. Oh, I need more wood. So what I want to do is I'm gonna need... I guess I have to plant it in something. I need more wood to make things. Also, an old amulet. Okay. Alright, so just do a quick run around before I start putting this down. Alright, we got glow tulips. Alright, so we, well, that's interesting. Right now I'm just wandering around collecting wood for the moment. And just exploring. Okay. Okay, so we can fast travel. That's good. I wasn't sure there's gonna be someplace that a boss appears or anything like that. Okay, so we did get more ore. So we can drop the tin ore off in there for right now. We can reinforce that. So that made our wood source slightly better. So all of our equipment is at least upgrade or whatever. From here, we don't have any new tools that we can get a hold of. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab some more floors. Alright, so I've got a wood room there. We can drop these on the floor, or drop these in the box there. We can drop this in there. I probably should take a minute here and widen this area out more, because I do remember we need to build farms, so I don't have to like constantly be chasing food down. I remember hunger being a pretty big pain. And that the way you make it so it's not quite as bad is by getting yourself a farm that you can just produce food at. And I think there was other like crafting materials you get from the farming as well. All right. Yeah, the pickaxe is definitely faster, but the fact that it's got the durability that drains, and that I can't keep light up around me, is a real drawback to it. That said, if I got myself, like, a mining hat or whatever that gave me a light, it would probably make sense for me to break out the pickaxe, clear a bunch of area, run back and repair it at the cost of, like, 1 wood or 1 ore or whatever it ends up being. Just for the time side of things. Alright, because I'm gonna try and use the hoe and see if that'll let me plant the plants and get some type of farming going. I do remember with the different classes I could choose at the beginning, they did specifically mention a watering can, which we have not seen the option to make yet. So it could be I can't grow stuff, or there's certain stuff I can and can't grow, or they grow slower. If it follows the mechanics I expect for most of these games, it'll probably be have to wait. It also feels like I'm leveling up mining faster as we go. Like, the rate I'm breaking blocks faster is exceeding the speed of which things are slowed down to the other stuff. Okay. Let's see. Is there anything else I need here right now? Not really. Oh, we can get, like, the list of our stats. Alright, that's cool. So that's valuable, but we don't... Yeah, we can't use it right now. We could drop the sand and blocks, we could drop off the fiber. We could put the copper ingot in there. And let's see. So we want the cooking pot. That's the next thing we need. And then we have a copper workbench. Okay, so basically we need copper. That's the end result is we need copper. We can drop all of this in here for right now. You go down to this corner and drop a torch. Okay. So we have some root seeds. Maybe some heartberry. And I'm separating those because these imply they turn into those wood vines. So I don't know if it's something I gotta keep away to let them expand and then knock them down, which is what it probably is. Versus the other ones are down here. So we're gonna leave that the way it is for now. Let's go ahead and... There's sparkling down here. See if we can't get ourselves the more copper we need. I got a new talent available. Before I break that, let's see what our new talent options are. It's to mine faster. Until I hit 5, it's to mine faster. Never mind. So there's some copper over there. And it seems to me like it makes sense to, instead of having like a bunch of zigzagging patterns through the mines, that I'm probably better off just carving a straight path in like each of the cardinal directions, and then branching off that main path where I need to go. Yeah, and that tunnel to the left is the same tunnel we were running through. I've got the mini-map at the top that I can see it at. If I do need more wood, it looks like there's some off to the right. Go and grab the wood here and just do a little... We got a loyal egg I found buried in the dirt there. I'll leave a torch there to mark that there's waterway at the end of that. Okay, so we've got 8 ore there. So that's something. Let's actually drop another torch just along this hallway somewhere. Try and mark some of these side passages so I can find them again. Alright, so with this, let's pop in, drop the ore, grab you out. I'm gonna need way more ore to do anything meaningful. Loyal egg, a mysterious pointy-eared egg. How do you know it's a pointy-eared egg? It just looks like a spiky egg. It seems to react to your presence. Is there a way to hatch it? I hit things with it. I'm guessing we'll get an incubator or something of that nature. And while I wait for that to run... going to just do this. Probably drop that off for right now. And we're getting hungry. Okay, so I have 9 bars. Okay, so it looks like I can actually pull materials from my chest, because I don't have the fiber on my person, but it still says I can do this. I feel like I'm going to get the better bench. I think that's blocking progress. And I'll grab the thing for animals just since I have the materials. Feeding tray, leash, cattle transport box. Okay, well, we don't have any of the things I need for any of these things, so it can just sit there for now. And then this is for copper tools. So no surprises. We can get the wooden fishing rod right now. Gotcha, it looks like... yeah, so once I have the better bench, the old bench becomes meaningless. So I'm not really sure what to do about that. So right now I'm going to shove that in there and call it a day. I'm also going to move this bench to where the other bench was. Okay, so we'll get electronics table, glass smelter, copper anvil, railway forge, egg incubator, so there's that. The tin workbench. We can make a bed, so that's going to probably be necessary. We already have paintable walls is like the next thing. A carpenter's table, a glass workbench. So we've got a lot of stuff. We get a small lantern. Gotcha. So we can get a lamp that goes on our back. And we can get a belt backpack. So we just need more copper. For right now, I'm going to put the fishing pole away. And we'll keep that on us. We'll drop the seeds in here. All right. Not sure if you can salvage your old... oh, right, there's a salvage. Right. There is a salvaging functionality. I totally forgot about that. So grab that. Grab you. Leave the wood floors alone for right now. Go here. Drop you. Nope. Nope. Never mind, we won't be doing that. That's fine. It can just go in the box. All right. There we go. Now I got some actual decent-sized vein of some copper going on. Not these 1 or 2 blocks you've been seeing thus far. Needless to say, if we're seeing more different materials, we're probably switching biomes little by little. But that's fine. I do actually really enjoy when games have these type of progression mechanics to it, like we have with the mining and all that going on here. It's one of the things that was missing from Terraria, that there's actually quite a few decent mods. I wouldn't say there's any really, really good mods, but there's some decent fun mods that try to add that. But it's like the idea that you just hop between gear and it literally doesn't matter. That can be fun for a lot of things, for versatility and all that, and I think it's good that Terraria has that. But it does make me whisper, like, well, no, if I'm putting all of my time into this, I want to be able to see, like, progression where I get better. Not that, you know, someone gave me the piece of equipment and now I've just instantly jumped up. Like, I wanna feel like I earned it. And again, that's not saying anything negative about the system that they have now. It's just, it's functionality that makes it feel better for me in a lot of games when I feel like I've had to work for it a little bit. That said, there's also an advantage with the gear thing. You know, you hop into a game and you're like, the people in this game, their tech is lower than mine. Here, I can just switch to my lower level equipment to put ourselves on an even playing field, so I'm not just ruining the game for them by having everything. You know. Alright, so we got a new talent in mining, so we're slightly better at mining. Let's see. Originally, you had to keep all of the benches of various materials, copper and whatever. Last year, they made it so the next year does the earlier stuff too. Yeah, and I think that's a better decision, because this thing is like, do I really want to have 10 different workbenches? This is an exaggeration. You know, do I want to have 10 different workbenches, have to remember which bench I need to go for each thing? And the answer is probably not really. Alright, so we've got a lot of copper. I think we take our earnings and we get back out of here. Alright. And I'm guessing all those explosions are probably our first boss. But generally, these games, there's progression locked behind things. So I wonder if I literally drop... Oh, you're full. That's fair. Alright, so... what we'll do is, while that processes, I'm going to carve up here, and I'm going to make a storage area. Okay. Because that way I can put some chests up here, and as I need more and more storage, I can just keep an organized area for that. I think they must have added crafting from chest select, because you remember that being a quality of life thing at the time. Yeah, and that's those things that, like, in the past, you just didn't find in a lot of games. That now is just kind of in almost all the games. Alright. So, the chest is apparently here. Alright, so this will be a chest for raw materials. Pop down here. Raw materials. You're not raw material. Raw materials like that. Iron would be a raw material. Salvage would be a raw material. We'll put slime in there. It'll probably need its own chest later. And let's make another chest. So we don't have the 5 wood on us. Okay, so that did not craft from a chest. There might be a... Well, no. We'll see. We'll see. Because we definitely didn't have the fiber on our person when we were doing the other stuff there. So we'll grab all the plant stuff. I'll just say biological stuff. Grab all the biological stuff. Chuck all that in here. Then you can pop up here, and we'll drop another box real fast. This could be our tools and other various, like, equipment, construction. That'll probably have to be mixed up at some point. Alright. So you're still going. Well, there's our watering can. Okay, so I'm wrong about a craft... Did I have fiber in my inventory? Maybe it's a range thing. We'll have to see. I think the chest was literally next to it, which might be what might be the indicator there. So there's that. There's our cooking pot. I believe that takes care of all of the lower level stuff. For the higher level stuff, let's make the backpack, because that gives us more inventory space and all that. Let's make the copper anvil. Let's make the glass smelter. I'm assuming we put sand in you to make glass. For here, I guess we just put food in. Alright, so we can make weapons and armor now that's better. Oh, interesting. Reduced movement impact when slowed from slimes. So I can basically make equipment specifically for slimes and then just general armor, and then that's what we were already working on. So let's go ahead and add the backpack here. So we got 5 more slots of inventory space, which hasn't been super important yet. Alright, so I assume I need to water the stuff. Cool. There's a garbage can on the far left, you just noticed too? You're right. Alright, well with the garbage can, then what we should do is this table I'm never going to use again. It's gone. It's trash to me. Alright, we have a map. Okay, so it doesn't tell... Actually, I think these are... I can put those? No. You must use the waypoint... You must use the waypoint. Alright, so I can go to the waypoint to teleport down there and explore that area. That's fine. Are you still producing? Alright, so you've already produced everything you're going to produce. So we could make some of those tools. We can make the railway thing, the electrician's bench, which adds logic systems, the carpenter's table. What's the lamp cost? 3 slime? Let's make the lantern so I can run around and not have to hold a torch in my hand at all times to have any kind of light. Okay, and the others need more copper. You need more fiber. Fair enough. Alright, let's grab the other seeds and plant some of them. Because we'll likely end up needing almost all these things. We'll wait on more root seeds. We'll plant the other 2. Cool. Honestly, with as much inventory space as I have, I don't suspect we'll run out too much right now. Like, later on, it'll likely be a thing I gotta juggle. But, let's keep the tools on us for whatever I need. Yeah, so that's all growing fine and dandy. Let's put some more light around it so I can actually see what the heck is happening here. Actually, let's do it this way. You know, that's actually a fine spot for them. Put them in the gaps between. I'll expand this slightly to make more space around it. Basically just trying to keep the area as lit up as possible. I'm hoping we'll get better lights later, so I don't need a bajillion torches. Then instead I'll have, like, an electric light that goes well. This will be our right path. We're going to start carving over here. I see there's a bunch of ore. No, you're good. You're good, Strider. It was just, like, the post after the post after post before I had a chance to respond. Is like, it's I see it. It's fine. Ancient gemstone. Okay. But I get it. You were excited. That's fine. I mean, don't get me wrong. One of the things, my grandparents, when they're still around, they used to have a cottage in a place called Walaka. And every once in a while, I don't know what was nearby, but there was some, like, military thing nearby, so it'd have occasionally, there'd be, like, amphibians driving around, or we'd see, like, some jet craft go flying over. It wasn't, like, a regular thing, but it was one of those things you'd be in that area, and every, you know, 2 or 3 or 4 visits, you might get some sightings. And I know we saw a helicopter. I couldn't tell you what they were from memory, though. It's just been too long. Breaking my tunnel. Alright, that has interesting implications. That was... We got a Witch Doctor hat. Witch Doctor hat gives us a maximum minion count +1. I don't think I have a minion. We got a copper sledgehammer. It has more mining damage than my current pickaxe. Okay. I'm on board. You convinced me. So what you're saying is, that's my new... This object is indestructible. Alright, so basically, we've got a little room here. I can't smash through its walls. It's got something worthwhile in it, and somehow we get into it. And I don't really see anything obvious for it. And I can't interact with it or anything like that. I'm assuming we'll get like a key or something, and then when I have the key, it'll be obvious. Oh, and... Alright, that's good enough right now. Okay, so we got a bunch more materials. We found whatever that room is. Add some more torches along the way so I can find my way around. Cool. That's continuing to do its thing. I have a feeling those have to be moved, and like you're gonna want to set like maybe it's going on memory I'm not remembering carefully. So we did get a fiber. Pet pellet. Feed this to your pet to boost its experience by 50. Cool, we've got some tin. And drop that off. Fungal soil. Undercover with mushrooms, which Shroomin will grow on it. Huh. So I can use it as a way of, getting more Shroomin. Or not Shroomin, mushrooms. Alright, I think I planted you there. I think you're the bomb fruit up here. And the heart berries, I think, were down here. What's that symbol? You mean the symbol on the door of the place we were? Okay, so it is sand to make glass. I don't know. So we can make paintable walls. I still need more fiber to make anything there. We will need more copper to make that. I don't think we grabbed any copper while we were out this time. No. Oh, no, that's a lie. We did. Grabbed 8 bars of it. We can pop up here. We haven't been cooking anything. Let's cook some of the berries. And try combining it with the glow tulip and see what happens. Just that'll do its thing. With that, I'm gonna put the pickaxe here. We might actually let's try salvaging it. See what we get from salvaging, because I haven't done much of that. Okay, so it gives us scrap parts and some wood and all that. That makes sense. I do want to reinforce the sledgehammer, which is going to take a copper bar. I think that's worth it. That sledgehammer seems way better than what I was using. So we got glowing berry pudding, which will give us a +5 to glow for 10 minutes, some health regen, some max health, some food, and mana over for every seconds for 10 minutes. Alright. I'm going to pull those up. So, what I'm figuring out with those root things is they're going to need their own dedicated space. Which is kind of what I figured. That sledgehammer is so much better at mining. Like, imprecise because of the area. I'd have to go out of my way to try and make it go around. If we're just, like, widening my space up, it is way better than punching. Alright. Hi. Requires a copper key. And I can bring it with me. Cool. So what I'm going to do with this now is going to get some of those root seeds. We're going to put them up here. Because I figure those down in the other area are going to be a problem after a while. But that gives it a place where I can just let it grow wild and pick up wood as I need it. Versus the other crops I can just put here. We did get another heart seed down here. We can grab, this is more of those wood root things. I have no idea how much I'm going to need of those wood root things. Like, if wood is a material I'm going to be using constantly and forever in large quantities. Or if it's something that if I get just one or two of those growing, it'll be plenty. Alright. Cool. So I've got those planted in case we need that much wood. Got some copper, so let's go to this bench and reinforce the hammer. So that's increased its mining damage by even more, as well as its melee damage, and given it like 1.5 its durability. So happy to see that. We found, I didn't even notice that we got the ring. We got a ring that gives us 14 mining damage, and a second ring that gives us 14 mining damage. We do have a heavy crude copper chest that I can place that I can't open until I get a copper key. I haven't seen a copper key anywhere. Alright. We don't have any animals yet, so I'm going to go ahead and put you in here. And we'll drop the sand and all that in here. Put the fiber in that box. We have the gems. I'll put in this box as well. We have the crude explosive that has extremely high mining damage. What I'm going to try doing with that is I think I might just go up and try seeing if I could explode my way into that room. I don't think it's going to work because that'd be too easy of a workaround. But I'm down. Like, there's only one way to find out. And that's to look it up on the wiki. No, I'm teasing. We're just going to leave the really amazing food there for right now. Let's pop back over here to that room. And it said that the door was indestructible. So I'm going to take it at its word and say, hear me out. How about the wall? Well, that was a waste. Yeah, so you need wood for a feeding tray. We don't have cattle or a leash or anything like that, so that's not doing us anything. The glass is irrelevant here. I can start making my copper armor if I want. I'm waiting on that because we got a magic helmet. I want to see if we can't find a summoning equipment because that makes me curious. So we have the glass for the egg incubator, but not the copper. So let's drop. I'm lying. We had more copper in here. I need the wood, and we'll grab the scrap just in case. Alright. So, we have the railway forge that lets us make railways so we can get around the map faster. We can make the egg incubator so we can incubate that egg and see what happens. We have the electronics table that we can use to make electrical and circuits. And we could also potentially make a bunch of the armor and bows. Well, the bow I can make right now just by the wood. So that will probably make anyways. It doesn't look like there's arrows to it, thankfully. There's already enough games that are like, hey, go craft that. I'm gonna make the incubator because I'm most curious about that. That's gonna wipe out most of our glass and all that. We can make the incubator. Gonna plunk it right there. We go grab our egg. I'm gonna go grab our egg. There it is. Requires electricity. Alright, well that's gonna sit there doing absolutely nothing for right now. And I need more copper bars. Oh, salvage in there. Yeah, I like the idea of potentially getting, like, I should eat something. Yeah, sure. Oh, we got a new running skill available. Let me guess. Less food drained when running. Alright, I can live with that. Alright. Just trying to get the ore and all that. Cool. So it's a ton more ore. So let's backtrack up here. I got a bunch of ore over there too. Got a new point in mining. Alright, so with that, we'll be able to choose which way we want to go to the skills and all that. Ow. So I'm assuming there was a bomb in that wall? Is that what I'm led to believe? We hit some like bomb wall with the hammer and then I had to run away? Alright, this is a weird place. Okay, you're an animal who... Swift feather. Tall grass, mechanical parts. Alright, so this is a weird and bright biome. Seems like its main purpose is to get the cattle. I'm assuming those are the cattle. Alright. And I'm mostly carving routes this way and that way because I don't know where all we're gonna end up wanting to go. So having a whole bunch. Well, we're finding lots of those copper boxes. So here's hoping we end up finding copper keys, or figuring out what we need to make them. Because that is what, our third or fourth box? Alright. So we've got all those boxes I don't have what I need to open. You are rocks of stone, or rings of stone. We already have two, so I assume I'm just going to want to salvage you. Swift Feather, 2% chance to dodge. Offhand use, dash forward at 200% movement. Okay. There we go. Alright, so I got a bunch of those plants and all that. What button? Quick stack. Meadow blocks. Let's pop down here to the smelter. Drop the tin in there. We should be getting pretty close to the point where I'm going to be able to make the next thing. So you use dirt blocks. Let's make a second smelter so I can keep both tin and copper going at the same time. It's not like I'm short on dirt. So boom, second smelter. Turn that's 57 now, so we're really good there. That sledgehammer was a really good find. I know I've said that a couple times, but that's gonna go a long way for us. We could drop all you off. That should be enough of the plant fiber to make the bed. Got some seeds, we can drop you off. The ancient gemstone I could drop in here. Where did I put those? Did I put those over here? Where did you go? Alright, there you are. I'll need the wood. Grab all that. Because let's pop over here. Make the bed. Alright, so hopping in the bed slowly regenerates our health. Good to know. Still need to make that bow at some point. Let's grab the tin and the copper that's been made so far. And for the tin workbench, so I still need a little bit more tin until I can make the workbench. We can make the electronics table, though. Okay, electrical generator. Cool. Lamp. Electrical door. Table saw, which is going to require iron. Dynamite pack. Okay. Electrical stick emits very low electricity that is too low to power up objects, but useful to change behavior and logic circuits. We have levers to turn things on and off, pressure plates, circuit, delays, cross, and electrical wire. Okay, so we know we need electricity, so let's put down the generator. And so that's now getting that egg going. Alright, so we need more tin for any of that. We still need the railway forge. Let's go ahead and get the railway forge built. Okay, so just copper and wood to make those, and then we would need other materials to make the actual cart. We're not super worried about that, but we wanted to have the crafting bench because I'll probably end up needing all the crafting benches. Let's go ahead and plant more of the heart stuff. Bomb pepper. And the glowing stuff. I'll need to get more water. Hey, She-Wolf, how's it going? You having fun with this awesome game? Yeah, no, I'm enjoying it. I played it when it very first came out in early access. Like, I think I only ended up killing 1 or 2 bosses, like, I didn't play it through. It's one of those games that's like, this seems good, I'm gonna wait till it's more done, is kind of how I went about it. Alright. So the carpenter's table I don't have yet, so let's make that. A magic mirror is enhanced in strange ways. Looking into it makes it possible to change your appearance. Fair enough. So it's a mirror like in a lot of games. We have dressers and painting. There's apparently seasons in the game. A useful calendar that will attract a shady merchant when placed in a habitable room. Depending on the season, he will put on different costumes and offer new items. All right, so it seems like the seasonal calendar is one to make into a priority to do it sometime. And what was I missing for that? Lots of fiber. All right, so let's drop off all of these materials. Yeah, it looks like the egg's gonna take a while to do that. So let's fast travel down. And we heard what I'm guessing is the boss down here. And I'm feeling like... Actually, I'm feeling like I should take 2 seconds and make that bow so I have a ranged weapon. Then let's go down here and pick at stuff. I'm really hoping this isn't one of those games where I need to make a bajillion arrows, but we shall see. The bow was here. I need more wood. I have plenty in the box up here. Not enough, though. But that's okay, because I've got these growing. Cool. Now let's go down here again. And immediately reinforce it. Because why wouldn't I? Alright. So let's plan to put these in that order. Okay. No ammo required. Good to know. Alright, so for right now we're going to focus on doing ranged stuff just because it'll be easier to make stuff happen. I like the idea of messing with the summoner stuff when we figure out what I need to do it. Seems like one of the... Alright. I'm assuming his pattern's gonna change. Because so far, with that swift thing, it's not been hard to deal with. You got... Okay, well, that was easy. Scrap parts, curious eggs, and all that. Let's get out of here before a whole bunch of other things happen. Hey, 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 hey. I see you. Yeah, so he apparently has money and all that. Alright. So you have scrap parts, you have curious eggs, you have copper ore, and you have fiber that I could just buy from you. Curious eggs. And you've got a price for money. I don't see any of that money here to speak of, so I'm not going to sweat it too much. Give me the big box. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, without the feather I probably would have died. Because I don't think I would have been able to dodge the attack without getting rid of the slime first. But it's kind of one of those things like, okay, I don't remember this boss. Let's just poke it and see what happens. And all that good stuff. Let's see, you never knew about this game until you saw FG playing it today. You immediately fell in love. Yeah, we played it, oh man, it was a long time ago. Actually, it was March 2022 is when I played this game. And I did get it, like, via, like, I was streaming at the time, because it was a game that they gave me the initial key. That said, okay. Where did you come from? Alright. Is there a way to see if a room is habitable? Ah, okay, I guess that's the answer, yes. Cool. But, it is kind of one of those things that I've completely lost where I was going with that. Yeah, no, I played it in March 2022. It's very early on the stream, and I played it, I really enjoyed what I had played at the time, but it was just definitely one of those things that the game was still very early on. So we have Ranger Boots. Those are going to be better than what we have. Max Mana we'll hold on to. That is a valuable skull. Oh, right, we had the other valuable item, too. So let's sell those valuable items. It was you. But yeah, so, like, I played it just a little back then. Like, I don't remember half of what was there at the time. I see. And then I can just straight up buy materials from him. A bulbous gemstone fused with many slimes together into giant one. Didn't we have to, like, put that in? It seems powered down. Oh. I vaguely remembered that the game was guiding you towards killing the boss, I just don't remember what it was. Okay. So, Gorm Devourer Scanner scans the world for Gorm the Devourer, consumes unsuccessful scan. Mulgaz the Corrupted Scanner scans the world for Mulgaz the Corrupted, and then consumes towers. Slime's Sword has a bunch of damage, and it slows enemies you hit. Versus we have the Rusty Dagger, which is just fast stabby. Alright, so for right now, the wood stuff I'm not going to end up using. You just cost 2 copper bars to upgrade. Let's get the tulips and all this sorted out. Keep planting stuff. Yeah, I'm sorry I actually missed Drongo Kiri and FG playing last night. It's those things that are like, oh yeah, we're gonna be starting in 2 hours. I'm like, man. So 7 a.m. my time is like, you have stayed up way too late. Get the expletive to bed, and they were starting at 8, and it's just like, oh, come on. I intend to catch the VOD later, because I'm actually pretty good about going back with a lot of their stuff and catching people's VODs and whatnot. When it's stuff like that, like just one-off streams, I don't honestly catch anyone's VODs. But when it is going, hey, having a whole big thing with a bunch of other creators, I'll often go back and check. All right. For some reason, I feel like I don't remember doing it when I played, but I feel like one of the updates that was right at the beginning was the ability to farm near this and be able to like destroy the tiles to make effectively little trenches to water your plants that you didn't have to, you know, use the watering can. There was something like that, or a sprinkler or something. Because I remember that being a thing that when the game first came out, people complained about. They're like, you know, hey, dealing with this like dealing with these constantly is a little laborious. Let's take those out. We now know that they're used for the boss stuff. That's money. I'm gonna save that ring in case we need it for like some type of spell stuff. Grab all of you. So with that, I'm gonna need more tin. That's what's holding us up on this. I honestly am not feeling particularly motivated to get the better shovel and hoe and all that. Like, it feels like that's just gonna be a waste of resources, which maybe I don't need to be worrying about those resources right now. Yeah, so we got all sorts of levers and switches and all that. The generator doesn't seem to use any fuel, so I don't see why you would stop using it. So you get a minecart and all that for a little wood. We'll probably want to do that at some point. And you need wood and fiber, and we don't have that yet. What I do know, though, is let's drop off these. And then I think it was the dirt blocks. I'm going to need way more wood. But it looks like we're going to pretty soon be able to get ourselves another person here. So let's expand our territory. Let's make room for another house. This house will be nicer than the other house. Because it's one wood and all that. Let's see how this does. You should eat something. You should stop whining. And I'm sure people who know the game are like, yeah, why are you wasting all these materials? You're making your rooms too big. It's such a waste. I don't know these things. I'm doing what I'm doing. I've played this game only a couple times, so... I say a couple times. I played this game when it first came out. None of the things... Like, I don't remember what I learned back then. And I bet you half that information isn't even relevant anymore. Plus, hear me out, I don't care. There's the torches, you can put that up there. So it still looks like we're going to be using a wood door. Oh, good. The floor is literally just the drywall. Alright, so we've got that. I'll need to pop up here, and the door requires 2 copper bars. Let's go grab those copper bars. Sorry, didn't mean to bang the mic. So we grab ourselves a door. Cool. That is another prop to make wood. So keep that going on up there, so I could, anytime I need wood, I just run around. We can add yet another of the copper chests over there. All right. Cool. Anything else I need to worry about here? Doesn't look like it. So let's pop all of this in here. So we've got all that sorted. Pop over here, drop you in there. Okay, so I do have another room there. I'm not going to be able to put it to use until we get the bed, I believe, and then we'll get that calendar. So I'm going to need a lot of fiber. He sells fiber. 10 of it. I'm not sure I want to spend my currency on that. We don't really have much understanding of how much or little currency I'm going to need on a lot of things. Alright, so for reinforcing the sledgehammer, because I'm assuming I have to reinforce it. So 1 copper bar and 1 thing here. Yeah, that's exactly how it works. So we reinforce it when the pink bar goes away. You needed 2 copper bars to reinforce the dagger. Hey, invigorated potato, it's going pretty good. Alright, so we'll reinforce the dagger. And everything I care about is reinforced and dealt with. Alright, so we are on a mission for tin. So what I'm gonna do is murder the crap out of that. I'm gonna choose the cardinal directions, and we're just literally gonna plow ahead on each of the cardinal directions until I hit a unpassable spot. And that's what I could do for right now for my exploration. And then as we see ore, I'll just branch off the main path to that direction. Well, that was easy. So let's go ahead and do that. That's down and right we've already checked out. All right. There's ore over here. Because I suspect the way, I'm gonna guess, if there's anything like Terraria and its ore distribution and kind of thing, it'll mostly be the farther away we get from where we start, the overall generally better things will be. Not that it'll be strictly true, like there'll be more dangerous biome have better thing. Alright, there's something over to the left, so let's go check that out. But you get the idea. We got ore here and over here. There's a whole lot of ore over there. We got a chest and a smelter and all that up here. Because I suspect to be one of those things that we'll get far away, and then we'll find, like, a volcano cavern, or an insect hive, or whatever. and we'll find good ore in that area. Well, hey. Cool. So it looks like this is just a place to introduce you to the idea of the mine carts and all that. So you as the player can be exposed to it. Let's put those back. Alright, I hadn't even been paying attention to what ore we got out of that. Alright, so I'm just picking up all of the minecart tracks. I'm not worried about the other stuff. Alright, regardless, we found what was at the end of that area. We got ourselves a free smelter. I don't think there is any value in me having a second one of the minecart things. It's not like there's a timer or something on it. So we can go here. Drop you down there. Go to the minecart one. I doubt I can salvage that. Just like figure out where my there's the salvaging bench. Salvaging bench down here. I doubt I can salvage you. Nope. That's fine. So with that, I'm just going to trash it. There's no reason for me to keep it. I've got a copper chest. We go ahead and just plunk that right up here, even though I'm not using it yet. Got some more bomb peppers to plant. Heart fruit. Drop the copper in there. We did not find any tin to speak of. I'm curious what gardening does, as far as, like, does it give me a better chance of getting seeds, or what it does. We'll figure it out. Alright, plant it over with these things, water it. Grab the next batch of seeds, and just keep them rolling. Alright. It is kind of fun playing this because it does have a very similar vibe to Terraria and how it works. You know, okay, I gotta explore the world, figure out how to get to the next boss, get the next materials. Okay, well, to get more materials, I gotta go farther. I think to the right is gonna be my closest water. But, you know, get to the next area. Okay, well, now that I got here, here's this new boss. Oh, this boss, you know, I'm gonna need, like, a big runway. How do I give it a new big runway? Because I remember seeing a boss that, like, did a circle around the area, and you had to manage to grab its attention and then fight it. Like, you couldn't just get out of its way. It'd just leave you alone at that point. So I'm not worried about the fences yet. Not sure what we'll do with the stone blocks. We can worry about the bridges soon. For the moment, I'm not going to even bother with the mine cart. We'll add that later. We've got turf blocks. Okay, so let's see what we could do down here that's interesting. We have nothing new in any of this. It's the tin bench that's the holdup, which is waiting on tin. We have a painter's and a glass workbench. Those are probably going to be worthwhile to get at some point. We can make the feeding tray for when we get cattle. We have decorative lights and dressers, a painting frame, a mannequin, and all that. Most of this all appears to be cosmetic. I do think we're ultimately stuck waiting on getting that calendar. Yeah, so I don't think there's anything here I'm going to worry about right now. Basically, until we get 10, I think we're kind of stuck. Alright, drop off the food in there. Drop the tin that we do have in there. Drop off you there. I have a feeling eventually they're going to get so solid I'm going to have to deal with that. Alright, so here's the next one. And I'm basing it off of that being the center. When I'm choosing the directions. Alright. Okay. So pretty much I'm just trying to make a highway in every direction. And I'll probably want to stop and check up in places like that where we can see the light. Yeah, I think we're about to hit water here. Okay. So let's check over here. Huh. Let me go back and grab those bridges and see if I can't do it. Oh, there's a fishing bubbles or something there. I have no idea how fishing this works. I assume it'll just be a bobber game. Orange cave guppy. Blue cave guppy. Okay, well, the bubbles went away. So let's grab bridges to see if I can't cross that tree and see if it does anything. You know, certainly look at, like, the tree that looks like potentially having some type of divine something going on. So we're definitely going to chop that down immediately and see if anything happens. That's certainly how I should approach that problem, right? Alright, so we got the really good food down here. Well, good for now food. We had some bridges over here. Cool. So with that, in all four directions, we've immediately run into things that make it so I can't move forward. That's not at all surprising. Hey, tree? Oh, hey. There's a dig spot back there. A flintlock musket. Okay. A patch of shrub grass to use as decorative. There, you have yourself a shrub. Wait, is it already 9 something? Oh, I think 2 might already be home. Check in a moment, like... That makes sense. Oh man, I wish I would have delayed those ads then. All right, chat. Since we're stuck in an ad break, it sounds like my wife might be home. I'm gonna go ahead and run downstairs, welcome her home, and do all that stuff. It's my normal early stream break. But I'm gonna go ahead and put up the away thing and all that, and I'll be back in just a couple minutes. That way, you know, the people who got caught in ads, at least they're not missing a bunch. And I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and thank you again for tuning in. All right, and I am back. So let's give me the game mode to get loaded up. We'll stop our music and let the game play its music. But welcome in everyone who's popped in. We got Harry Paulzak popping in with a 30 stream streak. Catch the last 30 streams without missing a single one. Let's see. Wait. No, oh, it's muted? No. Oh no, I see what's happened. Okay. So... Alright, that's not what I want. Give me a moment, I gotta fix something with the audio. Okay, so what happened was, I had been recording stuff off stream, and I got rid of my music channel. That way I could listen to music and it wasn't poisoning my recording. Like that kind of thing. And so what that actually did in practice is I had just gotten rid of that audio source entirely. Okay, let me okay, good. The alerts are still there. That's right. All right, so I gotta take 2 seconds to get that that audio output capture fixed. Okay, I actually still have it as a source. I just gotta re-add it. My bad. I apologize for everyone having to just sit there in silence. All right, so we can just test this real fast. So you should hear music now. Yeah, I see it on the equalizer. Okay. Because that's the audio channel I use for like music, the VODs. I think even my alerts might go through that, which luckily there hasn't been like a lot of sub alerts and all that. So, all right, good. Well, at least the games had audio. So my apologies on that one. I didn't see that. I was busy welcoming my wife home and all that. All right. Just getting ourselves some more wood while we're in town. Okay, so people didn't miss super much where we left off. For everyone who got caught in the ads, I realized we were in the ads, just a little ways into them. The only thing you missed is I did go up and I did knock down the tree. There wasn't some like big cinematic or anything. It just gave me the tree. So it gave me the tree, but then I also found nearby a flintlock pistol, which is in a completely different league than my bow. Let's see what it takes to upgrade that pistol. I have a feeling we don't have the materials to... What are you doing out? Get back in your room. Sir. Oh no, it's just 10. Okay, that's actually not that bad. Alright, so probably done with the bow already. Cool. You thought you were giving us an exercise in lip reading? Not intentionally. Yeah, so we did get the a Veridan tree to spend many years growing in Azur's wilderness, planted back into your ground to decorate your home. Okay, so most of the stuff we got from the that farm was decorations. That's fine. Alright, still, it was worth checking out. We need to eat more mushrooms. Okay. So what I think we're going to do for this is, first of all, I just realized I'm going to need to patch up my sledgehammer again. And the other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to make some bridges so that some of these areas in the cardinal directions we can make a bridge across. So for the bridges, I believe I just need the wood. And then for the hammer, I think it was a couple of iron bars and a salvage piece. Because you could reinforce the hammer. Cool. And then I want to go to... Get ourselves a bunch of bridges. New talent point available for crafting. Alright. So, I've got points running around that mean I use less food. For crafting, we have a chance to get an extra item when crafting any wall, floor, bridge, or fence. Cool, I mean, we'll just... It's not like there's another choice. Alright. We could drop the slime in here. That's not where I've been putting them. In there. Okay. So just gonna choose a direction. We're gonna go that way. And we'll be plunking down bridge until we get to the other side. Okay. So now we're just going to keep navigating down, keep the highway rolling. So what I am learning, though, is that you absolutely want to be digging. That's lined up right. Like, anytime you see these X's, I've got a couple pretty good things out. We've got a lot of rubbish, just seeds and whatever, but... Okay, we got some ore down here to grab. And then there's ore over there on the left we'll want to go for. Alright. So first I just want to hit a couple tiles that way just so I don't keep destroying the bridge. It's going to be interesting when I do get the availability of getting those keys wherever they're at. Because I'm finding the chest at a much faster rate than I'm finding any key, whatever. Okay, and we had more over here. And then get back over here. And I have no frame of reference on how big the map is. I do recall the map being big. So, and that was many, many versions ago. If anything, it would be more likely to be much larger as they add more content and need places to put it that aren't all overlapping one another. Got ore over here. I'm trying to think of how much slower all of this would be had I not found the sledgehammer. Like if I was still just running around with the torch, punching one block at a time. Okay, that's water down there, so we're not going to worry about all that. And so far, that's all been copper, unfortunately. Alright, we got a new talent available for running. Oh no, yeah, for running. Even less food use. 5% chance to dodge after standing still for a short duration. Movement speed after running consistently for a short duration. So we can get a random chance if we don't move of just not getting hit. Or on the other end, we can make it so high. All right. This when I get to the point where I can see where my next part of the path is. I think I break that. Okay. Let's put a torch there so I can actually see what the heck's happening. So we've got another room here. With a bunch of verdant things and all that. I was hoping to find a door so it wouldn't trash the whole place just before I go in. Thank you. That's what I'll do. No. Alright. It's very clear this game had a very strong... We're just going through the wall. Had a very strong focus on multiplayer. And the reason I say that is just for the fact that, even when I'm playing on my own game, it's got the whole thing that's like, you know, people in the game, and it's got, you know, Rual or whatever. So I do that. Ooh, what are you? 5 inventory slots, max health. I'd rather have the movement speed. We have lush tree. Alright. So let's go back and do a drop-off before we push on farther. Cool. Alright, so we've got another lush tree. I'm kind of figuring we put the lush trees somewhere else as like the decor kind of thing. Alright. Your very first hatched your first from egg. What am I holding? Sub-Terrier, 13 melee damage, chance to stun targets with melee hit, critical hit chance. Okay. Hello, companion. You have paralyzing fangs. Alright, so we got a little doggo buddy. Hey, little doggo buddy. You want yourself a little doggo buddy treat? There you go. Okay, so we've got a ton of copper. I've got a singular unit of tin. Alright. You want? How cute. Yeah, I've got some other eggs in here too. We've got lively eggs that I don't know what are for. So let's deal with that. Alright. We don't have enough gears for any of this stuff either. A water basin. There we go. Peasant chest gives the tiniest bit of armor and dodge. Its stats are terrible, so we are going to deconstruct it and make it stop existing. It did give us fiber, so I'm really happy we did that. Because fiber is something I'm going to need lots of. I wonder if we're gonna get a lot of pets that have like utility purpose. So you'll have your straight up. This looks like a combat pet where it just goes up and it attacks whatever is nearby. I wonder if we'll get ones that like I could have a pet that'll just run around and dig up stuff for me, or it'll mine nearby walls or whatever. All right, so let's pop down here. Get back to getting water. All right. Loose flooring. So those are just like little floor tiles. We have stone skin potions. I'm going to stash those for the next time we go do a boss, I think, because those look like I don't get tons of them. And we can stack you away. Stack you away. Even more copper chests that I don't have keys for. Loyal egg, a mysterious pointing... Okay. So it looks like I got the egg back, maybe? So the loyal egg is what gave us the dog thing. We've got the fabric. And I believe I needed the fabric for the calendar, if I recall correctly. Ah, but I need the bed first. That's right. So I'm going to need a bed first to make it like an eligible space, I assume, or whatever. Actually, I don't even know if I do need the bed. I'm just assuming I need the bed. And I'm going to go and continue to go for that assumption. All right, Night Dweller, you have a good lurk. Thank you for tuning in. So pop down here, grab your bed. You can drop off the wood and the fiber. I'm going to need quite a bit more. Actually, fiber will go in here with the plant stuff. All right. So we're still not finding tin, but like I said, I think the not finding tin is just a matter of me continuing to go farther out and finding different materials. So do you fight it automatically? Yeah, get him, boy. Right, you show that slime. Alright, is there a way I can adjust you? Let's see. Wait. If I put on that, it gives me minion +1. Does that mean I get a second dog? Because I only see one animal slot. Maybe that's... I'm betting... You know what I bet? I bet this doesn't count as a summon. That's like a pet. And then there's like actually like a summon spell. And it's a different mechanic. Let's see. Now you have to play this just to find that pup. Yeah, no, we found it pretty early. I want the fancy trees. We're taking all these nice places, and we're tearing them apart so we can put them in our pocket so we can make our home nicer. Alright. So you can pet the dog. If you missed, that's just what I did. And unrelated to that, we got some really loud rumbling thing went past. I can only assume off the bottom of the screen. All right. The clay caves. Got more ore down here. It's very ooky, very goopy. Alright, so we found gold. No luck on the tin. That's a really wide route. Where is my path? There, just so I could find my way back easier in the future. The heck are you? Oh, thanks. I hate it. Oh, you hurt a lot. Dog, do better. Dog, do better. Please. Those things are actually pretty awful. At first, it's like, maybe I'll go in there and take some hits on him and see how it goes. And then my life vanished extremely rapidly. Oh, I hate that place. The real tin is the friends we made along the way. Well, only after quite a bit of processing. It's like extracting bioferrite in RimWorld. Yeah, I saw the little room down here. Oh, I guess that wasn't a wall, I thought it was. Found new clothing. So we got the Witch Doctor's vest, the Ranger's tunic. So let's grab the tunic and I'll just throw away the armor. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. A geode, a valuable. Cool, man. They just throwing plank over someone's koi pond to break in and rob them? Absolutely. What else did you expect from me? Just destroy the rug while we're in here too. Go ahead and drop that in there for the moment. The fence can go, that's easy to replace. The slime's easy to replace. That's easy to replace. Yep. I hate it. Nope, nope. Get out of here. Mmm. Larval meat. Just count me in. A slingshot. It fires way faster than my flintlock, but also doesn't do nearly as much damage. I kind of really don't want to smash all of it. There we go. I will take that, though. Alright. So what else is getting thrown in the trash? You can be thrown in the trash, or easy to get more of. Okay. So that's pretty cool that we found this area and it's got, like, a bunch of random goodies in it. Our inventory is basically tapped. And I'm also discovering that the larvae in this place really, really suck. Really, really, really suck. Alright, so let's get home, put away our ill-gotten gains, and figure all this out. Alright, I also think we're getting to the point of setting up minecarts. It feels like it's time to start putting a little bit of time in that. Alright. So let's drop off the copper. Grab that bar of tin. And we didn't get any new tin. Oh, I can't put gold ore in there. Huh. Alright, I mean, I guess. So I'm not going to use the slingshot. We could salvage that. That gave me a tin bar, so I'm not unhappy. The geode is just worth money. Turns into a plant that gives fiber when harvested. Thank you, Nightmare Grubs. You gave me something I actually really want, because fiber has been a bottleneck for me. Okay, we got a new point for our gardening skill, which is chance to gain a seed when harvesting plants is higher. We get more food in harvesting plants. We get thorns damage, which is interesting. Critical hit chance. Chance to apply poison on hit, reducing enemy healing received by 75%. 3% chance for plants to become golden. Extra damage against poison targets. Okay, so basically I could choose to make it an offensive or defensive. Alright, let's take 2 seconds. Pop up here. Auto stack everywhere we can. Get all of you. Because I remember food being a big deal on this game for like buffs and all that. So I definitely remember the last time I played, which, again, this is 2 years ago. More than 2 years, like 2.5 years ago. I remember it being a thing that part of the reason I was like, okay, I'll pick it up like another time, maybe, was just the fact that we got to like the later in the game and just I was going back trying to fix all my stuff I had skipped, which it was I do remember killing one boss. I don't remember what we killed after that. It wasn't much. All right, so you're halfway incubated. That's too close. Start making a road off to the right. Alright, Invigorated, you have a good one. Thank you again for hanging out. Alright, so we can go over here. Still got tons of mushrooms, so I can still keep doing that. We've got a lush plant we can leave somewhere. Alright, so we've got the royal carpet thing going on. Does that go over top of this? No. That's fine. In that case, for the royal carpet... We'll just toss that in the box and we'll do something with it later. So royal carpet... Get out of here. We've got the clay blocks. So what I don't know is... So it's not dropped in there for, like, anything with that. We still don't have what we want for this. Alright, we can just drop that off. I wonder if we have enough tin now. We do. So let's drop off our clay blocks. I will need the wood, and I believe we have enough for the tin bench. You have to have the watering can selected? Yeah, no, I've been using the watering can, yeah. They're all watered. Oh, I also need the 6 copper. That's fine. We have plenty in here. Oh, I had to have it. I had it instead of the carpet. That I believe. There. Okay, so now I can go up and get rid of you and drop you off. Okay, so you can still do all the other tiers. So that's good news. Let's go ahead and take this bench. It is dead to me. Get out of my life. We can grab you. Put you in there. Go find our merchant buddy. We will sell the geode. Cool, cool. And we'll hop down here. I'm going to go ahead and pick up this stove. We're going to move the stoves around a little bit. Because I do see value in potentially having a good couple of stoves. I could toss a couple of ingredients into each one to start cooking a bunch of different things. So let's see. I'm curious what we could do with those. So let's start with these. I can pop over to this one and say, hey, boom. Have fun. Have fun. Alright, so this gives us health, magic barrier, and mining damage over time. So that's cool. We can drop the fish in that box that we weren't using. We've got lots of lush plants and all that to drop down. So adding some greenery along this road here. We didn't find something to do with the gold ore. Let's see what we've got here. So an iron workbench, I need iron. That's straightforward. A music workbench requires more fiber. So tin, 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 tin. So we need tin. Loose flooring I can make with the clay. Yeah, so it looks like I'm in need of tin and fiber for pretty much everything else I want right now. So let's drop all of this off in here. Actually, that's fine. We could drop the meat chunk in there from the larva. All of that sentence upsets me deeply. I feel like I should bring that food with us for the buff. In the meantime, I may have gone overzealous with the amount of these I planted. Oh, I also need to repair my hammer. The good news is we actually got a little bit of tin now. Alright. I suspect with these root plants, I'll want to fence them in or wall them in or something, so I can let them just grow, and then when I need wood, I can just go through and clear them out. They'll probably have to move for me to do that, but that's fine. Alright, so I need scrap and I need you, because I'm going to want to go over here, reinforce that. And it'll be all good with that. I'm not planting more. I've already got tons of those. Cool. So we are in relatively good order. All right. So we're going to go back to the area where we saw all the awful insects of terrifying and awful. Where the larvae were absolutely horrifying beyond all belief. And nearly killed me in a matter of seconds. Because usually when you go to the areas that are like right on the fence of what you can handle these games, that's where you end up finding the best goods. New talent available for running. Yup. Alright, so chance to dodge, or if I continue running in a direction, we move even faster. So this side here is all oriented around dodging. This is about just general movement speed and like sustaining it. And that'll be reducing the snare and stun effects. Interesting. So, I think I'm going to go for the flat movement speed for my own convenience. Excuse you. Okay, and vitality. So we'll get... Okay, max skills add to max health. I would really like it if I get over here long enough. Oh, I hate that. Okay. Alright, let's evaluate what the heck we even just found in here. I found a chrysalis. Okay, fun. We found a peasant's hat, which I'm going to just get rid of later. We found a singular tin unit. So the good news is, we did receive tin digging into this awful place. Oh, there's a whole bunch of tin down here. All right. Okay, so with all that, let's go here. I don't have any wood for more torches. Alright, another skill point in mining. Okay, gain durability on your tool when you break stuff. I don't really care about that right now. So I definitely think going towards the more ore is the first, the first correct option I've got. Give me that wood, give me all that wood, give me all your wood. I know I saw what looked like a little guy in a tiki mask down to my left. Or on my right. So, not super excited to figure out what that's about. Just trying to cut across to get all this ore. Because they're missing that. What's the stutter when you mine several blocks? You mean like me having to stop for just a second before the blocks are moved before I go on to the next set? I hate that spot up there. Like that, I'm running into the wall, if that's what you mean. An adventurer's hat. You are way better than my hat in every way possible. Goodbye, wood hat. Because I'm not noticing a stutter on my end that I could think of, other than just like kind of the stutter stepping. What? I don't know what that was. Ah. Something just hit me for... Oh, we got them all. I was like, please. I don't know what just shot me, and it hurt a lot. Like, we definitely should be getting some kind of armor by now. Like, not just wood armor. I think it's that guy. I think he's got a blow dart. I use the power of shoot him in the face. It's tried and true. So, everything down here hurts a whole lot. We got a ton of tin. So let's run back home, put this tin to work, get some better, like, I shouldn't say you said better, armor that isn't hot garbage. And just see what we can do about that, because getting hit for half of my health per hit does not seem like a long-term viable strategy. But we've got a whole bunch of tin, that should help. And we can see what we can grab from here. Alright, so let's grab the copper chest. We'll just keep collecting these. And pop over here and drop the copper in there. Drop here and drop the tin in there. We didn't get any iron yet, that's fine. I got a bunch of other supplies to drop in the boxes. And I did see that we have a lot of fiber. So let's pop in here. For right now, I'm going to actually start tossing these seeds in here. I don't want to manage quite as many of those. These seeds I want because I do need fiber. The others are going to let sit for a minute. I just want to sit there and deal with them constantly. Alright, so we got the wood helm, the peasant's hat, and all those. We can go and put those together. The geode we can sell. That, I believe, is just another, like, dungeon tile. Like, it's these floors here, like this, the fungal soil and the chrysalis. I think that's so you can artificially make those biomes. That way, if you're like, oh, I want to be able to farm this someplace, you have that as an option. You can sell the geode. Getting more money. Because I suspect, well, he sells me stuff to shortcut things. So, cracked lively egg. Alright, so we've got the dog, melees and has a stun chance on target. I unlocked an owl that buffs the owner with movement speed and damage. So it doesn't fight for me, but it gives me buffs. So the thing is, the dog is doing like no damage right now, but I also don't know what the level cap is on the dog. It could be one of these things that the dog has a level cap of 100, and by the time it gets up there, it's one-tapping stuff. Obviously, I don't expect that, but you get the idea. Versus the owl, like the movement speed, I think I'd rather have the owl for the buffing myself. Chance to deal triple damage with hits? Okay. In the meantime, we'll put the dog in the box. That's just how dogs work, apparently. Basically, I'm trying to look at the scalability of the two. And the owl, because it's a percent multiplier on my stuff, should just continuously scale, period. Like, if I double my speed, I still scale up by that much. If I... whatever... You understand. Versus the dog, if it does 10, it doesn't scale at all, it just does 10. Let's see. You remember a game of a similar name, but it was done more like a 2D farm at daytime and defend at night? Yeah, you're thinking Dome Keeper. There's a lot of games that have name a thing keeper that are very different. Like you have Graveyard Keeper, which is a slice of life. You've got Dome Keeper, where during the day you go down, you grind, like you chip blocks and all that, get materials, and then you go up and you build like your defenses to defend yourself. It's a pretty standard naming convention. Alright. Workbench on creating complex machines, a tin anvil, a bait workshop, an alchemist table. We're definitely nowhere near that. A music workpiece. Inspire sparks. Inspiration tools come... Yeah, we'll deal with that later. Alright. We'll grab the complex machines, the anvil, and I'll grab that just because we can. Alright, so you can make bronze armor. And tin weapons, which I don't have a need for really any of them. We can make conveyor belts, a crude drill that will very slowly drill through tougher materials such as ore, boulders when powered by electricity. Drills drilling together yield better results. A drill, which is not a crude drill. A robot arm, mechanical helping arm, grabs things and puts them elsewhere when powered by electricity. A sprinkler, a useful gadget that waters tilled ground in a small radius. Alright. Yeah, these all just sound like music things that maybe we'll get something cool with that. But we're not really there yet. That's fine. And meanwhile, I assume we still can't salvage this stuff. Nope. Yeah, so once we're done with the crafting bench, that we get like a higher tier, we can just trash the old one. So we have bait, which I don't really think I care about. So let's grab the slime for the alchemist table, because potions sound like they're going to be pretty big. And that's the iron workshop, so I'll have everything but that. Yeah, so make the bait table as well while we've got it. So we can make physical rain damage. So we've got damage stuff pretty much across the board in armor. And then we have explosives. So not a whole lot I care about out of that right now. Some of that will be important later. And then bait to try and target different things, different effects. All right. And drop all you off in here now, not you or you. You go in this box. So what did our cooking get us? We got spicy tulip salad that makes us glow, move faster, get more food, and mana recovery. That's pretty neat. And we got hearty pepper wrap. Increase movement speed, health regeneration, max health, and food for a bunch of times. That's good. For right now, I'm just going to toss those in there. We'll use some of these not as good foods earlier. And focus on that. I don't think I have another variety of egg in here that we haven't already done. I'll go ahead and toss another one of the ones that made the Owlin, just to see if we get a different outcome. Like, see if it's one of the ones that's like, you do this and you always get that one. Hey, Kildrix, it's treating me pretty well so far. Alright, so I needed more fiber, that's right. So let's run down here and go get ourselves some more fiber. Hmm. Meadow milk. I'm a little concerned about finding a random bottle of milk in some cave. But, you know, whatever, I guess. Oh, I probably could have improved my flintlock pistol. All right. Right. But for those who don't know, Kildrix, absolutely fantastic content creator. Sorry, like, trying to focus in where I can't see. Absolutely fantastic content creator. I can absolutely recommend. I'm gonna have to go back and craft some craft some bridges. But absolutely fantastic content creator. Plays a whole variety of games. Been playing some Dwarf Fortress lately. Otherwise, has played stuff like Valheim and RimWorld and a whole bunch of others, Project Zombie, and a whole bunch of other stuff like that. So if any of that sounds good, you can absolutely find that over there. Yeah, so I went back the whole time because my inventory was getting full, and I was also like, okay, I probably do need to take a minute here to craft some more bridges and all that. Oh, so it's whatever that cow thing was probably where we got the milk from. It's very convenient that it bottled its milk for us. It really saved me some steps. It's also kind of weird that it did it, but I'm going to try to not think about that too much. Alright, since I seem to need a lot of fiber, keep that going. Alright. So you can drop off, well actually, don't drop off the wood. Because that's the whole point of us coming back here in the first place, was to go here. Yay, I'm gaining extra crafting stuff. Cool, I made 100 bridges. That should cover us for a good long while. And I did see that the fiber popped up. And how much fiber does that give us? Oh, we have 15 fiber. All right, we got stuff we can do. All right, so let's grab our basic materials. Okay, so where's that calendar? Because I kept forgetting about that. So there's the calendar that we're supposed to be able to get some special traveling merchant guy. So you have a festive workbench, granted perfect creation for decorations for the cold season. We have a gingerbread house chest, and we have a little helpling, a fellow caveling that fits in your backpack, but wants to be placed down as soon because it's eager to work. It will craft presents in exchange for cooked food. Give it rare cooked food? Okay. And that's interesting. So you get lucky coins from all that. For pumpkin coins, you get this. This all seems like holiday stuff. Yeah, that's Easter eggs. That's just fiber. We can make party hats and a happy birthday to you and a happy birthday cake. Permanently gives you a bonus only once when you eat it of max health. But it requires a lot of the glow flowers. But I do have enough of those. Alright, so that's interesting. Basically, he's selling me a birthday cake. So one time, I take the birthday cake. We can get love letters and gifts. Interesting. So they permanently buffed our health forever because we had a birthday cake. Alright, and we can replant all these. Okay. So let's go water those. When I mentioned the little helper, I'm like, does the little helper work for me? I'd like the little helper to work for me. I could really use to have a little helper that works for me. I forgot we still actually have the fiber for other things. I don't remember what other things we needed. Okay, let's... I'm not going to worry about the bronze helmet or any of that right now. We already have the workbench there, so it's the steel one we need. We have a bug net we can get. I don't have that. If I get a couple more tin bars, I can get a better backpack. Yeah, for a couple more tin bars, I can get a backpack that gives me more inventory slots. Otherwise, I need tin and iron bars to get the next big thing on that crafting bench. The armor, like I said, if we're going into, like, summoner or whatever, we go a different way. Oh. Attract a cattle. Yeah, so that's all the things about bringing the cattle back. Which is fine. And I need iron for the table saw. Don't care about that. We get 2 scrap parts so we can upgrade our flintlock pistol. Alright, so now it does a little bit more physical damage, has more durability. So that's just kind of a straightforward one. I can make a cello. I have no idea if the cello has any value to us whatsoever. So I'm going to absolutely make it. That's not what I wanted to do, but it's what I did. Well, that's pretty much kind of what I expected it to be. So we will never ever look at that cello again. That's just the way it is. I'm glad it exists, but I'm also probably not going to use it. Alright, so now we got our bridges. What are you doing here? Get out of here. I have a feeling there's going to be one of these games that I'm going to have to do just like you do with your elevator in Terraria, where you wall off the sides of it with doors. Because otherwise the enemies slowly work their way into the elevator. Unless either A, get so far away they despawn, or B, you take the time to clear them out from time to time. Alright, so you go all the way down here. Ow! The heck are you? For the record, I do not seem to be able to break it. Mana ring, loyal egg. Could you use the drills to move the bug thing? Don't know. I don't have a drill yet. But I'm down to find out if we get that far. So the enemies down here, again, wee bit dangerous for me. All right. Ah! I wasn't expecting to pop through directly into being stabbed. Alright, but there's getting more of the tin I need. Alright, let's figure out exactly where our path was. Here we go. What? Hey! Leave my torches alone! Alright. Oh, that's interesting. They're giving me larva meat as well. That implies whatever those are, like, the things I'm destroying, that the bugs might just be like, they're not their adolescent version. That's cool, whatever that is, the glowing rocks over there. All right. Ooh, okay. Look. I'm gonna need you to not be completely... I haven't even noticed that my inventory's been filling up with this stuff. Go ahead and delete the crude bomb. Delete the seeds. Grab the valuables. Delete that. I'm probably not going to use the copper pickaxe at all. What else is going out of my inventory? Get rid of the berry seeds. Also, just get rid of the seeds right now. And what are you? Valheim Meadows. Music sheet. A composition containing peaceful melody. Putting it on the music sheet lets you play lets one play the melody with an instrument. I see. So then what was this up here? Alright. I've already got a bunch of loyal eggs, I'm gonna chuck that. We got the tiniest bit of iron ore. And a fuzzy egg. Excellent. Okay, so this whole place is dangerous and awful and terrible. So yeah, we can go ahead and we can try making the drill. So I'll need to make a drill and a generator. That way I could take the drill and the generator, and I could potentially, you know, run down there and try plunking it up against the bug. I am curious, we're going to find, like, either, you know, like rock nodes that I put the drill up to, and they're either unlimited or extremely high volume, but you get them very slowly by using the drills. Because so far I haven't needed to sit back and just deal with that. There. Starting to get a lot of enemies along that route. Okay. So we already have one of those rings. So I'm going to destroy the ring. Which gave me an iron bar. Well, actually 2 iron bars from the looks of it. So that's cool. Minion attack speed on the chieftain shorts. Then we got the ranger stuff. Let's start dropping this off in here. So if we get minion stuff, we've got that. Then we got the chieftain pants. We do have the ranger outfit. We do have a couple things we can sell. We've got the agate, which is worth money. We've got the triangle trinket, which is worth money. We got the old amulet. I think that's the only stuff that's straight up for selling. Got some more gold ore and parts and all that. Alright, so let's drop some stuff in. So there's the iron, there's the tin, there's the copper. We've got the fuzzy egg, so sorry, lively egg, you're out. I'm willing to bet those things. They only give you one type of egg. We can drop the music in here. So I got a couple of iron bars, not many. We're only up to 3 iron bars, which isn't enough to do pretty much anything. Because the next thing I need 15 iron bars for that. For the complicated machinery, which is you. The crude drill is 8 tin. Which I should probably have here. So grab you, grab that. Alright. Yeah, so it's just... Okay, it's just 8 tin. The better drill is way more expensive. So I will have enough for the drill. I'll also need the power source. Oh, that was the electronics bench. So power source is just copper bars. I got more than enough of that. Okay, so one more of these, and that's gonna let me make the drill. So the curiosity behind that, though, is will if I actually need other stuff. So we want to go ahead and just keep collecting the other bars and all that. I've got tons of copper bars now. I really should make my minecart. So I think it was wood and copper. Let's start making a lot of minecart track and get that down. All right. Cool. But that will drop off the rest here. Drop all the rest of the bars in here. And then trying to keep the fiber rolling in. Alright, we can drop off the fiber up here. Because it seems like the fiber as well as materials I'm going to be using long term. Okay. We're just going to try and get a minecart down this way. Because then what I could do is I could just jump on there with my minecart and just plow down this way. It'll be way faster. And then on top of that... Yeah, they do have the same thing with Terraria where you can hold shift to place down torches in an area by just doing that kind of thing. But yeah, so then what should happen is, depending on the way the game works, the minecart for most enemies should just knock the enemy out of the way. Maybe, maybe not, I take damage on it. Could you not? Thank you. But should make our lives way easier. All right. That should also help when it comes to knowing the track. I was using the torches to center it. But all that. Alright, so somewhere around here was the giant bug. I think it was actually up ahead just a bit more. Hey! Okay, so we know not to bother putting the track down there. It did tear it up. Alright. New running talents available. I'll deal with that in a minute. Okay. And little by little, we're going to go ahead and get down here and get all that. Oh, that's what you want. You see nothing, little guy with spear. We can both live and, you know, enjoy our limited lifespans and all that. Alright. So where was that bug? It's over here on the left. I think it was right here. Alright, well, let's see what happens if I try and jam it in the face of the drill. Oh. Are you working? Alright, I mean, I guess it's drilling, so I guess we will leave it alone and come back later. Because for it to be something I need to power and just, like, leave it there, there's no way it's fast. Okay, so we're gonna keep carving through here, get more tin. I suspect we gotta go a little bit farther before we're gonna find iron. Now you wonder what you get from it? No idea. Okay, so we're getting all our clay. So very clearly we got like the... That's the second time that's happened, where I poke through a wall and then it'd be immediately assaulted. And it surprises me each and every time. And it really shouldn't. Alright, so grab you. And go over here for more tin. Cool. All right, and I see lots of spots we can dig up over here. So let's check them out. Because I'm betting if we keep digging around, we'll keep finding interesting things. So it's a ripped golden playing card that we could sell. We found our loyal egg and all that. Wait, what was in that spot before? Oh, there you are. This object is indestructible. You cannot destroy this object. All right. Let's try searching around it the other way. Use the side of that as cover. Alright, so clearly that's going to be an iron node down there. Alright, what the heck are you got out here? We can get rid of the heartberry. We've got some iron there. We can get rid of the one slime. That gives us scrap, and that's just explosive. Yeah, so very clearly I've got a an iron node down there. So what I'll probably want to do is start making the process of making ways for me to get ore from like that kind of ore back. You know, high value ore. That's gonna take some time. It could also be a tin node, but we'll see. Excuse you. And we could finish building the minecart track. And with that, I can grab a minecart. And we're on our way. There isn't like an inventory going or something. No? Alright. So I wonder if we kill that thing, if it goes away forever, and then we can just not have to worry about the switching cart thing. All right. So what I'm thinking is, I'm gonna want to build a conveyor belt, but the amount of conveyor belt we're talking here is not reasonable, no matter what your definition of reasonable is. So I don't think that's a realistic prospect. Unless we have one of those nodes as tin, and we just make it a thing that I just gradually, little by little, build up that area. We have clay moss. Alright, that's a valuable, that's only worth selling. And the rest is fine. Let's pop up here. Drop the bomb pepper in there. We've got some glow tulip seeds. We've got another copper chest, which we still haven't seen where I can get copper keys. And I am continuing just to get a pile of those. Alright, got copper, tin, bronze, a little teeny tiny itty bitty amount of iron. This is another one of those for making a biome ourselves. Alright. I need 1 copper, 1 scrap to fix my hammer. And we'll look at what the conveyor belts take. I want to say it was tin, which is going to be upsetting because it means I'm going to need a lot of tin. Alright, 4 conveyor belts. I need 2 tin for 5 bars. A robot arm, mechanical helping hand, grabs things and puts them elsewhere, powered by electricity. So the curiosity is if I go... Oh, and then we have the sprinklers, which I can't make. We'll get another drill and another power source. That'll be our first move. So grab the tin, grab the copper. We don't have enough for that. We do have enough for the power source. Alright, so let's go down hunting for tin. Alright, so if we go down here, let's grab a bunch of tin up. If I get enough, we could try and set up the drill over there. But I am interested with what that drill is doing to the giant bug thing. Because so far I haven't seen it spit out any materials, but that could be that maybe it requires a conveyor belt to spit out materials. So one thing I do think I'll want to do is I do think it's going to be worth our time with the minecart to make a second minecart so I can just go back and forth. Yeah, because I don't see anything here. It's clearly poking and making it jiggle. All right. That was gold ore. Where'd my gun go? while he's figuring out his pathing. Alright. I accidentally dropped my gun. It's fine. Alright. Alright, I'm out of torches. Don't love that at all. Okay, we got a little teeny tiny bit of tin. I was there, it's like, I'm out of torches, like, right, they just take wood and I can craft them in my pocket, so let's go ahead and tear up all this wood. Alright. So that'll be plenty of torches, we can get that all going. Okay. Would you stop? Alright, so we are getting hurt lots. And a big part of that is I can't see very far ahead of me. So I'm getting hit by stuff before I know it's there to worry about. Alright. Get another dig spot up here. So I think what we're going to end up doing is just getting a bunch of the random ore out here, looking for those really big ore nodes. And those really big ore nodes are probably where we're going to get most of our long-term ore. Because I suspect mechanically the way those work is they probably have an infinite or near infinite supply. Oh, come on. Makes me wish I had, like, the Hunter Potion from Terraria. There's probably an equivalent to that. I just might not have access to any of that kind of stuff anytime soon. Alright. Plus, as we randomly explore around here, we'll probably find little rooms with treasure chests that might have new, interesting stuff. Because we got this sledgehammer out of a random with treasure chest, and it's been one of our best finds. I wouldn't be surprised if we find, like, you know, some other magic digging instrument. Oh, you were a long chain of explosions. All right. The good news is we're finding plenty of ore here now. Oh, I'm out of inventory space. Bombs. We can go ahead and get rid of those. And honestly, probably have enough to make it point out the next boss. Because I'm not feeling very confident in the giant worm thing that zips around the map going all murdery. That feels like a boss that's basically a DPS check. And I vaguely remember that being a problem, is that I had to, like, keep ahead of it, and it just got more and more aggressive. Kind of like for the Terraria equivalent, the Wall of Flesh. Because I vaguely remember we did that the first time I played, and that was kind of the end. But versus right now, I've got a very slow-firing flintlock pistol that does not seem like it's probably my best bet. Yeah, so we got 42 tin ore, so that's good. Killed a bunch of enemies. Got some stats. When we get back to base, we'll do a quick inventory real fast and see, you know, kind of where we can benefit more. Because my hope is that what I'm going to do is I'm going to get this second drill, and I'm going to get a couple conveyors, because I'm not seeing anything get loose over by the other one, so I don't know if it's mining and we're just not getting the material because it doesn't know where to put it. It's more like the Terraria worm boss before the Wall of Flesh. Gotcha. Oh, right, my inventory is full. Like I said, I think we're going to take the time to make a second minecart. Since that path is trashed, I can just hop over between the minecarts real quick. Alright, so let's pop out here. Before we get involved in too much, we can go here, drop the copper before we go there. That's interesting. So you can click on the icons on the top as your way of dropping it in. So you're almost done the fuzzy seed. Drop everything off in that box. That's probably enough. So I'm gonna see what happens when we actually do this. Okay, so it gives me... Now, what I don't know is when I pop that thing, if the boss is just gonna pop in here, hey Kool-Aid Man style, or what. Alright, looks like I got another one of the daggers, so we can go ahead and scrap that. Give me some copper bars and all that. We got some extra seeds here that I'm not going to plant. That's not where they're going to go. They're going to go in this box. We've got clothing that I'm not going to use that we can go ahead and scrap. Do any of these need to be dealt with? Probably not, honestly. Drop you off. Drop you off. We can sell you. Cool, we got 400. Alright, so with that, I can make the drill. So I've got the drill and the power source. I'm going to go ahead and make some conveyor belts. I don't know if those are going to be necessary or not. But like I said, right now we're experimenting. We're learning how some of these things work. So we're experimenting and figuring out how some of these things work. I also wanted to make another minecart, which I think we had... No, it was on you. So 10 wood and 6 copper is easy peasy. So let's just grab that and you. And make ourselves a second minecart so I don't have to keep picking up the other one. Alright, you're almost hatched. Okay. Alright, so let's get back down here. Let's see if we put a conveyor belt next to that drill, if it'll like naturally just pull something out of it. I did see that there was an arm that was involved. The thing that makes me curious about the arm, though, is because if you had a conveyor belt and there was no way to get items on it, would it matter? So my guess is that the conveyor belt's going to be able to directly interact with it, and it'll be if I wanted to add more machinery along the process. that I then have to worry. Alright, so let's grab a couple of conveyor belts. It could also be that maybe that drill's not enough, that we need a bigger drill for it. For right now, since I only have one other thing I can drill, I'm just going to leave it on there. But, we might also try something else later. But I want to place these two. Eventually, I'd probably want to... Alright, where did you go? Alright. So we can go over here. Put the power thing next to it. I want to give that a minute to see. Okay, so it does drop the items on the ground. So with that, I don't think the other drill is working. And that's tin. Okay, I was really hoping that was iron, but tin isn't bad either, because that means I can basically automate the materials to get, you know, to get more materials. Or to get the conveyor belts and the drills up. It also looks like it could potentially surround it. So let's grab some quick materials. All right. And let's see here real fast. It's interesting that I got the one off of it. That's fine. But that's enough that I can get another drill going. And it looks to me like we're scaling up. Do you need a chest to run the belt into? I don't think so. I would assume it would go on the belt and get stuck at the end or fall off on the end otherwise. Because this one down here isn't dropping anything. It's just sitting there. Like, that just jiggles. So what I might even do for right now... is just move it. I feel like we need the bigger drill for that to work. So let's get this drill on here. And so I think what we're going to end up trying to do is get this set up, because this will let me get more and more drills built faster. I was really hoping this would be a way, way faster drilling process. Alright, 1 second. Oh, not that way. Was the drill even touching it? Yeah, no, it was jiggling. Every so often it would jiggle. It does seem like they take a long time to give you materials. Alright. So I've got a spare one of those. I've got some of these. I'm really concerned with the Gorm the Devourer, that when that triggers, what'll happen. To be fair, with that being a passive way of producing tin ore, I could see it being... Yeah, so it's just really slow in its production. So we want to get as many drills on this. And it looks like I should be able to get 8 drills on it, potentially. So let's get all 8 drills on this thing so we can get as much ore as fast as possible so we can just drop by and top off every so often. Wait, do I just have what I need to make a smelter right here? Oh, I wouldn't have the advanced table. It's fine. Yeah, so it seems like the answer is going to be to get that thing hooked up with as many drills as possible. That'll just be an ongoing source of tin. Then occasionally we would drop by, grab all the tin we could, make that into a bunch of conveyor belts to eventually make it conveyor it back. Actually, I don't think I'll be able to conveyor the whole way back because of the, this thing right here. Because it destroyed my track earlier. So I'm assuming conveyor belts would follow the same fate. But I think what we'll do is when we get back to the town, we'll use the thing that locates Gorm the Devourer. My fear is when it means locate, it means summon. But we'll find out. So first of all, pop over here. I have a ton of tin there, which is perfect. Because, 1, 2, 3, 4... That's 4 more drills. That's amazing. Yeah, let's push buttons that we don't know what to do. Hey! Boom. Yeah, so Gorm the Devourer is the thing that circles around. I understand. Cool. So that would heavily imply that Gorm the Devourer is my next target. And then my assumption is that, yeah, so when we get Gorm the Devourer, we'd slot in the thing, and that'd help us find the next boss, and yada, yada, yada. Okay. I would like to wait till we get more of that real fast before we go back down so I can get more of the drills hooked up. Because the big thing is I need to figure out where I can get more iron. And it could very well be I'm not going to get a meaningful amount more iron until Gorm the Devourer is dead. It's also curious that I haven't really had an opportunity to potentially... Oh, right, the bag. 10 fiber. Because my bag is that. Cool. So let's destroy this bag. Can I reinforce the bag? No. So we could still find an amulet. Oh, I can make my helmet better using scraps and wood. Scrap and copper. Like, I'm not looking at staying in, like, the range stuff. It's just what we've managed to get a hold of. So scraps and wood, scraps and copper. Let's grab that. Because I might as well upgrade what I'm wearing in at least the interim. Did I really... I shouldn't be out of scraps. I stacked them in the wrong place? No, I just didn't pick them up. That's fine. Alright. Yes, it seems like anything with durability we can reinforce. Alright, let's drop all those materials off. You should be about done, right? Yeah, so I'll be able to get one more drill on stuff. Yeah, so we can go here, another drill. Grab some more conveyors. Alright. Because if I get that producing tin really fast, that means I have no reason to go... Well, as fast as it'll let me. It means I have no reason to go hunting for tin anymore. That just won't be a necessary thing. Bear with me, chat. We just got into an ad break. I'm going to take 2 seconds to quickly stretch my legs, grab myself a new drink because I'm all out of beverage, and I'm going to need that to keep my voice. So I'm going to do that real fast, and I'll be right back. This time, it shouldn't be a silent step away because the audio should be fixed. All right, I'll be right back. Thank you again for tuning in. Just kind of the mental image of this person. They're in the zombie apocalypse. They're walking around with a machete. They got this giant backpack they're holding on their side. And just every couple minutes, they're just reaching in there, grabbing like a fish fillet just right out of there, just shoving it in their mouth, going right back to fighting. Just... It's a weird view in my mind. Oh crap, we're already drowsy again. Hang on. But I mean, it'll distract you maybe. Or just frustrate you. I don't know. I have a crush on a young man, but he doesn't feel the same. That drives me character. I need a potion. Yes. What do you mean? What do you mean? Come on. You have a crush on a young man. He doesn't feel the same way. Come on. Look. I'm not gonna tell you how that works. But I'm telling you, this potion is going to solve your problem. It may create a new series of other problems. But him not paying attention to you will not be a thing. No, give him the potion, not her. Well, no, I give her the potion to give to him. I'm sure she can figure it out. Tomorrow Rual is not a fan of today Rual. Tomorrow Rual is definitely not a fan of today Rual. On the front page again for 3 months.
Thank you Hout Zero Jump for subscribing for 12 months. Hey, here's to 1 year of subbing.
Hey, How to Jump, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. And you've been streamed to the channel for 1 full year, and I really do appreciate that. What do you mean, Crab Sentient Cookie? What are you talking about? What crab? I don't see a crab. I don't see a crab. What are you talking about? Here's Cookie over here gaslighting us. But yeah. But thank you so much for that support and all that. Trees are the real enemy. Never trust a tree. They will betray you at your moment of weakness. They will look you in the eyes as you reach forward and say, please help me, and they will spit on your hand and slap it away and watch you fail. And by that I mean a zombie will walk through and grab you and bite you in the face. But, you know, sometimes you got to just talk it up a little. Alright, and I am back. Just make sure... Come on, game. There you go. Oh. I'm honestly tempted to turn our music on. This game's music seems to really be taking a snooze. And I think it's probably one of those things that, like, you get into the boss music, it picks up, and it's all intense, and it's fun. And then you travel around, and it's just kind of very lightly playing some, like, hollow cave noises. And that's like, if I turn up the music... Yeah, like, you got like a little bit of music here and there, but it definitely, it's good. But it feels like it suffers that same problem that so many games have these days. Which is the music just doesn't know to be there half the time. It's like, anyone who's hung out with, like, Satisfactory, you get the little hand chisel. It's like tap, 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 tap. And it's just, there's this weird rhythm to it that almost everyone, like, independent, like, watching content creators, whatever, almost everyone has that point where they're just, like, jamming with a little tap, tap, tap. So what I'm hoping is, even though there's a gap here, they'll detect and jump over. It doesn't. That's fine. I was 50-50 if it would. But I do think it's worth my while to do that. So I wonder if it's a thing that, like, every ticket has a random chance of getting it? Because I'm not noticing much consistency. The one I am noticing here is this drill isn't doing anything, and I can't get to the ore underneath it. I might be able to make it work, though. If I put an electric tile here and then a conveyor belt on top, it might work. I actually just need electric connections. I only have the generators here because I just happen to have them in my pocket. So these are definitely not the fastest, but that's fine. I'm also noticing the Gorm the Devourer thing does keep him highlighted. Let's grab the torch. Excuse me? I mean, I'm not gonna complain from tin raining from the sky for me. Can you break the wall right by Gem? No, the wall down there is indestructible. With, like, it literally says indestructible. Oh, I see what's happening. We're having a biome glitch. This happens in Terraria as well. So while I'm up here, I'm in this biome, but I can get against this wall. And it's detecting me as in this biome. Even though I'm, like, not actually inside it. We actually did manage to get ourselves a piece of iron ore. Like, these rocks fell from the sky. Well, that's interesting. I think we're just at the corners all... Well, not the corner. It's just making a roll around this area. It was just when there's this giant gaping pit, I was like, oh, okay. That's fine. That gives me a way to work around where I don't have to worry about enemies. Caveling bread. So I'm not sure if you gather what's going on here. There are like 8 different groups of fish. I really don't want to sit here and fish. It's just Tome of Dark. Summons a ranged bat minion. This is what I've been waiting for. Okay, so you follow me around, so I'm allowed to have one. Alright. So we're going home and we're grabbing the summoner set. And we're getting our little bat friends. And we'll see if we can't make two power connectors and get that going. And then honestly, what we can probably do is we'll probably start trying to set up for this boss, since it feels like the game is definitely pressuring me into that direction. And I think the answer is going to be, for dealing with him, is to carve along the side of his arena, the trench there. Because I'm trying to run through his stuff, I'm going to get slowed constantly, and that just seems like a good way to die. Why has he stopped moving, by the way? Has he stopped moving? No, he's not stopped moving. Okay. So we'll see what we can do with all that. Oh, we also got you now. Alright, so what is the new animal we've got? Let's see. Buffs owner with physical range, damage, and dodge chance. That's cool. I'm gonna put you in a box and forget you exist, okay? I didn't want to lie to it. Alright. So let's put all this away. Alright, so we can't cook this farther, but it is just food, so I'm gonna just eat it the way it is. Yeah, so I've got the Witch Doctor's hat and chest piece, and I got 2 of the chest piece. That's fine. So we will put on the chest piece. We'll put on the hat. And now I've got Franz. And I'm going to scrap the chest piece that I have as a spare. We'll keep the hat and the other one around, just in case I decide to use those later. I'll leave myself the option. Oh, I already have a ranger one. Yes, let's grab that one. We can scrap this one. It's a spare. Okay, so we just need fiber to reinforce this. Where are my... Would you cut it out? There's got to be a way I can set those things to be, like, aggressive or something. I don't think there's a timer, right? Ah, there is a timer. 30 seconds. But each one of those is hitting for about, like, a third, fourth, fifth of my damage. Normally. And they'll keep firing. Alright, so it's not like Terraria where, you know, you get your summons lined up, and then you run around with your summons you don't even worry about from there. Which is probably the better thing, is to have it be a more active play style. At the same time, you know, I kind of not want to have to deal with it. That's okay. Alright, so you got 12 on there. Right, we're going for power and the conveyor. So I need to go to the electrical. Let's grab 2 electric wire spots. Oh, that makes a stack of them. Okay, so we got the electric wire spots, so that's good. And if we let that go for that last tin, I can make more conveyor belt. Is it the right side of the bottom drill gorge? Would the building... Was the right side of the bottom drill a gorge? Would it be building a floor of the belt work? Yeah, that probably would work, now you mention it. Didn't think about that, but yeah, no, you're probably right. Alright, so let's get down here. And so the reason I'm keeping the bird is it gives me movement speed. So I'm going to plunk all this stuff down, and then, without thinking things through or doing a whole lot of prep, we're going to take our first stab at this boss and just see how it goes. I'm expecting it to not go well, but I don't know what the attack pattern is, what the strategy is, or all that kind of stuff. So very genuinely, it's going to be one of those ones that the only way we're going to learn that stuff is by giving him a big old poke in the eye and see what he does. Wait, how much? Oh, that uses a durability every time I cast that. Okay, that kind of sucks. Okay, so my hope is that I could do this. Then go and plunk you down here, connect that, and they'll be able to drop a conveyor belt on top of it. I can, so I don't even need to make it all fancy. Alright, so in that case, let's go over here with one of my power connectors. And that way I'm only using one generator, which is a more expensive thing to make. And then we pretty much got... You know what? I'm betting if I put down floor tiles here, I bet you I'm allowed to put one more drill on there. Let's go ahead and put down floor tiles and just test it. Because I bet you it works. Okay, and what that means I'll need to do is for that to be viable, because that's going to be too far away. Okay, so if I can build one more drill to put on that, and then we're like getting maximum tin that we can automatically. Alright, so... Blue glow, max health, max mana. Mining magic barrier, health regen. Alright. So Gorm the Devourer is going to be a hot minute before he shows up. Let's reinforce our minions here. Because I forgot I could even do that. In my mind, I thought of the minions as you would summon them and all that. The bottom drill's belts ain't belting. I'll have to check in a minute. It's not super urgent. It might be I just can't because that building up against it. And if that is what it is, I'll just leave it drilling, and then I can just walk up and grab what's sitting on the ground from time to time. Yeah, so I'm going to try to hurry so that I'm in position to make a most likely going to be a failure first attempt on this. 2 fiber and a scrap. We can make that happen real fast. Alright, so that has given him just a little bit more range damage, a little bit more durability, so it looks like all it did. Alright, that's fine. I gotta get into position. can't see what I'm doing. Stop getting rid of my torches. I need to be able to see the fight. My inventory got moved around. I don't know what I'm doing that occasionally I move my slots around and I don't know what's doing it. Alright, well, I was expecting it to be way harder than that. Like, I think the thing that was supposed to make him hard was we ended up with a ridiculous number of enemies there. But between everything we had going, I didn't really end up having to worry about too much. There, it was the shovel somehow got knocked out of my inventory. Alright, well. Easy game. Easy game. What? Baby game. Definitely game made for baby. I'm teasing. Be absolutely toxic about it. Alright, well, let's take that home. I have a feeling if I didn't have this flintlock pistol being able to just trash the big group of enemies, I would have probably gotten overwhelmed pretty easily from just trying to deal with all of them. Because they do a lot of damage. But having, like, the bats and then my little flintlock pistol just doing circles and just firing in the middle. Honestly, the hardest part was I couldn't see what was going on in the arena most of the fight. A pointy gemstone that let larva grow way beyond its maximum size. That sounds like a terrible idea. Okay, so we can make a spike club. Lots of melee damage, lots of knockback. A grubzooka, which is a ranged weapon that fires through enemies. And a recall idol, used to teleport to the core. Teleports you to the core, but is consumed in the process. Well, I definitely feel like we should get the grubzooka. Because... No, actually... Honestly, the only thing that makes it better than what I've got is the fact that it can shoot through stuff. Oh, heavy shots from the grubzooka also tear down any dirt, sand, turf walls in its path. I see. So it's a very aggressive mining piece of equipment. And so for Mulgla's corrupted scanner, I just need to grab 5 of you. You just plunk you down in here real fast. Is getting weapons random? You can find looted items randomly. Alright, so the next boss is over there. Gorm's stomach bag. Thanks. I hate it. Do I really want to give up the movement speed for 2 more slots and a little bit of health? I actually don't feel like I do. May attract someone looking for mysterious idols if placed in a habitable room. That just gives me max life. Let's first drop off the stuff we can drop off easily. Drop you off there. Drop off the ring here. But yeah, no, you do get some random loot, but like you saw, there's a lot of crafting that goes into it. So I can go up here and I can make certain weapons here. I've mostly been using random loot. with the exception of I was using a bow for a long time, that the bow, well, for a little while, that the bow was something that I had crafted myself. I'm suddenly realizing I'm getting enough of these bigger boxes. I don't really need to use those smaller ones pretty much at all. I'm just going to put all the stuff in the bigger box till it's full. And then once we hit that point, I'm going to start separating them out again. Alright, we can go over here. I'll put that in here as well. And the equipment box. But yeah, now you do, some of it's dropped, some of it's crafted. It's like when you play a lot of these style games, they're almost always a little bit of everything. So sometimes you get lucky to get ahead, and sometimes you can, you know, you have to find it. Let's see, a game mechanic that never gets explained to the player, that's always available is crafting stations can pull from adjacent chests. Ah, it was adjacent chests. That's what it was, because earlier on I was like, oh, I don't need to have it on my person. And so I was all excited. That's like, okay, you can just pull from any chest. And then it wasn't doing it when I moved the chest because it needed more space. Gotcha. Well, that's... It's nice that it exists as a mechanic. It's not nice that it's so limited to just adjacent. Because now I'm going to get into the whole situation of trying to figure out the exact way I can get all of these to be next to each other as much as possible. And I'm sure someone's done like an entire thing. It's like, here's the... Did you cackle at me? Don't cackle at me. You know, someone's, you know, done all the, they've done their homework and they said, this is the exact layout. How am I enjoying the new update? I am enjoying it. For context, I don't even remember what was in the game before. Like, I think we were either at or farther than I was the last time I played, which is right when it hit early access. Like, right when it came out in early access. So I don't really have a good means of comparing. Stop cackling. Alright. Row behind the quest. Well, with its adjacent, the issue would be is if I put the chest here, it'd be accessible to these two chests. And then the chest here wouldn't be accessible to that one. So you get the problem. You can put like the row of chests, but it's gonna be limited. So it'll be one of those things that you'll probably have an arrangement where it's like, well, this thing can use this tool, this material, so you put this material, this material. People have figured out the layouts. I'm not gonna sweat it too much. It'll probably be one of those things that as I have chests that are singular in purpose, I'll probably mess with it. So like, these potentially... Well, no, those I have to fill my inventory in, so those wouldn't work. I'll have to figure it out. In the meantime, though, I need to grab the plant fiber, the dirt blocks, and the wood. You're here somewhere. The wood. Because I need to go down to make some drywall. And a bed. And I also haven't checked my skills in a while. No points here. Go faster. More range damage. More health. Better chance of gaining items. And 5% more from cooked food. Yeah, 7 chests and a workbench. In a 3x3 with just the entrance block left open. Yeah, it'll be something like that. It'll probably be a bit more sophisticated than that, where it'll be, well, you know, this bench here needs this chest and this chest and this chest, but that bench there needs that same chest but a different chest, and so you get the idea. You'll have some weird algebra that someone's figured out that's like the perfect layout, where you could just run up and do that. It's the exact same thing with Terraria, that they can pull from nearby chests. It's not adjacent, but it's got like the whole nearby terminology. And so people will sit there and they have like their layout to get as many chests into that area and all those. I kind of would rather it was just straightforward in the you could just pull from chests, like have it be a large area. Oh, that was in the right spot. There we go. But yeah, I probably won't get too fussed with it. Like, I'll more than likely, as the game goes on, if I start being like, oh man, it's really annoying to have to go and seek out this one box again and again, you know, then I'll be like, okay, well, my box with all my metal goods will go here. Or it could even be that I end up making a room, it's like, this is my smithy, it has all my smithy things in it. This is my garden, this has all my garden things in it. You get the idea. Alright, so we got another person to drop in here. Okay, so you have bread, giant slime summoning idol, idol to reawaken the giant slime, consumed upon placing it on the giant slime summoning rune. Gorm summoning idol, and Hive Mother summoning idol, which I assume the Hive Mother is the last boss we're going to be fighting over here in a minute. And I'm assuming there's way more bosses than is implied right now, that we will do something to unlock more area or whatever. Because otherwise that'd be a super letdown. Alright. So, I'm just thinking here. That's fine. I was gonna say, I think, so this bench is the one I seem to interact with the most. It feels like that's what to consider having stuff nearby and all that. In the meantime, we got a bunch of conveyor, well actually, do I have a bunch more tin? To get even more conveyor belts. Because I ultimately would like to bring the ore back home kind of thing. Oh, that's right. I wanted to get one more so I could get one more drill so we could max out the drills potentially. Let's go check on the ore we've got down there. Can you at least change the color of the box? I mean, there is a painting mechanic in the game, so I'd assume, yeah. I haven't tried it, but they do let you paint a lot of things. I just haven't even built the bench for painting anything. Yeah, and that's to bring back Gorm. I'm assuming there are multiple places with the Gorm thing. Alright. Yeah, such is going to be what it is. I'm not going to be able to get those conveyor belts to pick it up. That's fine. Yeah, it is just what it is with that wall there. It seems like it spits it out the back, and because you can't go to spitting it out the back there. That's fine. We will take the conveyor belts we've got here. Alright, and the more I bring that over here, the less I'll have to worry about it. And then also, if I do make a conveyor belt that like goes from way out there back, eventually what I'll be able to do with that is that I can just feed any or anywhere on the map on the conveyor belt, just have it all drop back. I don't think realistically we ever get that done, though, just because of what we're talking so far as the volume of stuff. The other thing I'm noticing is with these bosses, I don't seem to be unlocking, like, new items so far as tier. Like, I'm not getting a better pickaxe that lets me pickaxe materials I couldn't previously pickaxe. They've been pretty mild in what they've given me, to be entirely honest. Like, they give me new cool weapons that are a little bit better and all that, but nothing that seems to substantially be progressing things. And it could just be I have to finish killing the first 3 bosses to hit that point, which, you know, fair enough if that is the case. For right now, we'll chuck that in there. We will chuck all of this in here as well. Alright, so is a little ways out there. I'm gonna work on crossing over this spot. Alright. So basically I'm just trying to tunnel this way towards the next boss, kind of like we did with the previous one. This boss is staying in one place. What did you just drop? Oh, stone skin potion. Yeah, it's fine. Alright. Alright, so I'm gonna quickly get all this ore that's sitting right here. Because it's a lot of ore that feels to, like, ignore. Alright. I imagine it'll be just like Terraria, where you hit a point in the game where you'll see copper and you'll be like, I'm not bothering. I don't need it. It's everywhere. Alright, and... It's a new biome with really hard to break walls. So we're definitely due for something else you can mine with. And they can survive more than one hit. Carrick. Okay, and that's where Gorm's thing bisected the area. I still want to keep it lined up. Alright. Because if I take the time to make this a straight shot right over, then in the future when I go to run to get this boss, it'll just be a straight shot for us. I'll be able to potentially put down the minecart and all that. We definitely need to get better mining equipment. I'm also guessing what's going to happen is we'll probably find the iron in here. Yeah, we're getting close because I'm watching the icon on our mini-map shift from left to above pretty quick. So I definitely feel like we don't wait to prepare for this boss. We throw all caution to the wind and just throw ourselves heartily into the fight and probably die. Same reason I said to do the same. I was going to do the same with Gorm. Was just I don't know what he does. I don't know what his skills are. I don't know what his stats are. I don't know what strategy I should approach his arena with or anything like that. So with the lack of information, really about the only thing I could do to get that information is to throw myself into the fight, see where everything goes tragically wrong. And then go from there. Alright, so my sledgehammer did break. So I'm gonna have to replace it. Well, not replace it, repair it. New talent in mining. Alright. Cool. Yeah, there's a lot of things in that room. I have a feeling that's probably like some hallway leading into a throne room or a reliquary or whatever have you, because that is a lot of enemies in one enclosed space. Alright, are you iron? You look like tin. Maybe you are iron. Alright, you are iron. How far away are you up? Oh, there's more walls I have to go through. Let's go run back and repair our stuff so we can mine faster, so it's not gonna take us all day. Be cool. If you can go faster by holding space to dash? Yeah. Oh, it's just like holding it so like surges little by little again and again. Alright. It's one copper bar and all that. So let's check what we got here. There's your tin. There's the iron. Ring of the Rock. It gives us armor, and as a set, gives us an absolutely absurd amount of mining. We also got achievement for getting ourselves a set. And that's a duplicate, so we'll scrap it. Which is exactly what I needed to make that better. Alright, we do have some copper to drop in here. And you are health regen and all that. We'll cook it and make some better. Oh, did I have the seeds in the other box? Okay. Alright, so we've hit the point where this is getting full. Well, I mean, it is full. It's not getting there. It is. Probably grab these finished foods out. Drop you in. Drop you in here. We can scrap the peasant's hat and drop its materials in here. So the Iron Skin Potion is really powerful for a very short window. So I'll probably use that against the boss just so it's not taking up inventory. I'm not too worried about it. I don't think there's going to be enough iron to do much, but we're going to find out. So let's go over here. Let's grab all of the metals and the wood, wherever the wood's at. And see if that's enough to get our next bench. I need 15 iron, so no, we're not there yet. And we're not worried about the tin stuff, and we're not even close to a bunch of the other stuff. That's fine. So I basically need a lot more iron. Need 15 for it to be worthwhile. Alright, so with that, let's grab the minecart, the track, and that'll do for now. Okay. They got a shroom cap. When eating plants or cooked meals made out of plants, you get 2% extra food. Alright. Yep, so I'm just trying to get some more minecart laid down so in the future we can zip back and forth easier. Hey. An apprentice robe. That's magic damage and magic regen. Alright. First, deal with that. I definitely remember in Terraria, early on before you start like learning all the tricks, that making like your elevator and all that stuff was just such a burden. Because you'd be constantly getting attacked as you started getting the later parts. And little by little you get all sorted out. Alright, we're getting there. Yeah, so it won't be enough to get the whole way. But it gets us most of the way to Gorham's Passage, whatever it was. Alright, well, so we run the rest of the way. And we can go ahead and start smacking on some walls and all that. I should add a couple torches here just so there's some level of light. I need higher mining damage. Alright, so I'm gonna need to circle around that place to find the front. In the meantime, there's a lot of ore here, and I want it all. I think you put torches on walls also? So it is implying I'll eventually be able to go to that wall. Alright, well, while we're in the area, let's just get what iron we can. Because I suspect I'll be wanting lots of it. Are you? Okay. Alright, so we're just gonna explore around here and try and clear out the area as much as we can to try and get ourselves a bunch of iron, since we now know where we get it from. As well as, I'm gonna need to circle around that building, figure out where the entrance is, and start working my way in. All right. All right, looks like there's a way in there. I'm just going to need to go back and get more bridges. Looks like there might be a way in here as well. Alright, well that gives me a couple of options. So what we're going to go ahead and do is run back. I'm going to make a bunch more railroad track, and I'm going to make a bunch more platforms. How did I run out of platforms? I think I made like 700 or 800 of them or something. No, I actually got that farther than I thought. Alright. So we're going to go ahead and do that, and that should let me figure out our way in there. It looks like we might have two ways into the place. One looks like it might just be a treasure room. It looks like there's a narrow path, and there's a treasure just to my left. And the other one looks like it may have been the main entrance. Like, my brain naturally wanted the main entrance to be on the bottom, but it would make more sense for it to be on the left since that's the way we're going in. So that's the same ring I have right now. So let's just go ahead and scrap it. Figure it's going to give us iron. The apprentice robe, we'll hold on to that. The shroom hat, we could honestly get rid of it. There's another one, that same ring. So that's good. We got 25 iron, which is excellent. A little bit of copper. Before I get all settled in making this, what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to pop down here real fast. And just do a pickup on our tin. We're just going to go down and come back, because we got to wait for the iron to process anyways. Hi.
I had to give you attention.
Yeah.
Puppy,
What's up?
the dinosaurs are escaping because of the fire locusts.
The fire locusts?
Yes, that is actually the plot of the movie. I didn't make that up.
What are you watching?
Jurassic World Dominion.
Okay.
It's the third Jurassic World movie, and I must say, it is peak entertainment. I have been laughing. It's so good.
It's great if you do not want to take a movie seriously.
Yeah.
Alright. So we got tons of that. The better minecart moves noticeably faster. Yeah, no, I figured as much. We've just been putting all of our, like, we physically haven't gotten enough iron quite yet, to get the iron workbench, so getting a better minecart is a luxury versus getting the better workbench, I think, is more of a necessity. All right. I do like this game so far. Like, it does give me a similar feel to Terraria. I feel like Terraria did a better job of having varieties of enemies so far and like varieties of biome. But you know, Terraria's also got a lot more years behind it. So there's the tin. Alright, so we should potentially have enough. Like, I do think they both have their respective strengths and all that. But I'm just... You know, it's the natural comparison you make. But I think it's pretty good so far. We've only seen the one summon. More than likely, we'll see a lot more. I am noticing the animals take a very long time to level. Which is probably fine. And I do like that there's a leveling mechanic in this game. Alright, so let's see about the iron workbench. Because that I figure is going to be blocking off a lot of goodies. And just make sure it works with all the tiers. Yep. So this workbench is dead to us forever. In hindsight, it probably should be keeping those workbenches to take for remote stuff. So a bucket, so we could transfer water. Interesting. Huh. We've got a larger watering can. We've got all these things, and the basic tools haven't excited me. A smelter kiln. A smelter that can be used to smelt valuable ores, so I assume gold and whatnot. We've got the Scarlet Workbench, which would be using the Scarlet Bars. A cartography table, which makes it so you can share your map with other explorers. Okay, that'd be for other players, probably. A key casting table. Alright, and then we have a plank that we don't know how to use yet. We have a jewelry workbench. So that's interesting. Plank. Do we see like a table saw or anything of that nature that would imply... That imply we can, you know, saw planks? Huh. Well, something here probably does. Or we get planks from some totally other place. Yeah, so you need planks. The iron anvil, we have that. Yeah, no, like everything down here requires planks. So we're gonna get something that's gonna give us access to planks. Regardless, let's pop over here. We can get the iron anvil. Yeah, and it's the same thing where genuinely the anvil has been pretty unimpressive to me. It seems like it'd be huge if you're... Wait, what was that? It'd be huge if you're doing melee build. But the moment you get to specialty builds, the anvil feels like it's just not relevant. Okay. Does it tell you how to break down that corpse? No. It's got the same thing of Terraria where there's kind of things that are hinting in what direction to go in the game, but they don't outright say, hey, go over there, do this. Alright, so I've got the kiln. Yes, there's the gold. Have you tried the instruments yet? Yes. I did try... I've got the cello, I believe. I haven't done it to sheet music because I haven't made a stand for the sheet music, which is, I'm imagining, where things stand out. Where did my gold go? There it is. And I'm assuming the gold will become relevant when we make the jewelry research bench, since it's the first thing we have that requires gold bars. And I've got the net there. Alright, let's try this again with... Because I should have the one sheet music, right? Yeah, we got the Valheim Meadows. Yeah, because it implied with the music bench. A composition containing peaceful melody, put it on a music stand, and let someone play the melody with an instrument. Because right-clicking... Yeah, so it's playing the music from Valheim. Which is cool. I think it's good. We did get the Chieftain shorts, which does give me a sorry, was the Chieftain shorts? Oh wait, that actually might work. Hang on. I missed that I had the shorts of the Chieftain. I thought it was the chest piece. Because the Chieftain shorts, that's going to let me get more minion stats and all that. Yeah, so I'll get a little bit there. So we can go ahead and drop off the ranger stuff. What will it cost me to upgrade the Chieftain shorts? 4 fiber. That's easily doable. Cool. And we've got the gold bars. Got some iron. Okay, so I need more tracks. Alright. Yeah, and I imagine it's probably one of those things, if you get a whole bunch of players together, the music could be pretty cool. Playing on your own, it'd be like, oh, okay, cool, it made some music. Neat. So I did get the gold bars, but for the jewelry bench, I've got to figure out how to make planks. And we haven't seen that yet, and all the rest of these make planks. I suspect, well, that's probably what we get from the boss I'm currently going after, is very likely we get a material, an item, whatever you want to call it. There will be something that it gives me that then gives me what I need to make planks. Not that it'll give me planks itself. You can currently make planks? Because it's not on here. It's not on there. It's not on there. It's not on here. It's not on you. It's not on there. Oh, wait, actually. Ah, table saw. I forgot about you. Right, because that needed iron. Okay. That's one of the things that happens when you have lots of stuff that they unlock materials for you to work on stuff later, but not yet. Is it's easy to lose track of stuff.
Take a sip. What's the worst that could happen?
All right. Alright. It looks like our wood is going to be sorted for a good while. Alright, so the electronics table. That's not the electronics table. The electronics table. I need the copper bars. Did I really not? Oh, yeah, because I just spent all my copper bars, didn't I? That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, so I don't have what I need to make it because I've been using up all my copper. We left some copper over here. I'm just gonna jump off, grab it, jump back on. And we can turn back around, grab that real fast, because I imagine I'm going to really care about that. That's probably good. Okay, because we can get those things, we can make it... How's the game? I'm enjoying it. It very much gives you the same sense of feeling of Terraria. Alright, Lardine, you have a good one. I would definitely say, though, music-wise, Terraria's got the stronger thing. Like, the music's good in this game. It stays out of it too much, if that makes sense. Like, it's just too kind of background. Like, you think of Terraria, you think of the music, and you can picture the exact songs, like, in your head, you know, like, the whole thing. Like, it just really sticks there. Versus this, the music is kind of just present, not really something that I would particularly say is grabbing my attention or anything like that. All right. Okay, just trying to clear up more space. Because, I suspect we're getting more NPCs. I don't think I don't even think we're remotely done with this game. Because if we were, that'd honestly be really sad. That'd be really sad. Oh, and you gave me another Witch Doctor's hat. Well, I've already got plenty of those, so we could just go ahead and pop right down here. Well, not plenty. I've got one. Right. So I need to grab all of this. And I don't remember if I needed that, and then the wood. Okay, so we can go over to this bench here. That's not the right bench. This bench here. Grab the table saw. And I do have... stove here. Yeah, so we definitely got a lot more. There's 3 different entire tiers of stuff on the table saw. So it's clearly going to take a while. And you're going to take a while to work. Okay, so we're still going to go over to, I'm suddenly realizing I don't want to do all of that wood in one go. Let's just pop out here. Let's split that wood stack I dropped in there in half. There we go. Did it need power? Yeah, it had to have power, which is why I put up against there. I've got a power generator behind that. Alright, so what I needed to do is go to you. Because I need more bridges. Alright, cool. Alright, so let's get back over here to where we've got the next boss and see if we can't get into its space a little bit better. Let's see, shift right click will take half of it. Click 10 items set. Oh. Hey, be cool, man. Be cool. Be cool. Oh, you hurt so much, and you light me on fire. What the are you? Gaveling hood. Chance to dodge and all that. Alright. Alright. That's part of the reason I want this. If we get the minecart in here, I can most likely just rush through without even having to fight any of them. Alright, so with that done, we can switch these out. And it was around here that we had this little back tunnel in here. Are you trolling me? I have been properly trolled. They had this whole narrow path, it was like, sweet, we're gonna like sneak into like the back vault area or whatever. Nope. Tunnel to nowhere. Yeah, so I think... Oh, that's actually inside. That's the boss room, too. And I don't see a way we're working our way around any of that. Okay. That's a curiosity. A crystal skull sword. All right. Really lucky generation there. Well, it looks like I still gotta work my way through. All right. Okay, so we found a minion lifespan ring. All right, well, as much as I'm enjoying that, the minion lifespan is going to matter for what we're doing. A crystal skull shard. And a fireball staff. Burn applied. Okay, so that's probably an upgrade for that. So we're now casting spells. Okay, we have a necklace that we found. Crit chance. I mean, I don't have another necklace, so... A caveling table. Alright, it's just decorative. Alright, re-up my summons. Okay. I do appreciate that the game gives you permanent vitality boosts. Rift Lens. Permanent vitality boost for doing lots of combat. Okay, so we're exploding everything. What all did we find? We found a toilet, lovely, everyone's favorite. We found stone pants. Honestly, a bunch of these pillars and all that kind of stuff, I'm not going to keep those. Because they're taking up inventory space that I don't have to spare. Alright. Let's see, is the fireball staff still only require wood to reinforce? I have no idea. I'm out. I'm out in the world. Oh, sorry, I clicked out of the window. Okay. So far, magic seems pretty strong. Oh, okay, I see a downside to magic. The explosion definitely can friendly fire. In case you missed it, I got hit for 196 or something like that. We're just gonna take a quick little 2-second, quick quick little 2-second breather and, just, you know, top that health up a little bit. Let's actually use some real food. I've got too much stuff in my inventory, so I want to get some of these ones that don't have as much out of here. I'll deal with that room next. Okay. What are you? Rift Lens. Teleport a short distance with increased magic damage. Come on, step back. Step back. Step back. You know you want to. Okay, what's getting out of my inventory? So honestly, I could get that pretty easy now. So we'll get that out of our inventory. What are you? An ear plate. Okay, that's just valuable. Oh, we could just give that to our animal. Hey, owl. There you go, little birdoo. All right. All right, what else do we have in here? I already done the fuzzy egg. Soaring poncho gives more magic damage. Tin pickaxe. Not gonna worry about that. Another covenant helmet or whatever you are. Okay, you're dealt with. A battle axe. 127 secondary wide slash. So that's way better than my dagger. So let's swap those out. I already have multiple of the Valheim Meadows music, so I don't need that. That's just floor tile. I think that's genuinely just out in the cave now. This is just the other side. Yeah, no, the music changed, so I think that's literally just outside now. Alright, well, there's a path over here we haven't fully explored. Ow. Ow. All right. Yeah, I think I'd like the summons a lot more if they were aggressive. Like, if they would just have an enemy before it aggroes me or anything, and they would just attack it. And I know there's always a consequence of that sort of thing, where now you're just forcing every enemy nearby you to attack you, which can have its own negatives. But I feel like the fact that they don't do that makes them hard to be valuable, because I have to run up and kick things off. before they do literally anything. Okay, more tiles to get rid of. Feed this to your pet to boost their experience by 500. Yes. So that leveled them up twice. Alright. Buffs the owner with a chance to deal triple the damage. Buffs the owner to have 5% movement speed. Buffs the owner have a 2% chance for a hit to deal triple weight. So 2%. Both of those are the same. Alright, and I don't know how many points we get, but that's fantastic. We got a bunch of enemies up there. Before we go for there, we're gonna go this way. Oh, you're not down. That's... There's some of them that seem to be able to take a hit, and some of them that can't. Get you out of here. Get you out of here. Get the bridge in place. Eat our mushroom for life. Heck yeah. We found the waypoint directly there. Let's say you're too greedy, as you would take the sweet loot back. Well, that's the thing, is now that I've got a waypoint there, I can teleport right there and back kind of thing. So, let's see, I don't think we grabbed hardly any ore? No, actually we do have some more. So, iron, gold. We're done with the flintlock, so we can salvage that for materials. Pop up here and drop the extra equipment I'm not going to use in the box. So I'm not going to be using the melee equipment. That magic equipment might be there. Offhand used to teleport a short distance. 2-second cooldown. I feel like that's just a better version of what I've got here. Yeah, it's basically the same thing as the feather. So let's pop over here and scrap that. We're done with the dagger. I will keep the mining ring, though. I'm not going to be using it right now, but I'm going to keep it. We'll keep you. Use combine the materials. I know. I've been doing that, Gilgamesh. As a reminder, please be a little bit careful on the backseating kind of stuff. I understand people are very passionate about the game and it's all that good stuff, but let me figure stuff out on my own. Gained a skull of corrupted shaman. Yep, now you're good. Alright. A reforged crystal skull that whispers ancient chants. It urges you to place it on the throne room sigil. Okay, so it's a boss summoner. So we'll go ahead and drop those 3 there. We'll keep that one. Drop the chest there. I can go to you and sell my valuables. We've got that. We've already got that egg before, so we can go ahead and just dump that on you. I had copper in my inventory that I missed. Yeah, no, and it's all good. Alright. I almost ditched that and forgot about it. So we got all that out of here. Cool. Oh, that's another valuable piece, and we could drop the moss tile in here. Valuable is very relative in this game, I'm finding. Cool. So we got the gold bars, got the iron, got a bunch of tin, got a bunch more stuff. Before we get too far, let's pop down here. Let's pop down here. There we go. Grab our tin from the drills that we've got set up. And we'll see how much that gets us, because that's what we've been using to make conveyors and all that. It just basically means I don't have to mine tin as long as I make it a point to run down here and grab it from time to time. Because we've been coming by here and seeing like 15 or so just sitting there for us each time. Probably a decent amount now, because it took us a lot longer to go through that area. It seems like I was getting the things I make the skulls out of by just killing the enemies in the area, which would be totally fine. Because I had noticed that I couldn't get into the boss, like the boss room didn't seem to do anything. Sure you want to do that? You notice the boss room didn't have anything with that. Yeah, so it's looking like we're going to have ourselves a solid 40 or so tin. Alright. And I'm sure there's entire strategies around like 4 or 5 meta foods, like what, you know, you're mining, here's the meta food for going to go mine. Oh, you're exploring, here's the meta food to go explore. Oh, it's boss time, you know, here's the 1 or 2 meta foods depending on what build you're doing. I'm sure there's all of that kind of stuff. Which is good, because it means it's worth experimenting with your different food types, see what bonuses you get, lean into the bonuses that make sense for your build or what activity you're doing, that kind of thing. Alright. So, the next thing to consider for upgrading our staff is wooden scrap parts. So I need wooden scrap parts. Yeah, so I just need to grab the scrap parts. The axe requires iron, which is a bit of a steeper cost, which I'm probably not going to do. There's scrap parts. So reinforce those. And the only reason I'm not going to do it is I'm not really doing the melee side of things much. Oh, right, we have all of the planks to grab. Okay. So there's the key casting. And that literally ran us out of all of the iron we had, so that's fine. So, do you need electricity? No, it doesn't imply it. I have underestimated just how much we needed. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, they stack in 3s. Or I'm out of copper. Alright. So it gave me copper bars, it gave me a valuable. I already have the witch doctor's hat. And they've got a pot lid, which is armor. That gives really high crit chance and all that. Valuable salvage. Critical hit chance and life on melee hit. Okay. Money, explosives, and the dagger. Okay, so we had some of these that are duplicates, so get rid of the dagger. I already got one of you. So scrap those. Figure out where our vendor disappeared to so I can sell stuff. That's valuable. There's a couple in there. I guess it's just the one, wasn't it? Alright. And the good news was, they gave me copper for it. So what is the necklace I'm doing now? Critical hit chance 4%. Critical hit chance... I'm probably gonna... I mean... The life leech is probably the better stat. But I'm probably not going to be in melee enough to really take advantage of it. We're going to have a bunch of tin ore to drop off. Oh, right, because we just went and got the tin ore. That's right. Okay, so I still need 7 more keys. Oh, right, we had, like, the shell there. I keep hitting escape thinking I have to exit out of the menu, and I don't. Cool. Apprentice pants, that's if we went all in on the magic side. Another witch doctor head. Another flintlock pistol. A pot tub. Pot lid, which is a duplicate for us. Okay, so one of the tubs and one of the lids, we'll salvage those. The flintlock and the witch doctor's hat we could salvage. The swift feather we could salvage. Alright, and let's grab all these chests. Because I don't need them. Drop the apprentice pants in here. Drop the explosives in there, both sets. Drop all that in there, drop you in there. Put you in there. Honestly, these chests I'll probably just want to sell, won't I? We've got more materials to use. Oh, right, oh, actually, that's right, we were out of iron. That's why I stopped building stuff. I ran out of iron and there was nothing else left to build. We could drop you in there. We could sell that conch shell looking thing. Yeah, we're getting a ton of money. We haven't had too much to spend it on yet that I care about. I was able to, like, buy more materials. But I didn't particularly need those materials. It looks like we got a bunch of stuff here. I definitely feel like the food on the right is better short term than the food on the left. That's fine. So I think we're good to engage in a fight. This is a good way to color code your storage. Yeah. I also just realized I almost certainly stacked away the boss summoner. So let me go grab that so we can actually do that. Because yeah, those boulders are great. They haven't changed them since early access. Each boulder is 1.5 or 1.8k mineral. Gotcha. I wasn't sure. Like, I had made the comment that they're either A, unlimited, or B, obscenely high amount. I wasn't sure which it was. But yeah, no, it's a similar to mechanic I've seen in a bunch of games. There's the spawner. Let's actually grab our flask. So put that on the bar here. Put the stuff there. And you're my really, like, big heal food. Alright. Because you're not sure how long those new drills, but it used to be like 23 hours of drilling depleted it. They're a lot, yeah. We can worry about trying to claim more of the iron in here in a minute. Right now, I just need to work my way around back to the boss. Okay. We apparently had pants that were just laying there. Was that mining damage? That's cool. So the thing that worries me is this is not a big room. So let's open up as much as possible. Can I actually break that? Yes. So let's open this room as much as we can before we go opening stuff up. Because there's two ways I could see this boss going. One way is that it's going to be something I'm going to need to move around a lot, and these obstacles are going to be the death to me. The second way is he's going to have lots of projectile attacks that I am going to need to get around, that I could be using those for cover. So clean everything out of here. Because it's easier for me to go back through and say, okay, you know, this is a mistake. I should have left the I need cover. It'd be easier for me to go and strategically place the cover, like give myself, you know, little walls that I could run behind and then, you know, go circling out again. But like, I haven't done this encounter, so there's only one way we're gonna learn it. Not sure which one. Yeah, okay, it's the wall down there. Apparently I can carve a little bit more space in the space. Alright. Because I'm suspecting this game is going to be a lot like Terraria in the sense that your preparation for the boss is often as important, if not more important, than the actual fighting aspect of the boss. Like taking the time to prepare yourself in arena to fight the boss and to give yourself, you know, more cover or more maneuvering room or whatever the particular encounter calls for will go a long way versus just trying to like outskill the boss. Because even when you watch like Terraria speedruns, there's certain bosses where you'll see them very, very quickly start trying to set up an arena that they'll have their stuff they're trying to hit the times for. That's like, okay, I'm up to this boss. I have, you know, in-game 5 minutes to set up this arena because I have to wait till nighttime to fight the boss. And I need to just piece together the shabbiest, fastest arena that makes this boss something I could get knocked down real quick. We're looking at you, Mechworm. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, no, there's definitely some bosses that having the correct arena takes a boss from actually hard to completely trivialized in Terraria. It wasn't until they buffed him. It used to be like the worm, you literally just set a platform above it, and you shot down, and you didn't have to do anything else. You just stood over it. And then are like, alright, I see you. It has projectiles now. It's like, fine. I'll dodge a couple of times. Almost done carving this out as much as we can. All right. Okay, so I cannot, like, cast spells to put out or whatever the fire. So it seems like this is a DPS check type fight. Where he's gonna keep... Oh, never mind. The fire does disappear. I was like, the room is filling. It's not clearing up. I didn't realize I'd taken the second hit. I tried to take my iron potion and then pop a heal real fast. And I was just too slow. So let's run back over there. It made him more resistant. Used to grapple the side. Broke the Orb of Menace. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I used to... With the boss, you just used to be able to get, like, any of the chain shooting weapons. You would just pin yourself to the side, put something on that did, like, very little damage to you, and then just chain shot, and you could just stand there and win the fight. Like, no farther effort required. So, it acted like he died, and then I died, and then he kind of undied. Oh. So I don't know if he had a second phase. Yeah, no, I realized. That was the thing I was confused about, is if I had technically killed it, but then since I died after the fight, like it glitched or whatever, or if it was he just had a second phase. It's probably a second phase, because that first phase didn't really seem... It seemed like it was hard enough. Where am I going? So I can pop over here. Because honestly, he didn't seem to have that much life. It seemed like the idea was that was supposed to be a fight where there was just a lot of damage being thrown around. I could just drop all of this in here real fast. Alright, for right now, let's just stack away the rest. So 552. Yes, I don't need that, so let's scrap some of these extra things. Because I apparently got a lot more junk in my inventory in that little bit of time than I realized. We could sell the valuables to you. His throne, $1. So when you die, you get your inventory from the body. It seemed like I just kept my inventory. Like I don't know what the consequence of death was. It didn't seem like there was a particularly noteworthy one. Alright, well, I'm starting to look at some of this stuff and go, okay. I'm probably not going to do a crit build, so let's drop you off. The Adventurer's Hat seems like a good one for all that. I'm probably not going to try and go an evasion build, so I get rid of that one. The ring is still up for debate. The Ranger's gear is probably going to get replaced here. The magic gear is probably going to get replaced here. That one I'm probably going to keep because it's going to help us with mining. We can clear up some inventory here real fast. Cool. Oh, I still have the pants? I already have pants. That's fine. We can go scrap those as well. Drop you off. That's not the right box. Drop you off. And I've got my summoning things. You have chests? Yeah. No, I know I can put down more chests. Oh, you keep your equipment on death? Everything else stays in your tombstone? Gotcha. It didn't seem like it lost anything, and we kept our default settings of the game. We didn't like set it to easy or whatever. All right. Oh, I just realized I had that. That's fine. Because we can eat the food we've got on us, get all our buffs, and go for another round. Alright. Yeah, so this one where I was making the comment about you setting up your arena, this boss is one of those ones that, like, it's like Temple in Terraria, where, yeah, there's a little bit of setup you can do in there, but really, it's their arena. Alright. Oh, I stepped in the fire. Okay. Yeah, so you step in the fire and it's like your life disappears so fast. It's really easy to not notice the amount of damage you're taking. That is one thing I'm observing, is it's like, oh yeah, I'm doing totally fine, like the fight's going well, and then you look and it's like, where did 2/3 of my life go? It's gotta be like ticking for way more damage than I realize. Yeah, that phase didn't seem like it's that bad. I think the idea that's supposed to be that makes him so hard is the fact that he leaves all the crap on the ground. So it's really easy to get yourself having difficulty moving. Okay, so I got my stuff back. So we got that one. Alright, I took that hit. Let's drink that and grab the healing potion. That's us dead. Is there a food that maybe helps with fire? There probably is, but I have to go through and experiment with cooking everything, and I don't feel like going through and doing all that science right now. When I'd like to learn his pattern. Because what can happen is if I lose the summoners, that's fine. Then I get stuck dealing with collecting stuff again, and that's fine. That one I played poorly. I took 2 fireballs pretty close back to back. Whereas the other 2 times I did at least get to the second phase and died. That one I just kind of killed myself. I think part of it might be me trying to save up for the big burst explosion damage, the secondary projectile, versus just settling for the regular. All right. What are you doing? Oh, that's bad placement. Okay, there we go. Let's see, wasn't that one of the new things? Oh, you mean bucket of water? I thought it was for holding water. Lifelong representation of Mulgar as the Corrupted. We got a ring that reduces our health by a lot, but gives us massively increased melee and attack speed. All enemies nearby burn for 45 plus damage every other second if you get the full set. So it's a 3 set, so it's 2 rings and a necklace, I think. No, it's a blue Toma ring and a necklace. So we got 2 rings. So we'll see what happens when we bring that back. Oh. I would like to, take this home. Oh yeah, the minecart's still sitting over here. Let's just grab the minecart and get it out of here. Let's see, High Mother used to be the main boss, and this one was the optional one. That's an interesting change. Yeah. It's probably as they've added stuff and changed stuff, maybe it was easier to deal with that. Iron? Yeah, no, there's plenty of iron over there. Right now, I just want to bring this back, see what we've got going on here. See, like, what new things happen when we drop this in. Because it might be we unlock the next ore and we don't even have to worry about it. So, a ritual dagger. It adds a blue glow and all that. Blue leather tomes. This is the book from them. It gives me a bunch of magic damage and mana regen. So this is basically if I want to go hard caster, I take this stuff and whatnot. The Ancient Hologram Pod. A strange device that materializes spirits of the past. Yeah, that seems dangerous. Let's push that button. Oh, I understand. I understand. Okay. Let's move that. It's a crafting bench for boss summoners. Thou hast awakened us. Never have we seen a creature such as thee. There once was a thriving civilization here, but it seems all of it has been lost. We must have been dormant for aeons. We wonder. We must ask something of thee. Seek the ancient titans still roaming beyond the Great Wall. Destroy them and collect their souls. With their energy, we can restore what once was. In return, thou shalt be able to go back to whence thou came. By the power with which we now imbue thee, the Great Wall shall be opened, as thou layest a hand upon it. Okay. He's just whining about that. Okay. Hey, do you wanna... Huh. It's time to expand. I'm kind of hoping there's like glowing floor tiles or something I can add, so I don't need to, like, that light becomes much easier to expand for like home front. You know, I don't mind needing the torches out in the bit, the world, but like for building these houses and all that, it'd be nice to not have to do a bunch of that stuff. So let's grab our drywall, our paintable floor, and we'll have to build a door. That's fine. Let's see, the change actually just came with 1.0. What was kind of out of nowhere? Oh, the switch up of the bosses. Yeah, it could also be that just the developers felt like one of the bosses was much harder than the other, or like you had to do a lot more to get to it, so it made sense to swap them around or whatever. I don't know. I never did these bosses before. The last boss I remember doing was the worm one that ran around in circles. That was the last one I did, because I only played like at the very beginning of Early Access. And never got back to it. Alright, so let's drop the drywall off. And the floor tiles and the rest of that. I'll need the fabric. And let's see. Well, one of those skull rings we can get rid of. Granted, that seems very abusable if I'm a melee or attack range, because I assume you'd stack those. I'm going to actually save the ring, because I just realized we have another box I can do here. So we can go ahead and plunk down that box. You're now my equipment box. So, equipment, get out of there. Don't do that. Put the gravestone markers in there, the summoning material in there. Food down here. Oh, I still got the adventurer's hat up there and that. Alright. That's all fine. We'll definitely do a lot of rearranging as time goes on. Alright, so there was something I was going to make. Oh, it's going to be the bed. We got a little bit of wood here. Okay. Just grabbing all our wood. Okay, so you're gonna run back down here, and I need to make... Was it this bench? No, it was... that bed. We can drop you off in here. I need to make a door. Right, that's copper bars. Alright, so... grab the door real fast. Because this, to me, looks like the kind of thing that would summon an NPC. Nope, that's fine. It just means I have another bedroom ready for whenever we have something that does actually summon another NPC. Alright, so grab all of you and you. And let's see what we can make on all this. Alright. So we do have that. The jewelry workbench we don't have. So let's make that, and there goes our iron. So little by little we're adding more and more crafting benches and wiping ourselves out of all materials. Okay, so it's crit chance, armor, minion and magic damage. That's easy, we have most of what we need for it. Physical range damage, blue glow and mana every second, movement speed. So I can get a necklace that gives me magic and minion damage. That's going to be definitely more than what I want. Or that's going to be definitely more in line of what I want right now. And I just need to grab one of the ancient gemstones, which is there. And that's physical range damage. Cool. And we're using a ring that gives us armor and a ring that gives us minion lifespan. Not gonna worry about the other ones. Alright, this is probably a bad idea to work on for right now. But we can put the planks back. Alright, let's go, because I got a ton of stuff here. And let's go and eat up a whole lot of that tin. A whole lot of that tin. And grab the rest and chuck it in the box. Because what I could do now is we could run down to where we've got that tin node down here. We could run a conveyor belt a long ways back. Please don't hit my railroad tracks. So we'll definitely want to, when we get some more steel, or sorry, not steel, iron. When we get more iron, make the better minecart. Because this will take us to the Great Wall. We have this that goes all the way out there, so there's no guesswork around it. Oh, I see my mistake here. There we go. Cool. Oh, I just noticed. Alright. So yeah, with this... Oh, I didn't repair my... Okay. Alright. That's it. Can you fix conveyor belts to mine the tin now? Yes, I probably can. Alright, that should fix them. And I forgot that it's still missing a drill on there. But the idea is I want to have this conveyor belt going up here, because if I have conveyor belts going all the way back in like the 4 cardinal directions, it does mean I have the benefit of anytime we find one of those rocks, I just have to like hook things up and then get the conveyor belt through the main artery, and it will bring it back home. Because I suspect we'll be doing a decent amount of that. Alright. Okay. Yeah, so like lots of this stuff is the reason there was times that people asked me to do another playthrough of Terraria on the channel because I used to play tons and tons of Terraria before streaming. Would you go away? I'm trying to do things here. And it's this type of process that I don't mind in this one because I haven't had to do the exact stuff we're doing here before. But with like Terraria, I've done easily 20 playthroughs or so. That there's always a point where I get to a certain phase in the prep, like, you know, when you start making your, you know, your potion area or whatever, that it was just, I would get to that phase and be like, I just don't want to. And so playing in the harder difficulties, you'd get to the point of setting up your farm or whatever, your potion farm, and just, that would be that point where you're like, yeah, you know, I'm just not feeling it. That happens with a lot of the games that I played to the point that I burned out on them. That's usually how they play out, that I'll have some point that is like, this is the point where it gets a little grindy or whatever. And you're good, you're having a great time, and then you hit that point and you're like, oh yeah, I remember this now. That's the same thing that happened with Valheim. Now granted, that's not what happened this last time with Valheim, people just didn't seem to be that interested in seeing more of it. But the previous times I got to about the time of like digging in the swamp and doing the iron, and I was like, oh yeah, I remember this. And I did it for a little while, I was just like, man, I still don't wanna. Like, still burnt out from the last time I did this. Because I definitely played Valheim a lot when it first dropped in early access. Alright. It's the reasons, like, with Core Keeper, I think if, like, Valheim had been freshly on my mind, too, So as well as ones that like I tried it to see how I felt about it, and then I literally just did like the one or two early bosses. Said, "Yep, I'm waiting until this is like mostly done before I come back to this." And it was very much specifically because of that type of reason where, you finally get back to it and you're just so burnt out because you played the game, what it had to nauseum. That when it does come out, you just already burned yourself out completely. All right. So we're not gonna have enough to get quite the whole way back, but we did get pretty close. Because I'm pretty sure this is where I'm refilling my water at. Yeah. So now the part I forgot, which was that I need to repair my I need to repair my hammer. So give me all this, organize that please. Alright. Drop all the tin in there. And that's fine, because I have plenty of more materials. Let's grab the one drill. I got space for it. 45 more of those. Stop breaking my stuff. There is milk everywhere. Simple staff. Okay, it's a worse magic weapon. And I don't actually tear up the railroad tracks, I'm just gonna mine through the last bit. And then with that, we'll be able to drop the last drill. I don't actually know where I'm gonna take that, but we've got that. So let's drop everything off we don't need here, except we'll bring the drill with us. We'll set up the drill, and then we can go exploring in the new area without having to do that. Like anything else with it. We can drop all you in here. Drop all you in there. Drop these here. Drop you here. We're not going to keep that. We will keep the railroad tracks and that on our person. Still have more food down there in a pinch. We will salvage the staff. And drop off those materials. Okay, so we are good to go again down here. We'll drop off the drill on the way out. And we'll be good to go. Meanwhile, let's take a quick peek. Wait, souls? Oh, that might be like a passive trick, I think. So, gotta go faster. Get more of this, more life. A minion attack speed faster. Good to see it. And I'm picking up all the tin from the drills as I'm going up the conveyor belt because I'm passing by it so close. I can get on board with that. Alright, so let's put down our one extra drill here. Alright, drilling at maximum speed. The only way we can drill faster is to get basically things I don't already have. So let's go ahead and do this. Oh, I can't actually drill that yet. Oh, wait. I didn't realize that thing being left behind was still dangerous. Coral wood, we'll have to figure out what that is. All right. Okay, so we're fighting lots of stuff, and lots of stuff is getting dropped everywhere. Ouch! Whatever that was hit me for a bunch. Land in the wrong biome? Well, we'll figure it out. Did you just beat the first three? Yes. Alright. Okay, so we can run down here and grab our stuff. We did get some type of ore we hadn't seen before. Do you take any tips? I'm looking to figure it out on my own, personally. I want to properly represent, like, you know, if people are playing it for the first time and don't have knowledge of it. You know, so that way it represents, like, if you're not someone actively, like, watching someone stream it or having a friend carry you, that, like, you get an authentic experience about that. Yeah, no, I got you, JD. It's one of those things that, like, what people do and don't consider backseating varies. So the person did the right thing and asked. Come on. Yeah, so we got the orichalcum ore found in limestone walls. So basically what happened is this isn't strong enough to break the walls, but the enemies were. Or actually, was it the enemies that were strong enough to break the walls? We're mining. So we got some other materials out of that. Okay, so if I can find some more... Well, the thing is, the stuff we've seen doesn't imply orichalcum's what I need to be looking for. I didn't expect it to explode directly in my face. I can't sleep. Enemies are nearby. Why are there dangerous enemies in my home? Alright, who's inviting these people in? Alright. Pink boulder. You don't know, maybe they hopped a ride in the belt? I mean, it's entirely possible. Yeah, so we definitely need to take a, once we grab our materials off the ground, because I just wanted to grab whatever that ore was, we need to step back and evaluate, like, what we could do to get ourselves, like, what upgrades we could do. Because obviously, if I can't mine the walls, and I'm only getting away with mining the walls because I happen to have a really strong magic staff, you know, I need to figure all that out. So we died right over here. And the worst thing is, we didn't die to an enemy hitting me. We died because I shot my spell. And it just so happened to be... Oh, my inventory's full. Let's see here. That should be plenty. There's something new there, too. Alright, so let's... There's more ore right down there. Let's see, this is your spitballing and not the hey, do this thing, but what if you walled off the sides? Now, I actually even mentioned that earlier, that I had a feeling that's probably one of the ways that I was going to have to go eventually, was just from random crap getting into the area. Wildwood Pants. Plus 15% health. Okay. That seems to be based around your pet set. Alright, where did my minecart go? It's in my pocket. Alright. Yeah, so we've got a decent amount of orichalcum, which is some type of ore. Got some random valuables, a decent number of random values at that as well. A pretty decent number of random valuables. I just don't want to go through the hassle of going up the entire length of my track and building all the walls and doing all that stuff. I think eventually I'm going to make an area that'll be a graveyard so we can show all the gravestones we've done over time. Okay, so I'm probably not going to use that. It's a nice piece. Let's sell the valuables. Did you find copper keys for all the earlier chests? Yeah, I got the ability to craft keys. And then once I got that, we just opened them all up. I had a mix of mostly the stuff we had earlier in the game. But so far as like that you could find in chests, I was just able to get lots of it pretty easily. Alright, so valuable. Not very valuable, but well, actually, it's saying not very valuable, and yet it is actually fairly valuable. All right. Can be farther processed. Which I'm pretty sure valuable is just the game's way of saying, hey, you're just going to turn this into cash. Don't worry about it. What else did you have? Rune parchment. Combine these materials in an unusually well-preserved piece of ancient paper. The runes are impossible to decipher, but symbols hint at it being a recipe for a strange weapon. Okay. The Hive Mother Summoning Idol. An empty crystal. Alright, so you're still going. That's not the one I want. There we go. I figured we are going to be able to pop that in there. We can drop all this in here. And I say that as I'm noticing it's full. How are we rearranging our stuff here? That's going to be considered equipment. I've got lots of things to feed my pets, so we'll take that out. We can drop in the tin. Drop in all of you. So let's start grabbing all of these blocks. And start dropping those in here. I'll probably grab these out of here. And put them in here. We can drop some of these seeds and all that. I have a feeling these here are just cosmetic nonsense. They don't look like processed materials or anything like that. Alright, you're something we cook with. Eat a bunch of snacks. Put the key in here till I can use it. Oh wait, what did it say? It's too slick to hold on to, can be farther processed. Right, so we don't have anything yet that we could do with that, so we'll throw that in there. That's great for crafting, so it says. And this is the bush that we had over here that I actually tore up, so we put it back down. Alright, JD, have yourself a good one. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, so that's making the orichalcum. Alright, so let's do some inventory. So, the Scarlet Workbench requires an ore that we're not seeing there. We also have the Cartography Workbench, which I'm assuming that's mostly for dealing with other players. And all that. How's the game? It's been pretty good. I've been enjoying it. Let's drop this off. Okay. So, it seems like that biome, I'm not able to mine the stuff as well. Oh, and this is interesting. So you're not giving me any of this stuff either. Let's get out of my way. So we can get the pickaxe. That's 180 mining damage versus that sledgehammer is only 26. Alright, so basically it's time for me to retire that. So I need 4 iron, 1 gold, 4 wood. That should be easy. No, it's not. I don't have the iron. So it's not easy. That's fine. We can teleport over here. Because there's plenty of places nearby that look like they had iron for me. Oh yeah, we had those rings for mining stuff better. And now I don't have them. That's fine. We only need a little bit of iron, just enough to get a pickaxe. And that should cover whatever we need. Alright. But yeah, now if you like the game Terraria, it does scratch a lot of the same itches. Now, obviously Terraria, the big difference is it is a side-scrolling style game versus this is a top-down style game. So if that's something that's going to bother you one way or the other, that's certainly something to consider. But as far as like the gameplay loop of kill boss, get thing, make more progress, get more gear, kill boss, make thing, it's not quite as that formulaic. There's definitely like we kind of killed the first boss, that gave us a little bit of access to stuff, and then the next 2 bosses really didn't give us access to that much new from like their drops or whatever until I killed the last boss. And then once all 3 bosses were down, it opened up the much wider world. And now we're figuring that out. Alright. Definitely the hunger mechanic is just weird. So basically, mech bosses? Kinda, but at least in Terraria, when you had the mech bosses, like, you would get you know, the souls of might and the souls of whatever, and then you would craft stuff from those that felt like they had very meaningful progress. Versus, it looks like the way this one works is you killed the boss, you went back to the pillar thing, and it'd be like, you can make this bazooka thing. It's like, oh, but what if I don't care about the bazooka thing? Well, that's just too bad. That's what you have to, like, that's what I bring to the table. Which is fine. Like, I don't think that's bad. Basically, each of the bosses brought you something, but it didn't, like I was saying, it didn't feel as gated behind each level that, you know, you wanted to kill one of them to get the thing to kill the next one to get the thing to kill the next one. But I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. How much iron do I have? Let's just take the iron and get the pickaxe. Speed this up. Yeah, it's like souls, something light, night, sight. Yep. Man, they really want to give you that. We can drop the bridge in there, I think. So we've got copper, iron. Grab the tin out. You're the only one I can't trade with the cell. There's our first tin delivery from the mines. Do that. We can salvage these rings, which is a bunch more iron as well, and some scraps. Alright. So we grab the iron there.
Take a sip. What's the worst that could happen?
Alright, Luxray, you sleep well. Thank you for hanging out. So we got our iron there. We can pop in here. I'm honestly surprised we're not getting more from these gears and all that. Let's double check what's even on these statues. Gotta remember. Because we grabbed the ancient hologram thing. That was the boss summoner. The blue leather tome gave us, like, that's leaning very heavily into magic. I do find it kind of amusing, the idea of you get all three of these and you just burn people nearby. And it's just at that point a challenge of going, okay, but I need to just keep moving around and not dying. Because the rings, I think it were, gave you a penalty on your life. We got the jewelry. We don't have the cartographers built yet. And that, like, that's the next tier we need. Oh, I just need the wood. Because I need to replace my pickaxe. Do I not have wood? It feels like I get so much wood. Oh, there it is. I was about to say, it's like, it feels like I have so much wood and every time I turn around, I'm out of it. Okay, so there's the pickaxe. So goodbye there. We can go over here. We can reinforce it. So that'll go a long way. Not gonna worry about getting the better fishing pole and all that kind of stuff. And honestly, I don't care about any of that right now. I probably want to save the iron. Barring if I see something super exciting. Oh, we had the better minecart. That's 10 iron as well. That's probably worth me getting. Cool. I don't really care about anything in there, I don't think. Or here. Oh, did we reinforce these? We did not reinforce the... Oh, no, they were reinforced, but the reinforcement must have worn off. I believe those I just needed the fabric. I'm going to drop the hammer in here. Cool, we've got all that. These are all fine. We'll reinforce that as well. Yeah, so we've reinforced all of our equipment. And the bird just keeps getting better and better. Alright, we had the tiny bit of tin. We did get the, was that orichalcum bars or whatever? We'll drop you in here. We did get the better bars. We don't have, like, I think it's we just need a better anvil. It's just not something we can interact with yet. I'm not gonna worry about more conveyor belt right now. Okay. Can I scrap you? Probably not, right? No. It would be interesting. Oh, you know what? What's it take to make the arms? We probably needed the red material, right? Scarlet bars. My guess is if we get the scarlet bars, I can put the furnace... I can put the furnaces right along here and just have the conveyor belt go over and just, like, Factorio it. So that way we could just auto-feed the bars in there and I don't even have to worry about juggling the ore. They just go in there as they've got capacity. And that's just sorted. Okay, we can drop you in here. Put the ore in here. Because then I don't have to juggle any of that. And food-wise... Oh, we can just use this food. Right, because that's indestructible, so the minecart won't go there. Alright, so we're just going to try and explore to the left. We're going to use this teleporter pad as our new place are basing from. Do I not have bridges? I ran out of bridges? Really? I feel like I make 1,000 of those things. I probably stacked them away, right? Yeah, I stacked them away. Yeah, so use the teleporter point as the new starting point to start heading out to the left. Because I'm suspecting what's going to happen is, as we go each direction, we're going to find different biomes. Sorry. And so I'm going to want to go and find, you know, whatever biome gives me, like, the next type of material. Alright, I see something over there. Okay, so we're gonna move over here till we can figure out what type of blocks drop here. We're looking for the red ore. And this is definitely not feeling like the place I'd find it. But I'm willing to give it a go. Are you a friendly? Can't tell if it's a goose, we're all in real trouble. You just had a watering can there? Okay, I mean... Oh, what? What? So we got scarlet ore out of some of that. Let's step in here for a moment and evaluate. So we did get scarlet ore found in grass walls. We are in the right place. So are you friend? You friend? All right. Alright, so there's some ore down there. What, a farm? Yeah. We've moved into a different biome and there were people farming here. Well, whatever they consider themselves. I also missed that there's two places we could dig stuff up there. Why does that seagull-looking thing have scary purple mist going off it? Wifey. Okay. I love you. I love you more. Alright. What time is it, by the way? Okay. So I've got purple slime over here, and more of the red ore we're looking for. I'm pretty sure that red ore is what we're after right now. Like, for progression-wise, I mean... New item, poison slime. Get him, little friendos. There's more ore up here. I'm also hoping we get ourselves a new light for our back that's got some more range soon. I'm thankful we got one, but I could really use for more range. Hey, Wickhammer, thanks so much for the raid. I do hope you had yourself a good stream. How was your stream?
Thank you, Witchhammer, for subscribing for 25 months. Hey, my man.
Hey, how's it going? And thank you for the tier 1 sub. That's 25 months you've been subbed to the channel, so I really do appreciate that as well. But yes, thank you so much for the raid. For those who don't know, Wickhammer, an absolutely fantastic content creator on the platform. Someone I highly recommend checking out. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Playing a whole variety of stuff. Were you playing Core Keeper today or something else? What were you up to? How did it go? All that good stuff. Can I get a shout out for Zomboid? Gotcha. Can I get a shout out for Wickhammer, by the way? Alright. Zomboid the grind? Yeah. Okay, so we do have 16 of that red ore we're after. So that's good news. We can go... Hey now. Don't try and intercept me. Alright. But yeah. But welcome in, Raiders. I am Rual Storge. I do play a variety of games here on Twitch. I'm most known for my exploits in Project Zomboid, where I used to hold a world record for the highest kill count run ever streamed. That said, that record has been beaten. You never seen Core Keeper, but super interested? Some chatters were talking about it. Yeah, think of it as like top-down Terraria. That's pretty close to what it is. I was typing raid, and I need to be typing shoutout. Wickhammer. Definitely check out Wickhammer. Good times there. But it's kind of top-down Terraria. Alright, so I need to be dropping the iron in here. There you are. Let's drop the red ore in there. Do I have more tin? I do not, so that's perfect. Alright. Drop what we all have. Give Wick a new addiction? Yeah. But no, it's very much in line with Terraria. Not so much as like fast moving around, an unusual feather left by something big. Sure, I have any idea what that is. A corrupt warden tunic gives me an extra minion damage. Yeah, I'm down. So that's probably better than what I have here. It is. We've got lush moss floor, verdant ground, bloat oat. Delicious. Grows into a filling crop when planted. Alright, so I need to separate stuff out more than I have been. Well, actually, these eggs, I've already gotten the stuff we can get out of those. So I can drop you in here. That's just aesthetic. That can be processed. That's food. What is getting out of this box? Because that's the problem I'm running into. Is I keep putting more and more stuff in here. And I'm going to need to separate onto another box. We can put you in there. Let's see. You love the look of the game. It seems super cozy, except for when you die, of course. Yeah. That's what you really liked about Terraria? One of those comfy games. Yeah, no. Terraria is one of those ones that you can just have like a chill good time. And then it's like, yo, there's something watching you. And you're like, no, wait, I've been screwing around. I don't even have my bow yet. Wait, no, please. And then you die. Or you get the twins and then they shoot laser beams and you die. You stop getting to my house. Yeah, this huge eye bolt. Oh yeah, when you're new and you get one of those messages like something is watching, you're like, oh no. What is it? You know, later on you're like, oh yeah, it's just Eye of Cthulhu, whatever. It's just doing Cthulhu things, don't worry about it. Alright. Yeah, so you are running back and forth trying to get stuff set up. I've been looking for that red ore I just brought back. I should have enough of it to do my upgrades. Let's grab this. Is there anything else I need? We already have the wood on me. No, where's the wood? There's the wood. I don't think we'll need that. We'll grab the cloth. Alright, so we're just basically waiting on the red ore to pop out of this box, because that's what's holding me up for making my better workbench here. Oh, I need 20 of it. Okay, never mind. Alright, so that thing where it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna go ahead and wait for that to finish. We're not gonna do that. I didn't realize just how much I needed that. So let's drop all of you back off. And we're gonna right back out to where we were. And we'll eat one of those. Alright. And all that. The insane amount of crafting mats? Yeah, it's pretty overwhelming. I think we just accomplished what's kind of the equivalent of going into hard mode in this one. I'm not sure. We killed the first 3 bosses, and that let us progress. I won't spoil how that worked. But, it definitely has opened up a much harder and larger area of the map. Now, what is going to happen, chat, is in a couple of minutes we are going to get hit with an ad, and I do apologize. But I do need to really use the restroom. So where normally right after a raid I would delay the ad as long as Twitch would let me, in this particular case, I actually do... oh. I got scared when something was moving right next to me. I was like, oh no. In this particular case, I do need to actually take this thing. Do you have a minecart? Yes. The problem is I don't have a minecart up here. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, no, I'm gonna do it. Just letting people know with the ad break happening, I'm gonna let it happen. So that way, since, you know, on Twitch you have to run ads of some form, it happens while I'm stepping away using the restroom versus, you know, you have the ad hit and then I step away and it's just like interruption after interruption after interruption. Alright. But, so what's going to happen here is that music's going to go away for just a minute because I'm going to go ahead and step away and take that quick break. So thank you again for tuning in. I'll be back here in just a couple minutes, and thank you again for that raid. And I do appreciate everyone who's been hanging out after the raid. I do know a lot of times people, when a raid happens, they dive because they were there for something else. But thank you again, and I'll be back in just a couple minutes. What is that? What is that? Hang on. What is that nightmare? Like, the helicopter didn't bring that much. No, I get that's from the trap, but it's the sheer number that's like, what? What? For a very long time. It's the classic of, you can do first aid to make it so you can spend like less time limping around, but then you have to limp around because you've been doing first aid. Kind of defeating the entire point. What did it say, out of spice? Oh, it's because there's tomato paste in the back of the truck in front of me. Okay. I was like, wait, what? Get our next batch of watermelon ready. Oh, jeez. Oh, I thought I actually got away with it. When she got most of the way back up on her feet, I was like, wait a sec, did I literally just get away with this? Zidian's like, if. Okay. It's El Pastor in a tortilla shell. And if I let it sit here for too long, it's going to be mush in a tortilla shell. Whoa, look at those parts fly. Okay. Those parts had a place they wanted to be that wasn't that trailer. Okay. Good job, man. So we got a bamboo... Oh! I can't do it. That was terrible. That's definitely getting clipped out of context. This is the life I live. Get into content creation, they said. They didn't. They actually said not to. But, you know. Bad place. Okay, so this is not what I want. Oh, this is not good. This whole area is compromised. Don't screw me, game. Okay, are we done with the compromise part? Okay, that was not a good time. Getting one of the things that really makes it easier to pick up trees. That's not what I want. I knew that was coming the moment that happened. Get more involved. I don't want to be here. I missed. I want a stack of corn. Raw corn in the mouth. That's what I want. No judgment. Or maybe a little judgment. Back. Alright, and we are back. Just give it just 2 seconds and the game will appear on the screen again and we'll be good to go. Alright, so thank you for hanging out and all that. I really appreciate everyone who hung out during the little break there and all that. Some good clips. Yeah, I get a mix. I've got some really good clips in the mix, and then I'm still trying to clean out. There's a handful of clips that'll come up. Oh, I just realized this music's still playing. One moment. There we go. And I'll get some clips that pop out that are just like clips of nothing. And I usually do a pretty good job of keeping up with those. But, you know, some of them have stuck around over time that's just like trying to figure them out. You never cleared out your clips? You kind of need to after, like, there's so many different tools you can use to promote your channel that depend on clips. And it's just those things. And then, like, a lot of people... Would you stop? Now I understand how that works. There's little plants, and if I get too close, they grab me. So it's not that I step on them. But, there's just, like, a lot of stuff with the, you know, where you can push stuff out of the shorts, you can grab your clips. The recommended sections now feeds a lot more off clips than it used to. There's the thing where you have, like, your featured clips, which takes so much time, and the featured clips is a pretty powerful tool. And it's such an amount of work. One of the updates I've been more excited about on Twitch than any other is right now if someone clicks to, like, they're gonna clip something and then they go never mind and they close it, it still makes a clip. I can't tell you how many times you end up with these clips that It was literally someone who was trying to do it like instant replay for 30 seconds, and now you've got a clip of literally nothing. Because they just, they missed a word and they were curious what you said, which is fine. That's Twitch's fault for not having like an instant replay. Which for the record is supposed to be one of the features coming. It's only 10 years overdue. Or if, you go to do a clip and you're like, actually, this didn't make that good of a clip. Or, oh, the timing wasn't quite right. So let me, like, backtrack it a little bit and then try and clip it again or whatever. That kind of thing. And you end up with all these random junk clips. That's it. I don't get many these days. Been playing a lot of games that don't cater themselves particularly well for clipping. Like a lot of the Stardew Valley-esque games don't really get there. And it is as well as things like trying to go back and cleaning those clips out is just literally choosing a spot and time and just, is this clip good? And it can also even be a thing that unfortunately, just because of how much clips are used to promote your channel and all that, it can be that if your channel, if you pivot your style on your channel or something, you get that weird thing of saying, well, this is a good clip, but it doesn't represent my channel well. Like, it's not what my channel is now. Do I keep it or not? Because if someone sees the clip and they come in expecting that from your channel, you're going to be delivering something completely different. And at the same time, if they're looking for what your channel is now and they see that, they're going to think your channel's not what they're looking for. It's a whole thing. Streaming is a very involved thing. Yeah, like I finally went back, I had a whole bunch of clips that, when I started streaming, I had no intention of doing anything with it. I was just streaming for a handful of friends who I had made playing, Grand Theft Auto RP. I had, it was the first time I did, actual RP and all that kind of stuff. And it's just one of those things that there was a lot of fun clips for me and my friends that were relevant, but were basically, from the marketing side of streaming, were terrible. They didn't represent what I did on the channel or anything like that. It was just way, way, way too far out. And so I did end up getting rid of a lot of them, even ones that I really liked. I downloaded them, so they're not gone forever or whatever. But that way, because, man, I can't tell you, you hop into those channels where the people have the thing where they shout you out and automatically plays the clips. And the number of times I just cringed because it pulled up one of those old clips. I'm like, this is not what I need to be presenting my channel. It's it was fun. There's nothing wrong with it. You're just like, oh man, this is really weird. I kept a couple of the ones I'm like, yeah, it's fun. I do want to make sure there's some nod to where it came from. But just have just one or two, because there was a good couple dozen of them. And there was definitely one or two that came up like, oh no, I need this clip to not come back around. It was funny, but it is not something I want to represent the channel. Alright, so we're doing really well on tin, which is no surprise. We should be able to make the better bench now. So, time for progression. Make sure it does all the things. It does. Cool. Okay, so we can get a scarlet pickaxe, which is even better at mining. A scarlet shovel, that's pretty much standard. An orb lantern, which gives us extra mining damage and gives us a better light source for on our back. A better backpack, that'll be 5 extra slots. We don't have the other materials to go with it. I don't care about the fishing pole. The anvil will be just straight up more bars. An upgrade station. A high-tech workbench to upgrade tools and weapons, making them stronger and more effective. So we definitely want that. A distillery table. I'm assuming that's a thing where it keeps telling me it's oh, you could just, you can process these slimes. A boat workbench allows a construction of different boats Has there been a place with nearly enough? Hey, some of your taking break clips were great. You changed them up though. Oh, Groots, they're literally randomly any clip that people have clipped on the channel throughout the channel's whole history. So it's not that I actually pick out the clips that say, here's the handful of clips to play. It does have, I don't know what the weighting is. It does have some kind of weighting to, you know, like either, like it has some like weighting that like more popular, more recent clips tend to show up more. But it isn't a thing where it's solidly in that. Alright, so we need more of the red bars. Yeah, so I've got 4 on me, and we've got 22 more. So we could definitely... So the anvil has been disappointing for me. I keep getting it, and I haven't built any of the things the last, like, 3 times. I built the bow on the very first one. Anvil seems to be mostly if you're going just straight up ranged and melee. It's your default no frills armor. I feel like that upgrade station is the one that interests me the most. It and then the Scarlet Bar, or the Orb Lantern. So I'm trying to give that a minute to process. All right. So one thing I could also do, I really don't have much steel or iron. I was gonna say I could take the iron and put that to use. So we have a permanent node down here that you can see it's surrounded, that we are pulling in the tin from. It would be nice if I could find another one that's steel. Part of me feels like it should just go around the outside perimeter of this area, looking to see if I can't find, like, you know, iron nodes, copper nodes, stuff like that, to just wire up to start shipping material in. Alright, so there's the 8. If I can grab the slime, that'll be our orb lantern. Cool. So it gave us a little bit more light and mining. So with this, I'm not sure we can take this apart, but I'm going to try. Cool. Yeah, so that's going to have 18 of this stuff, which should be enough for the upgrade station, which we'll see what goes on with that. Then the next thing I'm going to want to make is the backpack. But until I have the strolly-poly plate and the wool, it probably doesn't matter. The boat's the one I find weird. Unless there's like a big ring of water outside of where we're at, that's a very interesting one to me. This Stranger Gauntlet could create a roof light on a tile you're facing, or remove it. It is not able to let you escape, though. So you've been resisting running ahead with an old character and working through everything fresh. Yeah, I couldn't answer any of that, what makes sense or whatever. There's the bread. Hey, excuse you. Alright, we're not going to stand here and just wait for it, because that's going to take too long. So toss all of this in here. So I do think what I am going to do is we're going to run down here and we're start doing a lap around the outside and just see if I happen to find a another ore node out here. I would ideally like to find iron. Copper would also be a good one to find. But basically where I could just toss a bunch of drills on it and pretend it's, you know, just ignore its existence from there on. And the only reason I'm going this way is I already have the minecart and the conveyor belt out here. Alright, and that's the new biome. Is that the Chieftains, the Summoner one? It is. Alright. So that'll be less additional minions, but more damage on my minions. Okay. All right. Alright, our pet gained a level. Okay, and this is back to the other side into this biome. So let's not worry about that quite yet. Alright. Mining kinda reminds you of Dome Keeper? Yeah. I can see that. Oh, I let you catch me. Don't do that. No, 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 no. Stop, stop, stop. Let's be friends. Okay. We'll just go ahead and eat this. So, that dude hurt. That dude hurt like a lot. We're just getting real life to do that. Yeah, the slime, when it lunged, I was like, oh, I probably can't lunge that far. I was wrong. It could lunge the whole way. Oh, I could apparently have 4 of those. Meanwhile, let's look at our leveling stuff. We can mine better. We can run better. We can melee better. We get more life. Alright. The right tools for the right hands. 4% chance to not lose durability when using tools or weapons. 4% chance to not lose durability on equipment when taking damage. Let's see. Repairing costs less. Chance to get an extra item when crafting at the alchemy bench or distillery. Chance to get extra wires, conveyor belts, and such. I'm going to go with the weapons because I seem to damage those more. We haven't figured out anything with that. And let's check on our pets levels. Okay. Buff owner with 10% critical hit damage. Buffs owner with 3% critical hit chance. We'll do a 2% chance for triple damage. What? Excuse me? Man, those do not heal me for that much. As a chieftain tunic. Okay. If I get the tunic, we get 15% additional damage. 8 magic barrier. Yeah, that's... The thing is, a corrupted warden is just the better equipment. So I don't think it makes sense for me to get rid of it. All right. Okay, so that's where the iron is. Okay, now we're into the green biome. Okay. Oh, I should be using this. Keep leveling my summoning stuff. Would you hit him? What'd you drop? Oh, just a ring again. Of course, I took a hit. Okay. So far we're not getting much luck on finding any of those. And honestly, we're probably far enough away now, it wouldn't make sense for me to try and run the conveyors as is. Oh, one thing I wanted to check. You gave me marbled meat. That's not really what I was hoping. Alright, so let's backtrack this. I'll try going around the other way. Yeah, so it looks like we got like this water biome down here along the bottom. So it might be like left is the grass area, down is the water area, right is going to be a different one. We'll see when we get there. But I was hoping to find one of the stones that I could start looking about trying to set up more drills. Alright, Wick, you get yourself some rest. Thank you again for the raid. Really do appreciate it. It's gonna be your new addiction? Excellent. For the record, not sponsored. Okay. So I've got that going. Yeah, so as you can see, I've got all these drills just shredding away at that thing. That's what I'm trying to do, is see if I can't find an iron or a copper node or, you know, like what's out here. Something glowing there. We can go ahead and trash that. Oh, it's a lively egg. I've already had plenty of those. There we go. I'm deliberately trying to get the bats there. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know which this one is. It looks like it's probably copper. And the good news is it's not super far away from where we're set up. Yeah, so we'll start. We already have a bunch of conveyor belts on me, I think. No, I'm apparently a liar. Get out of my inventory. I saw an enemy. Alright. I thought we had a bunch of conveyor belts. It's fine. So yeah, so we got some conveyor belts. We can bring that around. It'll be a little bit of a trek, but I can... Hey, why is everyone here? Right, but so the idea is I want to get drills like these set up on that, and we can conveyor belt. All right, we get those over there, and thank you for the follow. Welcome to stream. Okay, so let's go grab our conveyor belts. We can run that over. I think that's copper, but still, it'll be just one less thing I have to grind, farm, whatever. And that also gave us time to have the ore process. So that's really good for us. I'd hoped to find iron, but at least that's something. Okay, so where are you? There's the tin. There's the copper. I'll throw the Chieftain Tunic, which is the one missing piece I had for that set, in here. And then I'm going to go down here. I'm going to process most of the other stuff down to nothing. So I've got those to get out of here. Alright, there's a bunch of materials. Already got a ton of those, so we can trash that. Alright, let's see what we can drop where. Okay, conveyor belts are you in here? I don't see them. I do have a generator, which we'll want. But no conveyor belts. Not seeing conveyor belts in there. So I probably just... Oh yeah, no, I must have just literally ran out of conveyor belts. Where did I put the rest of the conveyor belts, though? Huh. Okay, that's still fine. It's whatever. So let's sell the valuables we have in our inventory. We can go here and here. You can have the egg as well. Oh, right! It was literally, I just kept going past here. That's fine. So what we could do is I'm sitting on what's probably a completely unreasonable amount of tin, which is what I used to make the conveyor belts. So let's just grab the tin. Let's grab the copper. I think I might need the wood. Do I have the wood here? Where are you at? There you are. Alright, so if we pop down here, I could first go to here. Where are you at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we'll grab all the conveyor belts. We go to electrical thing. I will need one of these. Actually, probably didn't. They're probably in the box, like, right here. Okay, seeing if they would stack away that, like, I just overlooked them or whatever. Alright, so that should be plenty to get all that wired up. Probably not enough to get the conveyor belts hooked up, but we'll see. But even if it is copper, that means I'll have copper and tin going down the line. I should be able to automate the smelters eventually. And then anytime we see one of those nodes, I can just plug it into the conveyor belt system, have it be brought back to base, and you get that. Oh, skirmisher cap? Oh, that's not what I thought it was. Yeah, hold on to that. I was thinking of the mushroom thing cap. Alright. So I can run over here and get all this wired up. I should have brought torches with me, but that's okay. Okay, so first up. We've got that. Let's get the generator in place. So it's all drilling now. Yeah, so it is copper, which is what we figured, but and that all hooked up. And now I just need to get this over to the other one. Because if I connect them, then I don't have to go out here. I can just pop in, grab, you know, whatever materials it is. Alright, well, I'm going to take this route, which is probably not the best. So I'm going to cut straight through here. Figure out exactly where this conveyor belt drops off. Because I could do it this way or zigzag. I'd rather just do it this way. It's gonna be so close, and I think I'm gonna just barely be short. Short by 2. That's fine. We should have enough back at home to wire that up, and then I don't need to worry about that. And that'll be copper and tin automated for, well, not automated, but being brought to me where I don't have to hunt it down. Which, the next thing to figure out with that would probably be to continue to see if we can get more of the ore. Like I said, my hope is to get iron, because that's the one that's going to take me a bunch of time just constantly tracking it down at the rate we're going. So drop you off, grab you. Drop you off, grab you. That'll be plenty to do. That's not what I need. Why am I struggling? There we go. I was just having a brain fart. I'm like, why am I not finding the thing I'm looking for? Okay. Let's drop off the blocks and all that stuff. Oh, we have a little bit of iron that we got. There's the rest of that. Let's grab all of this out. Okay, so we can make the upgrade station. So let's see what the heck that is. Okay, upgrade. Fireball staff, we can upgrade it. I see. So I have to feed it a whole bunch of scarlet bars and ancient coins and it upgrades. I was about to say, it's like, where's the cost? Right. So basically, it's a material dump that I would dump materials on to upgrade the stuff. You know, pretty well. We already grabbed the conveyors. Okay. Yeah, so we can do that. Alright, so this will just be us dropping off that last 2 units of conveyor belt. I'm going to peek a little bit farther past the copper drills we got, but I'm not going to go too much farther because I don't want to like circle navigate the whole thing. It's just kind of convenient, that outer area. I don't know if those nodes spawn everywhere in the map, but the outer area, there's like a width that is fairly open predictably. And as such, it makes it really easy to spot the ore nodes out there. And it could be that they always spawn out there. I don't think that's the case, but I also don't know the game super well. Why has this place endlessly got all of you just chilling? There we go. And I once again forgot to make torches. I have the wood. What am I talking about? I can make the torches right now. Alright. Let's see, the bottom left corner piece need to be turned around in the node. The bottom left corner on the piece need to be turned around the node. Did that bottom corner piece need to be turned around? Oh, I see. I see what you're talking about. I gotcha. There we go. Thank you. I'm pretty sure that's more tin. And that's more tin. I got hit by something that had a confusing effect on me. Yeah, so we got 2 tin nodes here, which is pretty nice. I'm not going to bother wiring those up until the other tin node starts to wear off. Or starts to run out, or whatever you want to say. Oh, you slide on those. Oh, when you slide, you can't change direction at all on them. That's interesting. Okay, so I think we've gone far enough this way that going far in this, I'm not going to want to deal with half what we got going on here. But that's good. So we did find 2 tin nodes, so if we did run into a situation where that tin node did run out and we're like, oh man, I really need more tin, this will have us probably handled for like the entirety of the next, like the rest of the run. Like, I don't know how long the game is, but that is a really large amount. All right. Cool. That's good. So we've got copper and tin. What I probably need to do is... Well, no. I was debating if we wanted to try and get the minecart brought around to the left. The problem we have with the left is an indestructible building between me and everything. Oh, you know what? We never got to that room to our right over here. Cool. Alright, let's drop off everything we can. Oh, I forgot I was carrying all of this on me. Definitely don't want to do that. Alright. That's a valuable gem. We're not going to use that hunting spear. I will process all that down. I also do like, if you don't want to mine the stuff, you could just, like, grind and farm the enemies and be able to eventually get what you want from that. It's probably not at all economical, whatever you want to say, but it is technically an option. Alright, so we're getting really low on health and all that. Or, yeah, we're low on health. Let's try and get some of these new plants that we haven't experimented much planted. I also had sprinklers as an option. Why? Grows in a juicy fruit with planted beach sand. Okay. And only grows in stone. I understand. So those other plants I can't grow here. That's what it's saying. I need to go to a different location. With that, we're just gonna plant what we can here. Because food is going to be a problem otherwise. I'm just going to plant it all. Because remember, that was one of the things that I found to be a bit of a chore the last time. Alright, so we do have some stuff. So you give me armor. You give me health per second, so you might be worth keeping. You give me health per second, so let's see what that does. You give me health per second. Alright, well, let's experiment. So you'll be these two, and you'll be these two. Wait a second. Oh, don't do that. Do that. There we go. And you're already low on stuff, so we'll wait till this. Hearty fruit smoothie. 6.3 health per second, extra physical range damage, max health increase. It's just food. It's just like health food. Like health food as in it gives me health food, not as in, oh, hey. No. Let's scrap that. Health food as in, it gives me maximum health. Now, what I was going to say is that there was a door over here, like right over here, that we weren't able to get through. So we still can't get through that way. That might be requiring a key, but I haven't been able to interact with it in any meaningful way. That's fine. We'll worry about that later. Fungal soil. I'm assuming with all these, like, fungal soil, if I were to pick it up, I'd be able to disable spawns in a lot of places by removing the materials they require to spawn. So how long is the regen for? 20 seconds. That's fine. Alright. We'll need more food than that. But you get the idea with the food here. That you do get all the stuff. Gooey stone dip. So critical chance and a little bit of food and a little bit of health or whatever. Tender berry pudding. Okay. I also forgot I could hop in the bed. And your character slowly recovers. Hey, SP Far, how's it going? Yeah, so pop over to the area to the left. We're going to try and get more of the crimson, whatever it is, ore. Because that's the thing that seems to still be my material bottleneck. What does this say for my next upgrade? Okay, so I need a bunch of starlit bars and octarine bars to progress. So how many starlit bars do I have? I have 7. And it called for, was it 20 or 30? So I need at least 20. Then we would get to the next type of bar, and the next type of bar is to the south. So I'm basically kind of thinking we just keep up-teching before we start taking on the bosses again. Because that's usually the way you did it in the other games in the genre that I'm familiar with is... You know, you would sit there and go, oh, I just hit hard mode, let me get whatever kit I'm going to be using, you know, that's available. You get that, and then you'd start tackling the bosses until, you know, a bunch of new upgrades came out. Hey. I could really use a new summoning weapon. Okay. I do miss my sledgehammer. The sledgehammer. Okay, so there's a copper node from the looks of it. I wonder, is there a way I can mark those on the map? No. At least not that I'm seeing. Oh, stop it. Okay, so poison doesn't hurt you. It's not damage over time. It's a healing prevention. Okay. So, we've got more of the little lychee things. Alright, and we've got another farm up above us. We got a bunch of the red ore here. We definitely seem to be hitting some type of building up top. Hey, Italics, thank you so much for the raid. I do hope you had yourself a good stream. What were you playing today and how did it go? But welcome in, raiders. It's good to have you all here. Give me just a second because I want to prevent these ads from happening. There we go. But I do hope you had a good yourself a good stream and all that. Can I get a shout out for Italics, by the way? I'd really do appreciate it. But welcome in, raiders. I'm sure a lot of you already know Italics, but if you don't, fantastic content creator on the platform. Plays a pretty good variety of games and all that. You could definitely check out at different points. Give me the cooking pot. I'm splitting my attention. Let me go ahead and get you that shout out before I forget. Shout out Italics. So what were you playing? You were playing, according to this, some Hearts of Iron 4. Oh yeah, I forgot. I saw you playing Out of the Park Baseball 25 the other day. Please, the other day. Yeah, so welcome in, Raiders. Do really appreciate it. Yeah, so thank you, Tox. Like I said, I hope your stream went well. Oh, it's a valuable earn? Sure, I'll take that. But, played some Hearts of Iron 4 because your favorite map game. Gotcha. Cool, cool. But yeah, Italics is absolutely fantastic. I definitely recommend, if you have not checked out Italics before, doing so. But, for everyone popping in, I am Rual Storge. I do play a variety of games here on Twitch. I'm most known for my exploits in Project Zomboid, where I used to hold a world record for the highest kill count run ever streamed. 135,121 zombies killed on one character, one life, with no mods to change itemization or vehicles. All that said, that record has been beaten. But I am a variety streamer, so I do play lots of RimWorld. Today we're playing some Core Keeper, which the best way I can describe it is Terraria, but top down. Oh, you're still not dead. And at that point, we just started today because I had the 1.0 release, and we are over here trying to collect ore and make progression. It's a pretty straightforward progression of the game. You collect materials, you make the thing, you fight the boss, which makes it so you can get more materials, so you can make the things, so you can fight the boss, so you get more materials, so you can make the thing. You get where this is going. We are on our 4th boss, which we don't know where it is yet. But I'm mostly here for this red ore. There, it looks like it might be a little different. Where was my path over here? Oh, it's down there. That is my path. But yeah, definitely good times. I've been enjoying it so far. I've only played this once way, way, way back when it first dropped in early access. So it's been nice coming back after all time. Hey, thank you for the chest. Oh, inventory's full. Let's eat the garbage bread. There we go. Pick up the box, please. Is there anything else I want to get out of here? Not at the moment. You have to, like, walk far enough away to let me pick you up again? That's not what I want. Please. The enemies here are pretty strong compared to me, so it's really dangerous with that. Because you played this game last weekend, but you couldn't find a purpose in this game. Also, is there no story? So most games, like, I shouldn't say most games, a lot of games, they don't explicitly be like, hey, here's the big baddie, go seek them out. This has kind of the exact same thing that Terraria does. They kind of plop you in the world, and they're like, make do. And then there's a bunch of bosses in the game and all that you just kind of have to venture forth, explore, and find. But the story of the game is to pretty much just get back out of here. Alright. That you are trying to escape. But it isn't the kind of game where you can have like this rich, in-depth story that's going to go into, you know, really big detail. It's just not that style of game, which I think is totally fine. Yeah, let's take our ill-gotten gains and get out of here. All right. Man, no, it's just like very genuinely like if you're looking for a story that's the same thing Terraria has, is like there is no overarching story they share with you. You're just kind of in this world, and they're like, oh, by the way, scary, awful thing. You know, defend yourself. Oh, hey, that's the materials I need. The fences can go. Yeah, so I need 3 of those. And there's another one, apparently. So apparently those things... And there's the 3rd one. Okay, apparently those I just need to let them not die, and they'll give me what I want. Alright. But yeah, no, the purpose of the game is to have fun. Like every other game. So that's a locked Scarlet chest, so I don't have the ability to make Scarlet keys, I don't think. So there's Scarlet. Oh man, we only had 19? I thought we had way more than that. Oh well. I can make the Scar. Oh man, it is 10 bars. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna do that. What did I need for this? What required the Strolly? There was something here that did. Ah, it was you. So I don't have the 10 wool yet, but I've got the Strollies. We could drop those in here. Drop all you in there. We can grab another cooking pot. We can clear up a little bit more space around here. Give ourselves a bit more room to work. And cook that. I apparently have a single unit of iron in here as well. We have gooey mushroom soup. I am convinced. Alright, we've got the oat seeds. Oh, yeah, we've already got those planted locally. We got the shrubberies that we can plant that are just aesthetic. Okay, so let's sell a bunch of these valuables we keep collecting. Alright. And it looks like we're going to be using all these coins for upgrades later. Oh, and there's the tin. There's the copper. Got all that. We can take apart that spear since I'm not going to use it. Drop out the planks. All right. So we've got all our planks and all that up here.
Thank you FG Squared for subscribing for 20 months. Oh hello there, Rual and Chateau.
Hey FG, how's it going? Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I really do appreciate that. It means a whole heck of a lot. You've been subbed to channel for 20 months, so I really do appreciate that. And I hope you, Drongo, and Kiri had a lot of fun with this. I didn't get to catch it yet, unfortunately. Just had to do the sleep. But I've been very much enjoying it myself. How far did you all get, by the way? It was so fun? Awesome. I absolutely intend to go and check out that VOD. Alright. Let's see. So we've got a bunch of just random foods that we're just mashing together to have food. And we've got the red ore going here. The red ore going in this one. So that'll be 19 ore. Plus the 7 ore. So that'll be enough for the next workbench. They need 30 of the orichalcum or whatever it is. Bum. I'll need this. The scrap parts. And I have 14. Actually, I'm doing okay with that. So let's repair that. That's probably the only one I need to worry about right now. You're great this morning, thanks. Hope you're doing well too. We only beat the first boss and then teched up to iron. We had about 3.5 hours due to time zone stuff. Yeah, no, I figured you wouldn't be able to get that far just because of the shorter time frame. Like even if you had done a full stream, it'd be a shorter time frame than I typically get in when I play one game. But I am enjoying getting some of the automation going. Alright, so the orichalcum purple whatever ore is down this way. And let's go get our friends out. I do hope as you get the gear for the summoner stuff, that time that they're up for is much longer. Like, you know, give them like 5-10 minutes as opposed to 30 seconds to a minute or whatever it is. But yeah, so I've been enjoying the automation side of it because... Why is my drill not there? There we go. Just give me the tin. I don't want to put effort into it. More tin. Just drill. I only have the tin and copper that way, but still pretty good. Alright, so we're starting to see where our pickaxe is not necessarily up to snuff. Oh, I thought it was already dead. You've got some nice life regen use, so we'll go ahead and eat that. Found a shark tooth. Alright. Okay, gain another level in summoning. I'm trying to be very deliberate right now in using the summoning a lot. Just so we can keep it leveling up. Because it feels like you could treat summoning in this game exactly as you could with Terraria, where even if you're not a summoner, you would still keep like a summon out because there was no reason not to. Yep, you go, little guys. You got this. This game is beautiful? Oh, yeah. Yeah, just letting them do work. Right, and I need lots of the coral wood and all that. Yep, so there's another level in summoning. Alright. Yeah, like I said, I'm deliberately letting them just level up, because it seems like they're far enough behind that anytime I let them out and just let them chip away at it, they end up gaining a level or two. That seems real dangerous the way that thing shotguns. Let's see, you love how you don't have to farm fuel for stuff? Yeah, no, they don't make you do like a whole bunch of things like, oh, you want to go and use the smelter? Make sure you get your coal. None of that nonsense. Cool, we gained a point in vitality. Like I said, the one ask I'd have is that we have the ability to like tell our minions to go on aggressive. Like give almost like the World of Warcraft equivalent of like, okay, I want my pet to just stay back and do literally nothing. Okay, I want my pet to stay back, but if I get attacked, defend me. Okay, I want my pet to just go absolute murder. Like, it doesn't need to be exactly that defined. Alright, so we've got Sorcerer's Gear. Alright, he's getting a little too aggressive for my taste. As you love Terraria and your 1 hour playing this is 100% buy it. Haven't had a game like this in a while. Yeah, no, it's definitely like my comment is if you like the gameplay loop of Terraria, you will probably really like this. Unless you don't like top-down games. If it is a thing of side-scroller versus top-down, that I could see being a deal breaker for some, but like the gameplay loop wise, if you like Terraria, it's the same gameplay loop. Alright, so I am curious. We saw a thing where we were able to craft a boat. Which I'm guessing is for this area. There's some ore here. Yeah, because we needed 30. We might actually have enough as is. But I'd hate to go back and then be short by 1. And then plus, once you make the workbench, it's almost certainly going to be like, okay, now you need like 30 more to make these other things. So you're about top-down, but a lot of the indie top-downs have been better. Yeah. Yeah, definitely good times. Alright, so yeah, we definitely need to replace this pickaxe. So it's interesting that at the beginning of the game, I didn't really have to worry about it. That might have just been getting lucky and finding that sledgehammer. Might have taken the game's like progression system and changed in a way that what normally would have been me having to go through the different tiers or whatever. No, it's fine. If they can't reach me, I won't sweat about it. Alright. And my assumption of what will happen is we'll make this one, and then it'll be like, go to the next bench, it'll be like to the north or the east, and then it'll be like, okay, well now you've got that one, go to the next, you know, the next material. It is interesting that I could potentially skip tiers on stuff where I just get the pickaxe to the next level, don't even worry about like the armor or whatever, just be like, no, I just want the next thing. Just give. Alright, so we got some new talents available. Some more ore. Okay. Damage, 4% increased damage while low. 2% damage while maxed out. I generally in games prefer the maxed out unless I'm doing something that like locks your health in low or something with just like Path of Exile shenanigans. You don't know if it's true, but you heard there's a Terraria boss in this, but you don't know which one. It wouldn't surprise me if they had a nod to Terraria in that manner. Because Terraria is also one who has been very open to collaborating. Ow. I saw it right as it fired. I didn't have enough time to get away. Got more food there. Man, you legit hurt. How much orichalcum are we up to? Got a bunch of coral wood. I'm at 18, which is definitely more than I needed for what we're doing. Let's just try and get out of here. Which is part of why I made a straight route up. Is because doing that, I don't have to be like, okay, how do I get to where I'm going? Alright. Cool. And thank you for everyone who's been continuing to hang out. I do know that, you know, people pop into raids and they'll usually, you know, it's not what you started watching. You ended up someplace else. So the fact that you hang out does mean that much more. They're like, oh, I saw this. Yeah, no, I want to see more of it. And also, why are there awful things in my base? Alright, so drop the ore in here first. Where'd you go? You're here somewhere. There you are. Drop that in there. Get the tin in here. Get the copper in here. Stack everything we can. Pop those in there. Sell the valuables. Let's see here. So you're a valuable, you're a valuable. We found the sorcerer's pants. We'll put that in here because I've been mostly messing around with summoner. Got tons of money going on. Got a little bit more food to do. Let's see, that's the beach sand only. I thought we had that, but that's fine. It might just be a new one that we haven't figured out. So I need the fabric and the salvage to repair my my summoning item. And I also need the wood for our spell. Because what I'm doing there is I spend just a little bit of materials to give the equipment a little extra bump in stats, as well as... What are the classes in this? So, I don't think I think it's like Terraria where they don't have strictly defined classes, the same thing where you get gear and adjust stuff. The ones I've seen is there's Summoner, there's Caster, there's Ranged, there's Melee. I've seen all of those, and then you have like your generic utility one where it gives you all your stuff like mining, fishing, whatnot. I haven't seen that much outside of that, but I also haven't been watching super carefully. It's pretty standard. Alright, we're just topping off our health while we wait for the orichalcum to smelt. Alright. So, also, I need to grab all the coral wood. And plunk it down in here. Okay, so for this upgrade, I need 50 coral wood planks. I think we have enough. Yeah, so we've got enough for the coral wood planks. They're just going to take a good while to make. We don't know where wool comes from yet in the game. We'll figure that out, I'm sure. It's going to be some animal, obviously. Would you go away? There's 46 of you. 28 of you. So I've got 26 of those. So what I'm half tempted to do is we've got these arms here. I'm half tempted to get the arms set up. Because what I'm thinking you'll be able to do with the arms is that I could put them along the conveyor belt, you know, Factorio style. and just have like the smelters here, and then have them like get put in the boxes or whatever. Honestly, I don't think we need this going down this far. Like it feels like you can automate a lot of this. Because then I can put the, like I said, I could put the arms down here, here, and here. Put the, you know, put the smelters here. Put chests down, or put probably another conveyor belt with an arm here to drop in the chests. I do really appreciate with these powered things, you just put down a generator and it's just, that's it. You're done, you're good. There's no, okay, what's your power grid got? Alright, so let's grab some more copper bars, because we'll put a power source down there. Because that's what I can work on while we wait. Yeah, so then the idea would be, the arms would be here. So put this here, and put a connection there, and a connection there to operate those arms, conveyor belt there, connection here. Yep, so I'll need 2 connections, which I already have built. We've got the conveyor belts already as well. You think they'll bring new content updates? I have no idea, as I've not kept up with development, so it is those ones I actually have no idea where they're going to go from here and all that. Yes, then the smelters will go here. Sorry, the smelters will go here. The arms will go there. And we'll see how that goes. But to do that, I'm going to need more of the crimson whatever it is. Take a look. How long are you going to take? You're over halfway done. You are not that far. Alright, so we're going to pop over here. See if I can't snag a bit more of the red ore real quick. Because if I can get it where they automatically smelt it, I just come back and I pick it up. That'll be nice, because then it also means for the ore itself, I could potentially put a box with an arm that just feeds into the machine. Okay. Oh, sorry, Dodo Bird. I didn't mean to explode you. Alright, so we got some ore over here. Okay. There's a lot of stuff here. I was gonna say, there was a lot of stuff laying around here, and that worried me. Alright. Thought I saw what looked like snow over there. Okay, so we are lined up properly. Okay, restock these up. I do see there's an enemy right here. Sorry, Dodo Bird. I'm literally just trying to go through. What is that down below me? Looks like some giant laying down. We'll grab the red ore right up here. And over here, and we'll go check out what that giant is down there. Because it also looks like a giant who's got a bunch of holes in him. So I don't think it's a big concern for me right now. I think you've seen better days. All right. Oh, there was like no platform there. Okay. Alright, so let's go check out the giant. I just want to grab all the Crimtane I could see before messing with something that I might, like, wake up or something where I'm like, oh, I gotta go now. I can't destroy this object. Ancient Guardian Necklace. Reduces damage from bosses by 14%. Okay. That's pretty cool. And I'm figuring by now we've probably got it where, the orichalcum and all that we were making back at home is probably done. So I managed to do a little detour, got ourselves an extra 13 bars worth of ore. And that's all good there. I do really want to find like a more up-to-date sledgehammer and just start pummeling walls to give space. Alright, so you're getting hungry. Actually take that one because it doesn't have any regen on it. Alright, there's your 18 bars. There's the copper. There's all that. Cool, so let's go ahead and we need you, and where did those bars go? Oh, they're still in my inventory, of course. Alright, is that what I need to upgrade? Boom, next workbench. So we up-teched again. And this time we have the Galaxy workbench, so I gotta get Galaxite. We have the Fury Forge. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So it produces things to make even harder metals than we've previously been able to. Allows teleporting to waypoints and portals that have been placed out. Portals take 10 minutes to charge up before they can be used once they've been placed. So that is obnoxiously expensive. It's 100 of 3 of the different types of bars, 200 coral plank wood, and everything. We've got a better jewelry bench, a better anvil. Okay, so we got an even better bag than our previous one. So we could just skip our previous one since we're waiting on the wool for that. Alright, so I probably want to just make sure that pickaxe happens, and we have the pearl lantern. Okay. Interesting. So, we'd have to find Galaxite. I think we're probably going to need the better pickaxe before we hit Galaxite. So we should get that done. But it looks like you just need lots of octanite. Drop you in here. So you're valuable. Let's go drop you in there as well. Drop the planks here. Valuable. That's done with that. Drop you off. Drop you off. We can cook that. Cool. And for right now, we'll drop the equipment there. It's reduce damage from bosses. We'll plant more plants. Just because we can. Yeah, so that's for a strange weapon. I'm assuming we'll find those as, like, really rare items. Alright. Okay, we can drop this off. I'm surprised we haven't had a new NPC in a while. Yeah, we're doing fine for food. Alright, so we need to be on the lookout for the next type of material as well. Hey, cut it out. Thank you so much for the raid, Blink Blink Games. I really do appreciate it. I do hope you had yourself a good stream and all that. Raid of the Snake Figure Army, Blink Blink Games. Yeah, it's good to see you. So what are you playing today? How did it go? You know, all that good stuff. But welcome in, Raiders. I am Rual Storge, who play a variety of games here on Twitch. I'm most known for my exploits in Project Zomboid. Still loving Core Keeper? Yeah. I haven't played since like the very beginning of early access. It was one of those games I played like, this is great. I'm waiting till it's closer to done. And you know, now we're here. It did the closer to done thing. All right, let's grab the wood. I need to make more platforms, which I'm suddenly trying to remember where the heck I do that. There we go. But that's been pretty good. But yeah, so I do play a variety of games here on Twitch. I'm most known for my exploits in Project Zomboid, where I used to hold a world record for the highest kill count run ever streamed. I should actually do this in a different order, which is first, if you're looking for, 1 second, I'm doing the shout out. Blink Blink Games. If you're looking for more people playing Core Keeper, as well as like 7 Days to Die and similar games, you check out Blink Blink Games. That's what we got going on over there. But with all that said, making sure I actually recognize the people that raid me and all that. I do play a variety of games. I'm most known for exploits of Project Zomboid, where I hold a held past tense, held a world record for the highest kill count run ever streamed. At the time, it was the record. Which is 135,121 zombies killed in one character in one life with no mods to change itemization or vehicles on harder than apocalypse settings. That said, as you probably caught by context, that record has been beaten. But I'm a variety streamer, so I play like a lot of games like RimWorld. I play like a lot of slice of life, simulation, a whole bunch of things. Been playing a lot of like Coral Island lately. Did some Stardew Valley a little while before that. Been doing a bunch of different stuff. But today we're doing some Core Keeper. and it has been a blast. We are 3 bosses in that we have killed so far. And just continuing to work our way through. I'm currently, after the 3 bosses, like, gearing up. Because we're just getting those, like, here's the new, you know, here's the new equipment, go over here. Okay. Okay, well, now you got that. Well, here's new equipment, go over there. Okay. And so now I'm trying to figure out where I get the next equipment so far as positioning. Why are you vaguely red? And why are you so durable? Alright. Yeah, red ones are chunky. That's like, it's like, I've killed a lot of you. Why are you so much more durable? Ooh, what we find? This is different. And gross. And very undulaty. Alright, well, I have a feeling this is another special area. So like we had the fire dude in the middle. Like what was it, the temple. I'm assuming this is the same idea, as it's a special, like, little biome here that's gonna have a boss. I'm still just gonna keep carving to the right, straight on through into the sunset. But if we happen to see, like, a boss room or something, this isn't feeling like it's gonna be worse than what I already did. I have a feeling those glowing yellow ones explode. They look like they should explode. Man, this... Is this like... No, it's... I think the idea is earlier I was supposed to not be able to carve through here and I had to, like, go and, like, get the boss. But I have much later tech. It's fine. Or it's not. Either way. Having the straight path from our base all the way to whatever biome is straight to the right, I think is worthwhile. That water, I'm going to pretend it's water. Whatever that fluid is not something I want to be around. I also really would like the wall to stop undulating, please. How are we doing on skills? Any new skills? Yep. Keep our weapons and all that from losing durability as fast. Probably the exact same thing that happens in Terraria, where sometimes you'll do stuff out of order, and then you'll fall back to, like, the previous boss and just bully it. Like, if you miss, for example, the B boss, and then you get to, like, hard mode, you go back to the B boss, and it just... You almost feel bad. I mean, you don't, but you almost do. You feel like you should feel bad. But then you kill it like 80 times to get whatever you're looking for off of it. Probably not that many, probably like 3 times. I will say, I wish this broke faster. I wonder if this means I can go to the temple to the left. I believe it said it was indestructible walls. Yeah, no, it was indestructible walls. Because I was disappointed that I was cutting, like, going in all the cardinal directions. I was just gonna make a straight route out to the edge of the map, wherever it was. And then I smacked into an indestructible area. It's like, oh, never mind. Like, it didn't tell me I didn't have enough mining. It straight up said you cannot destroy it. It's like, I understand. We gotta be getting close to the end of this. Yeah, no, we're getting pretty close to the same distance from here. It's a little... We're probably about, like, that far out. So we're probably getting pretty close to the outside edge where we'll see the next biome. And that's what I'm doing, is I'm just carving a straight path on through to the next biome. because we're looking for the Galaxite, and it'll either be to the right or it'll be up. And then, you know, once we do that, whatever comes next will be the other direction. And then I do wonder if, like, that'll be it, because we saw the thing for, I think it was, like, 9 bosses or 8 bosses. So my guess is we have a boss... Ooh. Let's pre-summon. All right. Okay, so gained a summoning talent point. So even more attack speed on our minions. Oh, acid. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay, they're jerks who hit my torches. All right. Oh, inventory's out. We can get rid of those seeds. Please stop being so goopy. We've already done the witch doctor stuff enough times. I'm just gonna trash that. There's more materials that were... Oh, I know what that is. Get that out of here. Alright. So this will definitely be a place, if we take a minecart through, we'll probably need to wall it off. Just the fact that there's, like, acid everywhere. Okay. Alright. And I see ore up ahead, so I'm hoping we're basically at the end of this place. Because it's gotta be soon. And then somewhere in there will be a boss spawner of some kind. I'm assuming that'll be the hive thing we saw. And the good news is once we've carved through this the first time, we never have to carve through it again. That may not be true. I can't promise that. Oh yeah, there we go. Just straight on through. Okay. Water's getting out of my inventory now. We can go ahead and chuck you. Oh, interesting. I was not anticipate this being more of the watery biome. Does that mean the water biome goes the whole way around that side? Okay. I was unprepared for that. Stop ooshing towards me. It's really upsetting. It's the walls. The fact that the walls follow you is so creepy and gross. Alright, well, that means right and down had the same biome in their side. Left had the forest biome. We're gonna go up. If the up biome is also forest, that tells me that maybe there's like either one up, down, left, right, or one set of biomes, and then the diagonals are another set. Or I have to just go farther out. And if we just have to go farther out, I'll probably choose to go to the left since that's the one we've already drilled through the farthest. Of course, it'd be argument for going down since I have the minecart. Probably down, actually. Okay. We've got a unit of tin to drop in here. A unit of copper to drop in there. Stack all that. Stack all this. Stack all this. I have a locked chest to drop down here. Larval hive wall. Okay, so let's get the potions and that out of here. We can drop you in there. And then these could go in here. Let's eat the mushrooms to top off our health, or our hunger. Do you know how many biomes are made? No idea whatsoever. I could say with confidence, it's more than 2. I mean, as far as this, we've seen 1, 2, 3, 4, I think 6 biomes so far? And I know I mentioned the Galaxite, so we can probably safely assume a 7th biome. Alright, so we haven't gone up. Oh, I'm gonna need to repair this first. So 2 iron. And what are you, I believe? Oh, 1 iron and 4, that's fine. That's easier to do, actually. A filling meat steak. And we got another talent point for cooking. Cool. Ow. All right. So interestingly enough, we have another one of these doors. Yeah, so it's got a door. I'm assuming we have to get the right key for it or whatever. Okay. Yeah, so we found a second one of those doors we can't get in. It does imply that if I got enough mining power, I could ignore that and just go through the wall or whatever. Because it mentions the wall with the mining power. Alright. So we didn't have a special biome when we went down. Like the Hidden Temple or whatever. That said, these are the guys. Those are the same guys we saw in the Hidden Temple place. That's fine. Keep burning me. Not sure if this is a different biome or not. I think this is the same biome that the temple was in without being the temple itself. You're hitting a lot of those. That is quite the tunnel. All right. The good news is this is going relatively fast, so I shouldn't have to, like, muck through that other stuff like last time. And I do know there's, like, lots of steel all around me that I could be taking the time to deal with. If I do end up needing it, we can go for it. But I'm probably mostly going to focus on reaching the next biome. Just because most likely when it comes to, like, game progression and all that, the next biome's going to do more for me than backtracking to, like, fill in some gaps. All right. Especially since, like... Oh, we found an iron chest. I don't think we really found hardly any of those earlier. Alright, I regret doing that. Hang on. Let's talk about this. I was gonna ignore you. And it hurt a whole lot. Okay. Alright, so yeah, if we need iron, this up route's probably gonna be really good for me. It looks like there's lots of iron around here. Lots of awful things protecting that iron. But iron nonetheless. Is that an action figure? It is. We got an action figure of the big tough one. Alright, I feel like we should... I was about to say, I feel like we should be reaching the next spot. And we have. And the funny thing is, while I can't mine it, my spell is strong enough that it can. Alright. So clearly, I've got to get my better pickaxe before we go here. So I'm just going to clear out that last little spot. And then our next biome is up here. The Desert of Beginnings. Oh, we got a pet pellet. And we can trash that. Galaxy ore. Okay. So, we got the important thing we figured out. The galaxy ore is up. So we can find that, and iron up. We could find the red ore to the left, we could find the purple ore to the south, and then weirdly we also just find the purple ore to the east. It almost feels like... That makes me worry that that's the last biome. Just because they duplicated the south and the east. Now, it could just be the world generation happened to put them in those orders and whatnot. And that there's actually a lot more. But, all things considered, we can run back, process what we've got, and figure out what I need to get whatever the best pickaxe I can get right now. So I can get back to, like, pushing through there. Alright, let's move the root plants that are closest to here. Since they're taking over this path. I'm not hurting that bad on wood. Alright, so we've got you here. We've got a unit of gold ore we can make here. We've got the iron, which is there. Got the titanium, which is... or titanium. The tin, which is there. The copper, which is there. We've got our action figure. Which, of course, every one of them is going to get their own action figure. We've got a bunch of seeds in our crap to just drop into our storage without looking at. It'll make my life easier to not have to worry about it. Alright, so we've got... Okay, so we've got a bunch of keys we can make. I'm probably going to regret this, but let's grab the stuff for these keys. So we have an iron and a copper. I actually already have an iron key. That's right, we have an iron key in one of these. Right, before we waste iron on it. I already have one. Okay, so we've got the necklace I'm already wearing. A valuable, some bombs and all that. So that was a pretty disappointing box. We got some tin and some more stuff I'm not going to use. Alright, so get that out of here. Can I? Yeah, I can't do that to explosives. Cool. Alright. So, the real question comes, do I burn the red ore to make a key to see what's in the box? And the answer is going to be yes. I don't feel like this is a good idea, but I also don't know what we get out of the box, so there's only one way to find out. Because I have noticed sometimes they do give me the ore. Okay, so it did give me a lot of it back. And a Wild Warden mask. And how much did it cost me to make that? 10. So we did lose 5 red bars. Or what was admittedly mostly stuff I didn't care about. I'll keep the Wild Warden gear just in case. Alright, make sure we don't have duplicates of the stuff we do care about, because the rings I can use too, but everything else I can't. Yeah, so that's a bit of a waste, but that's fine. Had to learn. There's our gold bar. You're getting your iron done. Yeah, so we don't have a lot in the red and the purple. Okay, so the galaxy requires a lot of the purple and then the galaxy bar. But the galaxy bar, realistically, I need this. So I need 12 of the purple bars and then the coral wood not turned into planks. So I've only got 2 of the purple, so we're gonna go down and get the purple ones. And drop all you off. And for right now, I can't process this ore yet, so we're gonna chuck that in there. And we could sell you, that's fine. You need to go in this box up here. And we can pop in here. Cool. Okay, so we can drop off the... Well, actually, we can eat the bread. It gives me no stats, it's just hunger. And hunger is what I need right now. Alright, so we pop down here. We go get some purple materials. I forgot that I was going to set up the drills here. So smelters are easy. We already have those. For the arms, that's what? Iron and red stuff? It's a decent amount. And I wonder if it's smart enough to switch them as needed. Probably don't need to worry about that right now. We'll just not worry about it. Alright, I need purple stuff. Let's go get some purple stuff. And we'll keep inching this forward. I've got the railroad tracks. Okay. I wonder what the most aggressive summon is. I do hope we have summons like in Terraria where you have like, they won't be like the best in any of the stats, but they can cross through terrain kind of thing. Those always tend to be my favorite summons because I didn't have to keep like fighting with line of sight stuff. I'm gonna need to grab you. Oh, I accidentally zigzagged the passage here. That's fine. We're right about to the end of where I got with it because one of those things off to the left just sniped me real hard. And then I ran away because I was so low on life and I didn't have enough healing to really patch myself up yet. Alright, I forgot how much we needed of this. It'll probably end up being like 15, 20 or something like that. More than likely we'll just end up looking for a couple of places where we get some nice ore clusters, and that should be enough to get us going. All right. Got a little bit right here. Yeah, this will be good because it means we'll jump up our pickaxe from just iron all the way to the purple stuff, which should give us what we need for a lot of this. All right, we can check our talents again. Okay, so we can snare and stun durations are reduced. 3% damage after consistently moving for a short duration. And then the next tier up will be any nearby enemy's movement is penalized by 4%. 6% armor of current movement speed. Let's go for the stun duration, because that stuff that can easily get you killed. And we get extra ore now. It does make me figure that boat potentially could be very useful here. Because we saw the boat crafting is like, but where would we have that much water? I wasn't expecting quite as grand of tunnels there. It looks like we got a bunch of the purple ore to my right. And to my left, actually. There's just a bunch here in general. Which is kind of what I was hoping for. Alright. But yeah, so let's hope we get some improvements for our mining and all that good stuff. Alright. I see we have a ton of those little, you know, tentacle arms that shoot the spines at us. Alright. They've got at least 4 or 5, maybe 6 or 7 blocks over here. It's hard to tell with the way the sparkle pattern is. Alright, so we'll have some pretty big upgrades with this one. That'll be helpful. We'll get the pickaxe. We'll probably have a lot of this to spare. I'm not sure we'll have enough to spare to like make the next table or whatever. But we'll have a bunch of it. Yeah, so we're already up to 18. Now go down here, get these ones on the right, and see what we can do about the ones on the left. Because I do see that one spine up there is going to be able to shoot at me while I'm trying to go for it. So we'll definitely need to kill it first. And it's got a slime right next to it too, that if I get caught by the slime by trying to jump right on it, that'll be the death of us. Because I want to say those slimes freeze you in place. Because we had that... I can't remember if we... Yeah, no, we did die to the one earlier. I got caught by one. This will take a while. I think it's because the buff on my pickaxe dropped, and it was just enough they're like, oh hey, you know, your mining ability isn't really up to snuff for this. That's fine. I'm gonna go and still get this last little bit of ore, and then we're gonna turn back. Because I'm already here. It's just the game's way of saying, look buddy, go upgrade your pickaxe. Come on, man. That's okay. I've only got a handful of tiles over here to the left. Cool. And it's just this last... yeah. Just the last couple of blocks right here, and we'll turn back with all of our, what is he, orichalcum, whatever you want to call it. We're gonna bring that all back with us. It'll take it a decent amount of time for it all to smelt. So what I'm probably going to do is while it's smelting to get us the next, you know, the pickaxe or whatever, we'll probably run to the left where we can get the red ore, because that'll be faster. Because I still need more of it. And with all that, that'll help. Because it looks like that red ore is what we're going to be using for upgrading a lot of our stuff, too. Okay. So now I can have it stop badgering us about it's going to take a while. Alright, where is my... minecart? No, seriously, where's my minecart? There we go. I was like, where's my minecart? Because I have found if I go full speed, pretty close to nothing seems to be able to catch me. Alright. I also kind of want a magic mirror equivalent, where when I'm out there and I'm like, I'm just ready to be done, just pop back to all that. A red slime figurine. Okay. Yeah, so we got 35 of the ore. So that's good news. One moment. Sorry, I felt that creeping up. Alright, so we've got the orichalcum, we got ourselves some steel. We can drop off the tin. Drop off the copper. We're going to drop off all of this into the boxes for now. Oh, you need the actual wood in there. We can plunk you in there or just not worry about it. Alright. So, we're going to run over here and get the red stuff because that purple orichalcum is going to take a hot minute to process. And so if we run over here, we can probably find more goodies. Eventually, I should get the minecart here. I just haven't decided how I want to deal with it with the one building being in the way. Like, I assume I would just route around it. Stop it. Okay. Hey. Bring a little food with us. Oh, here we go. This is what we wanted. Alright. This is going to take a little bit of effort, but we are going to be set on our orichalcum. Golden feather? Oh, it's just valuable. Alright. So the downside is this isn't connected to our main railway. We got like a teleporter, and then we got this stupid temple in the way. But before we get all worked up about that, what we can do is we can race back, get ourselves 8 drills. Don't even worry about like that whole little spinny little thing I had going on to automate the smelters. That'll be a project for maybe never, maybe later. I haven't decided. Right now, I want to get 8 drills online. I want to get them surrounding that thing with power, and we can start working a conveyor this way, at least so I don't have to run through this biome every time. Because once I get that, I mostly won't need to come into this biome other than when we come to kill the boss or whatever. Oh, you know what I'm betting? I'm betting our iron drills won't work. I'm betting you have to use the bigger drill. We'll find out. I'll build an iron drill before we make a bunch of them, unless I'm just sitting on so much... Actually, we're sitting on so much tin, I don't care. We can make 8 of the iron drills, and if it doesn't work, I can put in the copper node that's there, and just not worry about it. Alright, so let's get this sorted out. And you're still churning away on that, which is why we didn't wait. Okay. So I'm going to need... Yeah, I've got 100-some bars. We'll just make the drills. So drop you off. Drop you off. Drop you off. Come back for the power and the conveyors and this. So that should be plenty set up for there. I don't really want to have to deal with selling everything all the time, but that's fine. Sell you. Honestly, sell the tall grass. And I'll worry about the red ore later. Okay. So, what we're going to be making now is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've got plenty of the power panels. We got this. I'm just going to delete all of that for more of this. I can put that back. I should probably have... Shouldn't I have a ton of tin on me? Let's see what's going on with that in a minute. That's what I figures there'd be 20, 30 in there, so even if I used them all to make conveyors, it wouldn't be that big a deal. Alright, so let's pop back over here. And what I'm going to end up needing to do is we're going to end up needing to first get this set up is the first step. Once it's set up, that's fine. The next step after it's set up is going to be to get the conveyor belt over here. And then once that's done, I'm going to find a way around the temple. Hopefully it's not too big. If it looks like it's going to be just way too big, I'll just deal with having it... You know, honestly, let's just get it to the teleporter. If we get to the teleporter, it's probably good enough for now. We can worry about making it nicer later. You're a troll. He put down a trap, so when I was trying to retreat away, I just got held so he could shoot me. Hi, random necklace. Immune to poison. Alright. Okay, so that's gonna be a bit of a hike for that. That's fine. Okay, so will this work? That is the question. Before I get all into setting everything up, put a drill and put a power source. That looks like it's working. I want you to go away, Dodo. It didn't have to go this way. Yep, and it gave me ore. So we are good to go. Alright, so with that, I just need to hook up the conveyor belts. What? Something went through and left a big ripple. And before we go with that, there's a bunch of ore right here. So I would like to grab that while I'm standing here. Alright. Stop breaking my stuff. Oh my god, please. Alright, now that that garbage is sorted. Okay, and everything's still hooked up and fine. Oh, I need to put this back in my bar so if we get into a fight. Alright. So yeah, so that red ore I needed. Just trying to get that going there. The Rual is having fun. He's lost track of time. No, I'm aware of the time. We've had a lot of big raids today, so I'm just going long. But thank you for making sure I was keeping track of time, in case I didn't intend on it. It's just one of those things you do as a creator. It really helps to, you know, put a little extra time in when you've got really good numbers going on sometimes. Gives a chance for more people to find your channel and all that good stuff. Alright. Because normally I wrap up about half hour ago. Alright, we're almost through here. Okay. Cool. So we got good progress there. We're not quite to the point of the teleport and all that, but still. Yeah, we're not far from the teleporter. But that means if we could just keep getting that conveyor over here, I can get at least the conveyor to this teleporter. And that way, even if I don't have, like, I don't end up routing around or ever. Like, I'd like all the ore to be delivered all the way to the base. But we'll see what happens there. So we did get 13 ore. We got a thing that makes us immune to poison. I'm going to hold on to that one. Those are the kind of things that right now might not feel important, but it very quickly becomes important. Man, that thing's still going. So you needed... For the pickaxe, we need 10 coral wood. I should have that. Do I really only have 2? Alright, well I don't have the coral wood. Petal ring, a bunch of health, larger harvests. Okay, I'm guessing that means larger harvest of plants, so it's like a managing your plants ring. Take the tree here. I don't... Yeah, that's fine. And then we got all the tin and copper again. There's the copper. There's the tin. Pop up here and grab the tin again. And make a bunch more conveyor belts. So worry about the orichalcum in a minute. Well, we're going to go... Sorry, we are going to deal with this now. We'll worry about getting the crimsonite or whatever it is conveyored over in a minute. I need to get a bunch of coral wood, which shouldn't be hard. You have this thing going all the way into the coral biome now. So I can just take it to the end, and wherever we see coral wood, just start lobbing it all to bits. There's a bunch of coral wood right there. No. I was trying to deal with it. That's fine. Oh, it's this stupid blue slime. The blue slime here isn't sticky. You slide right across it and you physically cannot turn. Oh, we have a coral wood seed, so I can literally just plant it at home. Actually, probably not. Probably has to be planted in sand. I think the assumption is they're pressuring you into doing what a lot of these games do, where they don't want you to have just one base. So they give you reasons you need to make bases other places, or you have to like import all the materials. Yeah, that's plenty. Cool. So that means I should be able to make the better pickaxe. Couldn't dig up the ground? That's what I was just saying, is where I have to import, I gotta dig up the ground and bring it back. I forgot that's a thing in this one. With, like, the shovel. So kind of like Terraria, where you can artificially make biomes. I just need to set up an area to do it. Probably should, I'm just not gonna do it right this second. So... Take the tin. Take the copper. You're still going. Alright. Okay, so for making the better pickaxe I'm gonna need for all this, I gotta grab our purple bars. Got the purple, the red. Just grab all this. And that. We can figure it out on the other side. Okay. Better pickaxe, done. So we're gonna take apart this pickaxe. It's done its job. Now I can go to you. Ooh, that's not my favorite price. But it is an extra 63 and double the durability. So it's worth doing. It's just not a price I want to pay. Alright, next up on the list. So with coral wood planks, I could make the proficient jewelry workbench, which is probably not a bad idea. If we got the slippery slime, that gives me the better movement speed lantern and everything. Same area lantern. The Fury Forge I'll need in order to do the Galaxy Ore. I don't have what I need for that. I've been disappointed with the anvils. I'm gonna get it anyways. Just like every single time. It is an upgrade tier. Yeah, it's literally the same things. I've honestly found all the anvils to be pretty disappointing. They seem to be entirely melee builds, or like, I shouldn't say melee. It's like straight up, you're gonna use a range or melee weapon and just slug it out kind of thing, which is fine. But it's proven to be not useful for me. Okay, so we can drop all of you off for right now. Keep that on here, do this sort. Drop off the planks. The wood. Drop off the other wood. Pop in here, we can drop you in there. And you in here. Just eat that. We got a bunch of food there, so I don't need the electrical plates now. We still need the conveyors. And the scarlet ore, we can still sit there. The coral wood. Just shove the fish in one of those cooking pots. Alright. Let's actually grab the tin to make more conveyor belts. Because we're literally just producing tin endlessly now. So I don't feel any like, oh no, how dare I'm using up all my precious tin. Alright. So we'll need a bunch more of the orichalcum. I also need to remember to reinforce my summoning item. Okay, we got the conveyor belt pretty far the last time. Yeah, I think it's just past this set of houses in this wall here. Somewhere around here. Okay, maybe it's a little farther than I thought. Oh. That's the idea. As long as I don't go over there, I probably don't have to worry about like them destroying my drills. Okay. If we at least get this to the teleporter, then I can just teleport over, grab it instantly, and teleport back, and I don't have to, like, go running around here. Okay. We're so close. That's fine. So there's no point in me trying to run more of it right this second. It's going to take a little while for the tin to catch up. But we're only like 1 or 2 screens to the side of that now. I don't even have to like really go into that biome any meaningful amount. So at least I don't have to run all the way out there. So with that, let's go ahead and slam down some food. Grab some fiber and repair... grab some fiber and repair this. What was supposed to be in that spot? Where are you, Fiber? There you are. Oh, you need scrap. And summoning item is... We gotta get our summoning item soon. It's been a while. Okay, so you're finally done with the orichalcum. So give me that. There's your crim tendon or whatever it is. Alright, so there's not enough to do with all that, so scarlet, that's what it is. And we got more plants to do stuff with. Cool. And that was just one copper ore. That's fine. So we're going down here for more of the, ooh, real big group up there. We're going down here in the hopes of getting more, of the osmium or whatever it is, or calcum, whatever it is. And I'm also just going to keep going just in the off chance we get lucky and find a orichalcum node like we did with the scarlet ore. Because if we can find that, then we'll be in really good shape. Because then I just set up the drills and we just drop by and grab the gains from the drills. All right. Okay, so those things that we kill, they just give us the orichalcum. That's good to know. It did feel like I was getting a lot of from, and I couldn't really identify where from. Okay, so we got a lot of enemies over there. Worried about being out in these big open areas because all of those things everywhere. Exactly. All right. Don't be bunching in the middle. Say what now? Can I mine right into that? Not yet. Okay. I think that's just a container. Oh, that's a chair. Seismic clock, cool. Suspended butterfly, alright. Catalyst gemstone. Okay, so I think it's just literally a place that gives us goodies. I want whatever that is, though. So we got a loosened oak tree and a crystal bone. And crystal grass. Alright. So we're going to try and do with this. So you're lined up with right along this right edge. So I'm going to plan to be able to chop through that later. So that's where exactly where the path needs to be to line up with what it's already doing. Cool. Alright, we grabbed 35 ore. Another point in summoning. A driftwood table. A bubble gun. Alright, what does the bubble gun do? It's not very high chance to apply slippery movement. It seems like a utility weapon that I probably don't care about. Stone fence. Alright, so we got a bunch of ore. We'll keep putting down the railroad tracks towards where we left off. Because that was an interesting find down there. Cool. We had just enough. So that was an interesting find. We got ourselves some more ore. The good news is when we're going down there, we're coming back with like 30, 40 ore at a time. So it's not like one of those things where, you know, you have a lot of times when you play Terraria, especially when you're in the hard mode, you've only broken a couple of the altars. You're like, I'm looking for titanium. And it takes for... You're excited for the Switch release in September? Gotcha, I didn't know it was releasing to the Switch. I actually don't really keep up with the console, because, I don't have a Switch. But I'm glad that everyone's getting to play it on whatever device they want soon. Because that is one of those things that does happen with a lot of these. Is it does sometimes take them a long time to get console ports. The one of the games they've been playing a lot recently, Coral Island, it's been one of the big pain points they've had is they were through Humble Games who shut down recently for all purposes, and as a result, we don't know what the situation is with the console ones. They're trying to make it happen, but they're fighting with the publisher that, you know, like what's left to try and get whatever the contract is. Sort of like we don't know the details. Nah. Let's leave that one alone, Jaywalker. I know it's meant in fun, but that, you know, hits a little too close to certain things. No, I gotcha. It's people bring that up, it's just like, eesh. Alright. Help? Oh, no, kelp tree. I was like, help tree? I was like, what? There. We got the crystal tree. We'll put that in the left, just because. Oh, man. Tone down your tree, please. We've got more valuables to sell. Alright. So we definitely keep accidentally getting more and more dangerous stuff hanging out in town. Okay. So I've got that. We could drop you in there for you. I'm literally just throwing that away. Alright, so the bubble gum. Ooh, 7 bars. Thank you. Never mind. Here it was like, man, that was really not a good trip coming back with that. But nah, 7 bars is good. I need to make another one of these. What were the materials I needed for that again? 5 tin, 5 iron. We probably have that just laying around. There's the iron. You can grab the tin out of here. I lied. You can put that in there to make the tin. Okay, so we've got the iron and the tin. The tin's happening. Alright. Man, could you imagine you put those conveyor belts through the hive where the things that destroy your torches are at? So you drug those home every time? So you just come back to base and there's this bugs running around knocking your torches down? Alright, so we got that. Alright, so you appear to be all done. We go ahead and plunk you up here. So we can drop you in there for right now. And honestly, we could put the both to use. Alright, so for that we can't do anything till... Oh wait, that's... Okay. That's fine. Yeah, so we can't do that one until we get the Galaxyite. The Fury Forge, I need 30. So we're working on that now. I've got 14, and I've got the other ones going here. Was there anything else I need to be working on with these that I needed all the other ore? I've got you. I don't want to spend it yet. I think what I want to do is I want to save up to the Fury Forge, because that's clearly what I'm going to need to do the Galaxy or whatever. Alright. Could you leave my stuff alone? You're stinking Mac user, that's why you keep... Yeah, fingers crossed for the Switch. Yeah. Not as my main, like, gaming PC. I definitely remember I was using a MacBook Pro at work in a previous job for a while, because that's just what they used in that office. And it was a pretty interesting time when we did switch over. Like, I had been advocating that I be able to use the use a Windows PC, because for what I was working on, that was a better suited option. And it was a whole thing that once that can of worms got open where I got that, a whole lot of people were switching over. Not, for the record, between the different operating system, that's purely preference. It's not one is inherently better than the other, yada yada yada. But it was a thing that a whole lot of people weren't willing to push back for, like, whatever their preference, whatever they wanted was. And I was the one who was like, hey, can I just not use this one and use the other one? Sure. You gonna be building a PC? That is a 2-year plan? Yeah. Gotta make the money happen. They ain't cheap. Alright. So do we mess with this? If I were to grab you and want to upgrade you... Oh, that's only 4 copper bars? Well, heck, if I knew that... Grabbing all our bars. I thought it was all gonna be, like, really expensive. Sure, let's grab a bunch of this nonsense and start upgrading stuff. Okay, so you're cheap, so we can upgrade you, and what's the difference here? So the difference is it's giving me +3 damage. I don't see a reason not to... Oh, I need the ancient coins. I'm only sitting on like 2,000, well, 1,600 of them. Alright, so we can put that in there. We can upgrade that. So once I've upgraded it, can I upgrade a second time? I can. And this time it costs a little bit more. There's definitely going to be a limit to how much I can push that. Beyond, like, material costs. Tin bar. Iron bar. Iron bar. I mean, it's almost a double its damage. I shouldn't be using these bars in that. Oh, we're definitely not doing that yet. Okay. So, we basically doubled its damage now. And massively increased its mana cost. Did it increase the duration by chance? I wasn't watching. No, the duration is still base duration 30. That's still fine by me. The point is, that was a massive upgrade. I was willing to give up the Crimtane bars, or whatever they are. The giving up the Osmium bars, or whatever. I keep calling them Osmium. That's Coral Island. The Orichalcum bars, or whatever they are. Giving those up, that's perhaps a bit too steep of a price. Let's see if we can't get our ore here, because I also don't know, like, when we end for the night and all that, like, if the bits of ore and all that. Hey, Portude, how's it been going? It's been a while. Yeah, no, it's been a while. It's been going pretty good. What did I see you playing the other day? I mean, I guess I probably shouldn't call it out. But yeah, no, it's been good. It's like, I noticed some of the games you've been playing recently and all that good stuff. Alright, so let's grab that out, grab you out, drop you in here. This box becomes that. And that should be enough. Did I use up all the red bars? Alright, well, would have been enough if I hadn't used all those red bars for upgrading my weapons to get more stuff done there, but that's okay. Like I said, we basically doubled the damage on our main summon to the point it's getting kind of close to my fire spell that we've been basically depending on for everything. So that is definitely not a shabby thing. Oh, interesting. We got another fire staff, so let's just smash that real quick. I think that'll give me iron. No. It literally didn't give me any of that. Okay, that's fine. Ooh, I should also check out the upgrade cost for some of these other things. What would it cost me to upgrade the fire staff? Is it just wood? Nope. Scarlet bars right away. Okay, so not that. And you. Galaxy bars. Okay, that's pretty steep. Alright, well, it seems like we're not going to worry about that, because I don't think any of these other ones are in a position where it makes sense for me to do that. Okay, so more damage while at full health, so we can do that. Good news. In other words, you generally mention anything that's visible, otherwise, others on your various platforms. If nothing else, you learn about setting I need to change. Yeah, no, I know some people get sensitive about it. I also don't remember off the top of my head what it was. I remember it was a game I was familiar with, and I was like, oh yeah, I enjoy that game. And I just blanked on what it is. Let's see, you've been cycling through a few things, you end up pausing a long time in the background. No, I know that whole way. Those are usually what are referred to as ant farm games. Alright. The ant farm game where you kind of set it up, you let it run for a while. You know, or you're saying pause, but like, you know, not necessarily pause, just something you can kind of like, there's a lot of games like your Sim-style games or Tycoon-style games that once you get things stable, you can kind of just let it run. You know, you make some changes, you let it run for those changes to kind of like get into position, see how they go, and then, you know, make your next set of changes. Like City Skylines is a pretty good one for that. Alright, we gained a point in cooking. Cool. Alright, so it is getting to be about that time, chat. Normally, I would have wrapped up about an hour ago. Let's see. Do you need to build stable electricity power for these buildings? Yes, but literally all it is, you just put down a generator, and they have infinite amount of power. So, like, this sawmill thing, there's a generator right here. You don't have to put fuel in it or anything. You just... And it's powered as long as it's attached. So the game is very forgiving on your power logistics to not be this whole convoluted nightmare of going and getting biofuel and then processing the biofuel into the thing and then processing the thing into the other thing, and you get the idea. Which I appreciate. If it was like a factory game or something like that, I'd be like, oh yeah, do all that. But this is like a Terraria's game. But with all that said, thanks so much for everyone who's been tuning in. Normally, I don't stream this late. We had a lot of really good raids, so I am going to go ahead and pass those raids forward. And thank you for everyone who's also watching over on YouTube. As a reminder, I do stream on YouTube, Twitch, and I've actually not been streaming on TikTok lately because it's been pretty annoying. You're going to ask you about merch. Not sure how deep of a dive you did, or at least you decided to go about offering it. You don't have much recent info. Yeah, I've been pretty not great about keeping merch stuff going. I've got merch, I've been pretty happy about it. No nightmares there, it's nothing super exciting either, if I'm being honest. But that said, with all that said, I do normally stream every single day, or sorry, 5 days a week, not Thursdays or Fridays, from about 7 p.m. EST till about 4 a.m. EST. So with all that said, for those over on YouTube, the stream will be ending just because I do the rating all here on Twitch. There's not really a good system I found for that. But don't forget to subscribe and like and do all that kind of stuff over on the YouTube end. And for those here on Twitch, don't go anywhere. First, I'm going to hit escape because I don't know what I have to worry about here. I'm going to go ahead and get my ending stream screen and see